Yep. Yo, what's good? What's good? Salute to everybody. Salute. How everybody feeling? Mic check. My mic good? I don't think my mic is good. Hold on. Mic check. Mic check. Is my mic good? Okay, I'm good. Okay, I'm good to go. Salute everybody. Is I forgot the name, the title of this damn video. The title of this stream. Is pro blackness overrated? That's what we're gonna talk about today. Because I feel like I feel like there's nothing wrong with being proud of who you are, or like your cultural background or your ethnicity. I feel like there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong when when having pride in your so-called race. There's nothing wrong with that. But then I feel like that shit can be what's good with your royal and loyal. Salute to everybody. I just wrapped up today. Today was an early day. I finished up working early today. I might have did two jobs, but it's like been raining and shit where I'm at. Like last night was like real bad storms and shit. So I figured I'd go live. This is gonna be a short stream. It's not gonna be an all day thing because I guess you could do like that in the stream. But I just want to talk about this, this topic real quick. I feel that royal and loyal. I just want to touch on this real quick. Pro blackness is overrated. When I say overrated, I don't mean like it's just bullshit. I just feel like you go to your favorite restaurant, you go to a restaurant, everybody's talking about it, you buying into the hype, and when you go to the restaurant, you eat the food, like man, this shit's overrated. This ain't even that damn good. It's not the fact that you hate the restaurant or you hate the service. Like man, this shit's overrated. It's like it's not as good as I thought it was. So I just hear a lot of pro black channels or a lot of ultra pro black. I feel like some of these cats are ultra pro black, and I had that type of mindset at one point in time in my life. But I'm man enough to admit it that I fell for that shit, but I got away from it. And when I say ultra pro black or just pro black in general, you kind of have a mindset to where your race or nationality supersedes everyone else's, and then it's easier to point the finger at somebody else because I hear a lot of pro black channels, pro whack channels pointing the finger at the white man. The white man, this, the white man, that. White man doing this to me. White man did this. Like, bro, do y'all gonna take accountability for anything? Like, wow, like it's like the little boy that cried wolf, going into town telling everybody there's a wolf in town. The whole time it wasn't no goddamn wolf. The little boy that cried wolf, they crying about this imaginary white man. If somebody keeps saying, that's what I'm saying. A lot of them say the white man. They'll say, "Are you blaming your neighbor next door? Are you blaming your coworker?" They have no control over this shit. People, that's what I'm saying. A lot of these pro black niggas, they fail to realize that you have people from all credence, all ethnicities working in synergy together. Running this shit. It's just not just one race running this shit. That's like one of the biggest misconceptions someone can ever have. And I feel like because I'm not pro black. I don't buy into that whole idealism of pro black. Our race is better than everybody else. It's on a spiritual level, on a physical. Some physical qualities other nationalities might have an advantage over others. That's true. But to sit there and say we just nah, man. Say the white man's is the root cause for all your problems. That just sounds like it sounds like a lot of these niggas be sounding like Klansmen. A lot of these niggas sound like Klansmen. Mic check my mic good. My mic good. No, can y'all hear me? Is my mic good? Can y'all hear me? Somebody put in the one in the chat if y'all can hear me. But yeah, cause I don't know if my mic is good because she been messing up. Yo, is my mic good? Oh, hey Jubis, can y'all hear me? Put a one in the chat before I continue. Okay, I'm good. That's what I'm saying. There's nothing wrong with being pro black or being pro your race or credence or ethnicity. There's nothing wrong with having pride in your, your culture. There's nothing wrong with that. But when you utilize it and you start using it in a detrimental way to harm others or to insult others or to say you're a racist on top of somebody else's so-called race or nationality, that's just bullshit. And like that's why I'm saying I hear a lot of people blaming the white man. Who the fuck is this white man y'all niggas talking about? Who is this imaginary white? Okay, I'm good. Who is this imaginary white guy that all these guys we talking about? I want to know who this white man is. They say, oh, because my dad did that a lot too. My dad always said the white man this, the white man that. But when I looked around, I seen white people living in poverty just like us. So what white man are you talking about? And if you want, it's a hierarchy. There's always going to be the few on the top controlling the many on the bottom. And the few on the top don't give a fuck about no white man on the bottom or the black man, the so-called black man on the bottom. You got people on the top hierarchy of this pyramid scheme that come from all different nationalities, man, working in tandem together. So that's what I'm saying. It's an oxymoron. It's a form of idiocy. It's to me. I'm saying for me looking at it through my lenses, I feel like people. That's why I got away from that whole ideology of the white man is the devil, the white man is the root of all evil. Blame that's the easy way out. That's a way of not taking accountability for something, just blaming somebody else when everything goes wrong. That's like me getting out my car and falling down or like tripping over something, and then me getting back up, dusting myself off, and then blaming the white man. The white man made me fall. That's bullshit. That's why I say pro blackness is overrated. And to me, ultra pro blackness is malarkey. To me, it's bullshit. Because you have then these people get in a cult like mentality where that's what I'm saying. I hear a lot of melanated people throughout these YouTube streets pointing the finger at the white man. That's why I'm trying to figure out who the fuck is this white man that everybody keep talking about. What's his name? Can somebody name specifically who this white man is? Who the fuck is it? When I'm riding down the road, I see white man eating at the fucking garbage. So, hey, look. What's up, Summer? Let me put the link in the chat. Damn, I almost forgot to put the link in the chat. Shout out to salute to everybody. That's what I'm saying. When everybody keep talking about this white man, he's the destroyer of the world. When I'm riding down the road, I see white people eating at the motherfucking trash can. So what white man is these pro-black, pro-whack niggas talking about? Well, if you say something to me, you got to make it make sense to me, because you just can't say, oh, the white man did this to us and this is the reason why it's like that. But then who? Be more specific on who this white man is, so I know exactly who you talking about, my brother. Sometimes you gotta take off your kufi, your dashiki, take off. Just because a nigga wear a kufi don't mean that he right. Just because somebody wear a dashiki don't mean that he right, man. Just because somebody wearing a pro-black dashiki don't mean that he right. And then I hear a lot of people talking about we got to preserve the black race. We don't need to be intermingling or intermixing with nobody else. You sound like them. You sound like David. Motherfuckers be sounding like Klansmen. Vice versa. Let me put the link in the chat though before I forget. Salute to everybody. You get the likes up for me. That's what I'm saying. Ultra pro-black. Pro-blackness is overrated. And I'm not saying. I need to put it in the main chat. I'm not saying it's just a diabolical thing. I'm just saying, like, you got basketball teams that are overrated. You got restaurants that are overrated. That doesn't mean they're necessarily just all out bad. It's just it's so fucking watered down. That's what I'm saying. I feel like people, they get on this whole blaming other people for their faults. Like, that's what I'm saying. I've been in groups. Take the black Hebrew Israelite. They're pro-black, right? They blame Esau for every fucking thing. The white man's the devil instead of blaming them goddamn selves. So it's the white man's fault. So I'm saying, when I ride down the road, I see white niggas eating at the garbage, man. When I'm out running my business, I see white people lined up. I see the so-called white man lined up at the motherfucking canned goods drive over here. I can ride over there right now and put the camera over there. Charles was good. Summer was good. Noah was good. Salute to everybody. That's what I'm saying. Pro-blackness is overrated. I can go to the Salvation Army and see a bunch of white people lined up looking to get canned goods, looking to get secondhand clothes. So who is this mysterious white man that these black Hebrew Israelites be talking about? Who is this mysterious black man that these Pan Africans be talking about? Who is this mysterious black man that these black think tanks be talking about in these circles? Who the fuck is this mysterious? I want to know who it is. Somebody in the chat, somebody need to come up on the panel and tell me who this white man is that everybody. Because I was on a panel last night and this guy he just kept repeatedly regurgitating white man this, the white man that. You got beat up by a white man. White man run your world. White man took the land. White man did this. I was like, brother, can you articulate to me specifically who this white man is? Is it plural? When you saying white man, is it plural? Is it a plethora of white man you talking about? Is it one white man you talking about? Who is this white guy y'all talking about? That's why I don't get what a lot of these pro black groups. I was over there on Q Butter's panel, man, and shout out to Q Butter. I rock with what he do with that school. But a lot of them guys over there, man, they get into a mindset to where they just blame. If they got roaches in their house, they blaming the white man. My dad was like that back in the day when I was younger. Shit, the lights got cut off. Oh, the white man did it. Man, come on, take some accountability. Nigga, you just didn't pay the bills. My nigga. These niggas be so pro-black. They ride down the road. They get into a car accident. And man, the white man made me wreck my car, man. It's his fault. Bro, take some accountability as a man. We need to take accountability as a race, as a credence of people. So I'm not saying all so-called black people think like this, but a lot of them, I hear a lot of them in these YouTube streets always blaming this white guy. And that's just disgusting, man. It's just me I look at myself in disgust sometimes because I used to think like that a long time ago. But now, I see the world through a different lens. It's just not, Charles in the building. What's good with you? What's good with you, homie? Live and learn. What's good with you, homie? And you know what's so crazy, Charles? We don't necessarily have to work together. Everybody they like to say we need to come together and work together to overthrow the government and do this. Everybody don't necessarily have to work together. It's just the fact we gotta respect each other as humans, man. So I'm saying there's nothing wrong with let me get a sip of water. There's nothing wrong with having pride and being enthusiastic or paying homage to your ethnicity. There's nothing wrong with that, being proud of who you are. There's nothing wrong with that. But when you start using it as a scapegoat to point the finger at other nationalities or so-called races of people, man, it becomes diabolical, man. It just becomes a regurgitated talking point. Because like I said, I can guarantee I go on a whole lot of pro-black channels, Pan-African channels, and you better believe it. A lot of those, even the black Hebrew Israelites, a lot of them say, I'm not saying all pro-black people that are pro-black blame the white man, but I'm saying a lot of them that I've heard talk, they always find out a way. Not even the white man, they blame Chinese people. They blame somebody else. That's just to me the way I think now. That's the lazy way of thinking. You say you found who? Yeah, man. Yeah, they do. So I'm saying that's not. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. A lot of these pro-black. That's why I asked one of them pro-black dudes last night on the panel. I said, bro, can you name who this white man is that you're talking about, that you're conveying to me? What's his name? Who are you saying it plurally? Are you saying there's a plethora of white people running this shit? Who is it? Johnny that live next door? Is it Tommy that's eating at the garbage can over here that you're talking about? The white man, him? Is he the devil? The one that's eating at the garbage can? They ain't got a dollar to his name, and they talk about white privilege. You think the so-called white people on the top of the pyramid scheme, the 1% give a damn about the fucking poor white trash or the fucking ones on the bottom, even the middle class? You think they give a fuck about them? White trash is not white trash. To me, white privilege is a myth. It's a myth. In some cases, in some cases, in some micro cases, you can lay a claim. But to say everybody has white privilege, nah, that's nonsense, man. That's not. That's what I'm saying. That's a pro-black talking point. All white privilege. So that the nigga Tommy eating at the garbage can, he been eating at the garbage can for 10, 15 years. He got white privilege, right? He didn't utilize his white privilege throughout his life. That's why. Nah, man, that's bullshit, man. The majority of the populace live in poverty, man. Middle class. The majority of the masses, these are statistics. You can look on Google. Not even Google. You can look at yeah, you can Google it. They say about what 100 million Americans. I could be stretched. I could be reaching, but they say at least 50, between 50 and 80 million Americans don't have $500 in their savings accounts, in their savings account, and that's all ethnicities of people, all credence of nationalities of people. That's on the bottom of this pyramid scheme that are debt slaves. So I'm saying I'm asking these pro. That's what I'm saying. Pro blackness is overrated to me. It's just it's saturated. It's watered down. A lot of these people, a lot of these pro black guys, they got interracial kids. They got white wives. They're only pro black when they get online. Then when they cut the goddamn computer off, they going to do business with a white guy. So it's hypocrisy, you know. Hey, shout out to everybody. Let me see who's in the building. Let me see who's in the building. What's up, country? It was good with you. The white man is who easily can misidentify us. That's what I'm saying. Who is this white man that I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying, but I just feel like that shit's played out, man. You know, blaming a white man for everything. It's like the boogeyman. It's like this imaginary enemy that you know a lot of pro black people have. Like it's just an imaginary fucking enemy that don't exist. You know, I'm pretty sure a lot of y'all don't ride down the street. You see white people living in poverty just like everybody else. You see Chinese people in poverty. You see everybody in poverty, man, out here struggling to make it. You see motherfuckers going to canned good drives. You see every credence of people lined up at a canned good drive. Let me see. Not in them courtrooms. The white man, whoever knows the truth about who we are, beneficiaries of a trust, purposely misdirect us from what's said trust. I see what you're saying. Are you saying we should simulate into a bunch of immigrants? No, I'm not saying. I think what I'm saying could be taken wrong. I'm not saying none of the above. I'm saying when I go onto a lot of Aboriginal channels, I go onto Aboriginal panels. Like I was on OTK. Shout out to OTK, by the way. Shout out to everybody who's over there. Shout out to Sharice. Shout out to everybody over there. I go on Q Butter's panel. I go into a different lot of pro black panels. And you know, it's always the same talking point: the white man this, the white man that. And I asked the brother last night. I said, "Hey, can you articulate to me specifically who this white man is that you're talking about, that you're conveying to me? Is it?" I said, "Is it plural? When you say white man, is it plural? Is who is this white man? Who is this white man that you're talking about?" I said, "Because I heard that growing up a lot as a kid. My dad blamed the white man all the time. It's like I said." When the fucking lights got cut off, he blamed the white man. Like, nigga, you just didn't pay the bills. That's what I'm saying. It kind of, like I said, it kind of reminds me of the big bad wolf, or the little boy that cried wolf. He kept crying about wolf. There's a wolf, and there's a wolf. There's a wolf. And then when it really was a wolf there, nobody could help him. Everybody thought he was lying. So you can say the same thing about this pro-black shit, with everybody blaming this imaginary white man. And like I just said, when I ride down the road, I see white man eat at the fucking garbage. Piss poor. I'm talking about piss poor. And that's what makes it watered down for me. It's a real thing, but we still control over our destiny as individuals. Yeah, I feel that. Live and learn. Never store canned goods. Eat the matter itself. I'm trying to get past that. If we focus on ourselves and mind our business, we will see the white man as whoever comes to stop us from. Right, right. I see what you're saying. Live and learn that collective nonsense being played out. Nobody going to do it for us. Yeah, man. It's on the end. That's what I'm saying. I agree with that. It's an individual level. Nobody's not gonna come together because everybody's too divided. You gotta think. You got pro blacks. So I don't like saying fucking black because I hate using that word. You got black people, so-called black people, divided amongst each other. You got Pan Africans. You got Aboriginals. You got the Nation of Islam. You got Black Hebrew Israelites, all divided on different forms of idealism. But somehow, some way, they all say the same. They all got the same talking point: the white man. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Who the fuck is this white man that everybody keep talking about? That I hear everybody talking about on on these channels. Who is this guy? Is it Tom that live across the street that can't pay his that's living with no goddamn electricity? Is it Becky that's going to the canned good drive because she can't feed her family? Huh? Is it who? Is it Samantha that's eating that's been eating up the goddamn garbage for 20 years? Who is this? Is it Bill? This trailer trash. They got a Trump fucking sign in the front of his yard. They don't know whether he's coming or going. There's all the way dumbed down. Who is this fucking white man? Somebody put an answer in the chat that they saying is anybody that stopping you from having self growth. But I'm saying when they say that's what I'm saying. I heard somebody on a pro black Pan African panel the other day just completely just pointing the finger. That's what I'm saying. That shit it's just finger pointing at that point. You just pointing the finger at somebody else, so you don't have to take accountability. It's for like it's like these pro black motherfuckers that point the finger at somebody else or do some fucked up shit and then point the finger at somebody else. That way they ain't got to take accountability for what they just did. You know, not saying I'm talking about blood. Okay, you talking about okay. It's a collective party of weak motherfuckers. Oh, that's what's up. So yeah, I got the link in the chat. Let me put the link in the chat. Anybody want to come up? Y'all more than welcome. Everybody's more than welcome to come up and kick it with me. Let me read this shit. So there has been a mass manipulation of the ideology, who we are, how we're supposed to act. That look part manipulation is white, whether regardless what color they are. Okay. Nobody talks about building with families. It's always strangers. Why don't you just call us Americans? I know it feels weird, but it's the truth. I mean, you can self-identify whatever you want to be. You can call yourself a canned good. We live in a time and day to where you can identify. I'm really not caught up in the whole identity thing anymore. I used to be, and I ain't gonna front, but you can identify as a goddamn window. Ha! You can you can identify as a steering wheel. You can say, yeah, I'm a steering wheel now. I ain't. But yeah, I do agree with the whole we indigenous, native, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, yeah, I feel that. I rock with that. But anybody, we, that's what I'm saying. We at a point in time where you got teenagers identifying as cats. They identifying as dogs and shit. They got litter boxes in schools now to where kids going into the fucking schools. Because this one woman was conveying. I ain't trying to get off topic, but I'm trying to like prove a point with this whole identity thing. This woman was telling me, she's like, yeah, the school that my daughter goes to, the fucking administration of the board of education put litter boxes in the goddamn bathroom. You got kids thinking they cats. They don't want to be identified as boys and girls. They want to be identified as cats. So you can identify as anything that you want to identify in these days and times. You can call yourself American, African American, Cat American, Dark American, Indigenous, Indian. You can call yourself whatever you want to call yourself nowadays. So I don't get caught up in that shit like that no more. But us being indigenous and all that, yeah, I'm cool with that. Yeah, I agree with that. That's one thing I can say. Slavery. Yeah, it's all stories of country Ray, man. Building your own family. Yeah, and that's a good thing. It starts. People always say, let's build a nation together. Let's build a community. It starts with building your family first. It starts with your house. You got to build up your house first, man. If your house ain't in order, how the fuck you gonna build another house? That's like putting the foundation down somewhere else and not finishing, but then running somewhere else and building up another whole house. That just don't make sense. So you gotta start with your own shit and build up your own foundation, build up your own house, build up your own core values. Then you can reach out. I can't. Who am I? That would be hypocritical on my end. The niggas believe they were a submissive race who were told to do what somebody else. Yeah, so I'm saying that's all that shit storytelling, man. It's just a book. Somebody put that shit in the curriculum. Somebody put that shit in the books. Oh yeah, okay, y'all was some submissive slaves. Y'all was on the bottom of ships, just like everything else. Everything else is just a story written by somebody else. I can write something down in a book right now and say it was my. Everybody got their own story, but it's a story believable. You know, we got Ray up in the building. Hold on, hey Ray, cut your camera on real quick. Cut your camera on real quick before I let you up. Cool. I'll let you up. What's good, bro?
Ain't shit. I rock with you heavy, fam. It ain't shit. I'm listening to you, though. I want you to be up here conversating by yourself because we all aware of the same situation. Somehow we was told that we got enslaved, bruh. They would show media of being whipped and chains and all that. Like mugs they can't get past that part. That's like false
You
to
saying like
me
with the whole
personally.
you saying with the whole transatlantic slave narrative, all that shit?
Yeah. Like I went through that program because I went to school. You know what I mean? I went to public school. I grew up in the 80s, 90s. You feel me? Like the TV, the radio, the movies, the teachers, people were carrying that narrative. And they were, you know what I mean? Like it's not only believed by black people. Like I believe white people believe it too. So it's. I've had situations where because of my color, I was discriminated against. Right? I don't want to get into the particulars because we've all been through it. If you're from the 80s and 90s, you know what I mean.
Right.
It ain't no denying that racism is a collective effort. It's like you could feel it. Like it's some, you know what I mean. But beyond that, though. I'm trying to get at like I know when I was searching for my identity, which led me back to America, and I was on the Kemet, I was on the because that's what we was told, bro. Like I feel like we all got here at the same time, and we was told the same things. Some of us was like me personally, all my life, I couldn't figure it out because I'm seeing Mike Tyson. I'm seeing Michael Jordan. I'm seeing us, whatever we're doing, we're the best at it. So I'm trying to
Right.
figure out how if we knocking people out daily, how would you beat us? And I'm looking at them like you saying like who's this white? Who did they have like Brad Pitt from Troy or whatever that movie was? Like who are these white people that came in the first place and took over niggas? Like you know what I mean? Like physically. And my mind has never, like, I've never been able to come up with that answer on, like, how would that even happen besides somebody telling me a story, right? But some people believe it, like Santa Claus. Like a lot of stuff, they don't
Right.
check into it. They just believe it. And I think it makes them weak. They don't check, like, even at work, your boss, like, people feel weird around their supervisor if they white or what. Like, there's somebody, or even, like, for instance, the uniform, with the badges and 5-0. Like niggas feel that they'll shoot each other, bam, 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 bam. But when it come to them, like they know how to be obedient. They know how to get in handcuffs and get in the car and get kidnapped and go to jail. You know what I mean? Like they know how to do that, but then they so defiant around each other.
Right.
And it's like it'd be confusing to see like this 6'8" muscle bound dude getting subdued by somebody that shouldn't be subduing him. That lets you know it's psychological right there. Something going on mentally, you know what I mean, as far as who is this ghost figure. But it's programmed into us that it's this ghost figure that is Abraham Lincoln, that is George Washington, that is Andrew Jackson. They keep telling us this. Like they put
Do
a lot of
you
money.
think? That's I was gonna ask you, Ray. Do you think that's why? a lot of people become like so pro-black that where they start blaming this like they say the white man this, the white man did this, the white man did that.
Yeah,
That's what I'm trying to
it's
say.
programming
Is
your
it
brain.
plural? That's what I'm saying. It's
Yeah,
programming. Is it okay? I got you. Yeah, I get what you're saying now. And I,
it's
I
like
get
you
the
keep
programming.
feeding.
I get the indoctrination. I get the programming. I get the regurgitation of different curriculums, storytelling to to say, hey, this white man did this. But I feel like white people on our level, like I see like dude eating at the damn garbage can. This white dude eating at the garbage can over here. He ain't got nothing to do with that. It's the upper echelon that's on this pyramid scheme, his hierarchy. There's 1% of white people that don't give a
I
fuck
look
about the
at it
white
like
people on the
that,
bottom.
like that's collateral damage because they ain't supposed to have nothing over here above what Negroes got anyway, because they not from here, right? So if somebody from here, they should be housed first. Not to be rude or like we don't care, but like it's about the land and the people. What should really be happening? So that dude on the corner, he collateral damage because they got the whole suburbs. They don't care. They don't care about that dude. They supposed to be with him. You
So
feel
you
me? But
saying
as
like so
long
you
as
saying
we,
like these so you saying like these you saying like these people that migrated here, they not supposed to be living that good. You saying the Negro, we supposed to be living above
yeah, that's
everybody else.
generational. They got our generational wealth. They took that shit was passed down to us, land, farming, even like skill sets. You know what I mean? Like knowing plants, knowing the land, that was passed down to us, right? That's ours. It's records of it. It's the facts. And I don't gotta make this up. So if anybody supposed to be like on some constitutional rights and what's supposed to be for the people, that would be us.
Right.
Like
Let me ask you a question, Ray. Let me ask you a
go
question,
for
Ray.
it.
Are you pro black? Do you
I don't
do
look
you
at. I ain't even black, bro. I'm brown as hell, bro. Like I'm red.
you
I'm
know
more different color. Like
okay,
my hair
I'm
black.
saying hypothetically, are you pro
Love niggas. If that I love the niggas. I love my
yeah, the nigga.
people.
Are you pro? Right, right. That's what I'm trying to say.
Pro
You know what I'm
niggas.
saying? I gotta
I
say
don't
black.
like even.
I gotta,
Yeah.
I gotta say black for this for like anybody listening to get my point across. Hypothetics, man. But like, are you pro? Brown, pro niggas, pro
Bro, I'm
indigenous?
down for my people, bro. I look out for my people, bro. Like I do whatever I can when I can. No, this, like I'm supposed to. Like this,
Got you.
this is who I am. Like I don't know how not to love my people, bro. I ain't
Ain't
never
nothing
put a
wrong with
gun
that.
on. I ain't never put a gun on a nigga. Never thought about robbing him. I go get it myself. If anything, you just gonna inspire me and let me know that it's possible. I don't want yours. I'd rather you have it and be that dude, and then I come up and be that dude, and we doing this together. Like I ain't nothing that nobody got that I want that I can't get myself. Right. So I love my people. I love the women. I love the children. Like I be thinking about the answer all the time. Like, bro, the blueprint right here. We just gotta have our own schools. We gotta have our own grocery store. Like we already did it. All we gotta do is a rerun of what we did already. They ain't doing nothing but copying that.
I mean, when you say, that's what I'm saying. I heard that a lot too. We did this, we did that. I feel like we haven't done anything right now as of yet. I'm saying like that's what our ancestors did,
Yeah, but it was
right?
it's a gap. It's a gap that was supposed to be passed down. Somebody
Got you.
intercepted it. You feel me? Like this how I feel like like what happened, it happened out the blue. Bro, we was sitting on farms. We did not know we was about to get bombed. We didn't know that we didn't know the devastation that was about to take place. It was a sneak attack. It wasn't like history telling it. It happened recently. It ain't something that happened 400 years ago. This like 150 years ago when they was hanging niggas and they ran up out the South. And that's because just imagine if we got attacked by like all them zombie movies where the people and just getting flooded. Like imagine that happening to our ancestors. Like we don't see this happen. We don't see it coming. And then for how I feel when they was hanging niggas and whatever, these are the accounts that I can't account for slavery, but I can account for the violence that happened to us, right? They want to make it like that was a part of slavery. No, that was a war. That was an attack, right? To me, in my view of it, this ain't like all niggas was doing bad and they were slaves and they let them free and then they start hanging them after they let them free. This is like this. They were prospering already, and how like the only math I could put on it is that if something don't belong to you and you want it, and you know it's not yours, and there's no way you're going to get it because they got kids, it's going to get passed down. There's no way you're going to get it. An act of violence has to occur. That's why, like, we don't be on that. Like, the only way they could get something from us that does not belong to them, a crime has to take place.
Got you.
We weren't ready for that crime. We can't arrest them. Like, they supposed to be arrested. They supposed to be in jail for the stuff that we know they did. Like,
Well,
they
let me ask you a
saying
question
it.
then. Let me ask you something then. As I'm saying, the title of the live, do you feel like so-called pro-blackness is overrated? Do you feel like all like being pro your ethnicity can become overrated at times because then you get the people get the finger pointing at somebody else. They get the finger pointing at a Mongolian, finger pointing at a white man. Who is this? That's what I'm saying. Who is this fucking white man I keep hearing everybody talk about?
All right, this
I
is
always heard.
like,
I always.
this is how I look at like a relationship with a chick, right? That you know ain't right for you, but it'd be hard to leave them alone. Like, the best thing you could do is just like flat out leave them alone. You all that without me, then go be all that without me. Then it's like negotiating. It's like any deal where you got the thing that people want, then you make the rules. We got what they want. We just giving it to them. We just making music for them. We just playing basketball for them. We doing stuff for this money, right? This money is the power. It's slave money to me. The money is like how you control people, but I don't want to get into that. It's just that we own the rights to the creativity and the ideals. Take us away and everything ain't got no flavor. Ain't nothing selling. Ain't nothing hot because we make it hot. It's really basic. We the ones with the swag. We the ones with the rhythm. We the ones with the ingredients. It's all with us. They just using us like a middleman. They middlemaning us to death. We can make our own deals, right? But we got a like a permanent middleman, like the dude to play all-time quarterback. He on both teams, and he brokering our deal for ours. We got a middleman selling our products for what they want to do it for, and then cutting us out. Like,
All right,
like we getting
okay. Let
cut
me
out.
ask you this: Who then who? Like, so I'm saying, like, it sounds like me that you are pro, pro nigga. That's what you want. That's what you wanted me to say. Not say, but that's what you wanted it to be called, right?
Yeah, I just
So
can't do the black
who
because I know we
who
not black. You know what I mean?
right?
Like, we not
Got
them.
you,
That's a
got you.
label.
That's what I'm saying. Who? That's what I'm trying to say. Like, who is this enemy to us then that everybody talks about?
For me personally, it's an organized effort. It's like, all right, it's us, right? It's niggas. Nobody else can be niggas, right? It's hard not no Africans, not no Mexicans, not no Chinese. Nobody. It's only one group of niggas, right? They can be niggas, dog. They're like they American, like pretty much like, right. So anybody that is pretty much in America and not paying homage to the Americans, that's them. Anybody got a business over here that they're using American products, like for instance, a corner store, right? You ain't never went to a corner store and you bought something from Israel. Or I don't want to say, you know what I mean, another country's products. You go in there and it's Snickers from chocolate made in Pennsylvania. You know what I mean? It's stuff in the store. They taking our resources and selling it back to us. That's the wrong right there. You selling us our own stuff, that's a stupid cycle, right? But you can come over here and get rich off of us. Just open a store in our neighborhood. We don't have no stores. We don't have no soul food restaurant, Mama's Soul Food in every project. No, we got McDonald's. We got Burger King. We got Taco Bell.
But
None of this is ours.
those are owned by corporations, so they're technically
Right,
not
but the
really American.
corporation is just a way to say, to me, bunch of immigrants.
And a corporation can be a global thing too, because corporations you got Nestle selling Snickers and fucking Nestle Crunch over there in China. It's sold everywhere across in this world.
I know, but it ain't the same when you talking about niggas and you talking about, like, we so unique and exclusive. Nothing's the same because, for one, we're in America and we're Americans. They're Chinese and they're in China. That's different. What's happening to us It's like they making money. Like we the consumer in our own country, bro. We supposed to have the hotels. Y'all the visitors. How you got a hotel here and we like this where we live at? This where we would live
Because
at
you gotta
if
think, bro,
nothing else. We be here.
you gotta think the majority of the wealth is held by the small percentage on the top of the pyramid scheme. Then on the bottom, we're considered debt slaves, no matter whether you're a Negro American, Chinese American, white,
I don't
fucking
care about all them other ones. I'm talking
Italian.
about niggas. Niggas, we need to go on strike. Like that's how you do a union, and then y'all get on one accord, and then y'all be like, we tired of this shit. Like we should go on strike because we been like we not getting a fair deal. How further more do we got to go in this bad deal to be like, all right, maybe the one day it'll work out. Like, bro, it could work out tomorrow if they stop being shady, lying, crying. Like they doing it. It'd be like how to cop the criminal. That shit will be confusing forever. How you above you the law, but you breaking the law to arrest me? Like you going out of your way to keep me oppressed. That's crazy. Like we not the criminals, but it's like how we the criminal. We the mugs from here, but we the criminals. They from somewhere else, and they're the justice. Like it's dyslexia going on. It's backwards, bro. Somewhere we went backwards. We not going forward. We
So
not making progress.
so called black people that's in, we live in some of these impoverished areas of these ghettos of these hoods. Some like you got to think you got bad people in every ethnicity. So take some niggas that's living in the hood that's terrorizing the neighborhood, riding around, shooting it up, making it not safe for the kids, just being a complete menace to the neighborhood. Do you feel like those are, you know,
They
you
not
know what
the
I'm trying to say?
criminals though, bro. They a victim of their environments, bro. I could
So
see
they're
if it
just
was just
victims.
like one, if it was
So
just one
hold on, Ray.
city.
That's what I'm saying. Hold on, Ray. So you're losing me there. So if somebody's knowingly living in an impoverished area and they riding around, shooting up the playgrounds, selling dope. I'm not saying they didn't bring the drugs in. We don't
Right,
have
like, bro,
access.
that,
But
bro.
hold on, let me finish. Let me finish real quick.
Go ahead, go ahead, go
I'm
ahead.
saying we don't have access to any major portal, so we're not the ones bringing the drugs in. I get that, but I'm saying if you're knowingly, if you knowingly and you're aware of the fact that you want to do better for your neighborhood, but you completely do the complete opposite. You riding around shooting it up, shooting up houses with innocent people in it, selling dope, doing all this diabolical shit. You know, like I say all the time, my baby cousin in Mississippi, she was in the house taking a nap, bro. Niggas out front arguing with each other, man. They get to shooting at each other. The damn bullet goes through the damn apartment window, hit my baby cousin in the head and kill her. So I'm saying, people, niggas like that, they need to be held accountable. Those are criminals. That
Don't get me
live.
wrong. You do something like that, like you gotta be responsible. You took a life. I don't
That's what I'm
care
saying. We
about
got
the
to take account.
environment.
I'm
I don't
saying we
care
got
about
we
all
got.
that, right?
That's what I'm trying to say. We got to take accountability. Fuck all this
But
finger
I'm
pointing.
saying,
They, them, him, their. Now fuck all that. We got to take accountability. I feel like once people start taking accountability for what the fuck going, we got to take accountability for what happens in our neighborhood. Yeah, the government put drugs in it. Yeah, they bringing guns in it. But how we gonna fix this shit? It's always saying we got to do.
bro,
You see what I'm trying to
we
say?
it's yeah, I'm with you, right? And that's what we gotta do. We gotta fix it because they not, bro. They gonna keep feeding it, bro. They gonna keep giving more drugs, more guns, more projects. Like, bro, I'm saying even the project part, right? Like we was pushed into that. We own the land. Like just like it's called a project. They've been experimenting on us, bro, on how to me, how to drain us of our soul. Like how is other people prospering, but we got a gun drug epidemic. But I do plumbing, right? I go to the suburbs, bro. These is immigrants living in these suburban houses that just got here in the last 5 to 10 years. I know they're not from here, right? They're one generation from, if they was born here, they're 2 generations from not being here, right? But they're prospering. They're following some type of whatever it is. It's like, to me, it's like, all right, the Negroes are the wealthy ones, but if you step on them and keep them down, you'll be wealthy. So don't help them, don't talk to them, don't figure out they plight. They crazy, right? They always think somebody messing with them. They always, and then you find out y'all was messing with. Like you find out we wasn't crazy. right? But we got to go through this like we the criminals, we the ignorant ones, we the dummies, we just do drugs, we just have like this. This is the media pushing this on our children. Like what options do they got then? Go to school, play football?
But the drugs is to destroy every ethnicity. You got white people, white dudes walking around on fucking meth. I
Bro,
see.
I can't help them, fam.
I'm saying
I
even with
don't
the
my fight.
foreigners. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. It sounds like that you like saying, hey, the foreigners is the reason why I'm broke, why I don't have this.
Bro, they supposed to be following our rules.
You say following
We
our
not,
rules, like what you like our rules, like you saying like Negroes, like you
bro.
saying like
I'm
they supposed to be
saying
following our.
we had this shit, right? We had governments, we had counties, we had governors, we had cities
Got you.
without their presence. We had
What's up,
innovation, we had creation, right? This is facts, right? Then to me, they saw us with, like, they saw our governors, they saw our wealthy. These are people that were talking, living beings. This ain't no one page in a book of history. Just like me and you talking, our people talk, communed. They had business affairs, whatever they were. I can't say that they was like
Hey, well, hold on,
dollar
Ray. This is
bills.
what I'm gonna do. This is what I'm gonna do, Ray. This is what I'm gonna do. Hey, to anybody listening, do y'all feel like pro-blackness is overrated? If y'all feel like it's overrated, put a 1 in the chat. Cause I want to know. I'm gonna ask another question to anybody listening. Do y'all feel like do y'all feel like the white man is your enemy? If y'all feel like that, put a 1 in the chat. We're gonna find out. We got 15 people watching. So
This is what I'm saying. They could make laws to better our situation. They came up with a solution. They caused our problem, and then their solution is to lock people up in a closet. A human being. This is the solution. Now, yeah, the collateral damage is all the other races that get caught up in there, but the main focus is the Negroes.
because you got to look at the one that make the laws. You got to think of the ones. You're right. There are a substantial amount of Negroes locked up. We're locked up more than anybody. But you got to think. Becky working at the Dollar General across the street over there. She don't make laws. You got people that look just like me and you. You got Chinese people all working in synergy together to make these laws and to subjugate us under this shit. It's not necessarily just one group of people, ethnicity of people.
I'm with you, but I can't focus on I gotta focus on what's around me, what's happening to me directly, right? These my cousins, these my uncles. I don't know their family like that, right? For me to even go in front of a judge or somebody I don't know, like we know you do not know me. How are you about to judge me if you don't even know me, right? I can't speak for other races. I feel like the immigrants are supposed to be going through the U.S. citizenship, and we supposed to be Americans. We supposed to be outside of that. We supposed to have our own way of dealing with things. That, all right, he did that. All right, we're going to take him to court and we're going to figure it out what needs to happen. Because you're not of our stock. You're not going to have a solution for us. Anything that they bring to us is going to be death or control. If they can't control us, then they kill us. I shouldn't say these words like that, but these are the facts, bro. Whenever they say somebody they can't control, he's belligerent. What if he just an American and he not with it? So the answer is lock him up, get rid of him, because he might affect the other ones.
So when you say American, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Joe Smo, he say he's an American too. The nigga working at KFC over here.
They can't be. It's a lineage. That's like me saying I'm Chinese. You look me right in my face, and I'm like, yeah, I'm Japanese, talking like this and everything.
But when I'm asking you a question, then, bro. When did people start calling themselves American? I feel like this American is a new terminology, a new name.
They started calling them when they was able to take when whatever law came in that they could be Americans, which meant they could be us. That's what American means. You are a Negro. That's
so
all
American is. So you're saying American is synonymous with Negro. That's what you're saying.
That's all it's ever been synonymous with. How somebody known he's from Irish, he'll tell you my grandma's from Ireland. How are you an American then? How could you be an American if you know your lineage is from somewhere else, but my lineage is from here? We not sharing. We can't. They just get to do it though. They just get to say I'm an American, and then niggas will believe them. Like, if you think, how would you be an American if you're not even what you say black? You're not even black. If you don't equate American with being a Negro, something wrong with you. That's where it happens at.
So you're saying equating? So you're saying a Negro and American? It's anonymous with one another.
One and the same. That's the same person. But for some reason, we got to be
remember
black.
Remember what I said earlier, bro. People fall for the whole identity thing. So I'm saying they got kids identifying as cats and dogs now. A motherfucker, that's what I said. A motherfucker can identify as a steering wheel. Somebody can identify as a cup of water. Hey, yeah, I'm a cup of water now. That's my identity now, man. I'm just a glass. So I don't get caught up in the whole identification thing because they telling they say this is how I feel. This is what I know. I feel like the powers that shouldn't be the small micro, the micro. I ain't gonna say that. The few on the top that control the many on the bottom. Right. They saying, hey, they don't want to be black no more. Okay, y'all want to be American now? Yo, be American then. Go ahead, be American, man. Like, does anybody reap the benefits? Because like I said, Johnny Boy that working KFC, he considers himself an American too, but he making minimum wage. So, like, identity at this point in time, an identity really doesn't, really hold any.
It would be being a real American, right? It would be like going to somebody's land, somebody on your land, and you put an eviction notice on their door and tell them they got 30 days to get up out of there, or justice will take place. That's what a real American, like, you're on like, bro, you're not doing it the right way. You're committing a crime against me. Right? These crimes are happening, but they keep mixing us up with this world news. When have we ever cared about what happens in Africa? Like, let's say Jesus is there right now with his 12 disciples, and they going through the whole thing in the Bible. We over here right now not even caring. It don't even affect us what's happening over there. But they making us care more about outside us than inside us. Right? They got all this pointing away from us. They done took us, we from Africa. Like, we the only people that don't got no identity on this whole planet. Everybody else know who they is. We the only people that like that gotta let you know right there is something about us. That the whole world don't want us to know who we are.
So you're saying the whole world? Are you like
the whole world?
But you can minimalize that down to a small. You can minimalize that to a small group of oligarchs, a small group of motherfuckers that got an ulterior motive. They might have put that in a school book. They're like, okay, let's confuse them. That's why somebody put in the chat. Identity does keep people confounded because you can be anything you want to be. You can be a black Hebrew Israelite. You can be a canned good. You can be an American. You can be an African American. You can be a Chinese American. You can be
all we gotta do, all we need to do is be the beneficiaries. That's the only thing we need. The only word we need to worry about.
Let me ask you. I'm assuming that you're Aboriginal, right?
Absolutely. Mom from Tennessee, Virginia, pops Alabama, Mississippi. I'm going to family reunion this year, July.
Right. I was born. Yeah, it's my birthplace, Mississippi. I'm gonna ask you. I asked Smoke Signal this too. Do you reap the benefits from being an Aboriginal?
Hell yeah, bro. I was born with so many gifts, bro. Anything it's like the Midas touch as an Aboriginal. Anything you touch gonna turn to gold. I ain't saying everybody. I'm just saying, like, it's a gift to be Aboriginal.
Would you consider being a pro-Aboriginal, like being like some type of form of pro-blackness too? Like when it comes to idealism, because I hear a lot of Aboriginals blame, say the white man this, the foreigner this, all. Like there's always some form of like pointing the finger at somebody else not taking accountability.
Look, what I'm saying is my solutions are for my people. I don't have, like, they try to class us as part ape or something. No, that's y'all.
Let me ask you a question. Let me say one thing. So people always like say our people, my people, our people. These are our people. So little Johnny that's riding around, they got a killer mentality. That's quick to pull the trigger and shoot up a goddamn park. Would you consider him your people?
Yeah,
Would you
because
consider?
he's supposed to be in our army. He's a soldier. We have
So
those.
even though the fact that he'll shoot up a school playground trying to hit somebody, trying to hit his enemy, but he ended up hitting a little kid, killing them. That would you still consider that person your people just because he looked like you?
As bad as that sounds, right? I can't be in denial. It's something we need. He shouldn't be doing that, right? I don't want him shooting up the school. But for it to be happening in every city, in every state, everybody's going through this that's American. It's something else to it than just him shooting up a school. Like he's hungry, bro. Have you been hungry in the hood? Have you been without not knowing when you gonna
Let
get
me
it?
let me tell you let me tell you who's my people, bro. My people is somebody that has integrity, somebody that has a moral compass, somebody that is looking to do good, that has a good heart. I don't give a fuck what color they are. That's my people, man. Somebody that can see through the bullshit. Those are my people, man. Everybody, I feel like that's what I'm saying.
It's
That's why I say, oh, that's why I titled this live. Pro blackness is overrated. Pro anything can be overrated and oversaturated, man. That's why I say what I say, bro.
But all right, let me try to figure it out though, because I'm trying to understand at the same time. Are you saying that us strictly just focusing on us, not no outside groups, not no interracial marriaging, not no just
So,
niggas
hold
focusing
on. So
on
you are,
niggas?
are
Is
you?
that being
Are,
pro-black?
yes. So are you against interracial marriages and
Hell
interracial
yeah.
kids and stuff like that?
Yeah, I ain't with that.
You're not with it.
Like that.
That's your own, but that's your own personal preference, though. At that
Yeah, that's
point, I'm
me. But
saying
I'm
like,
like, when we come together, we multiply. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is, and it's I don't know. I'm not taking away from no human being's life, right? But I'm not for it. It's a lot of sisters out here that need niggas, like, but niggas is out here shooting and bang bang, right? So it's like the perfect match for this
what if
woman
that
is a
what if
nigga.
that
The
sister
perfect
what
match
if
for
that's
a nigga is a nigga.
what if that sister like Chinese man? What if she like Wayne Wayne from across the street that
Listen,
cook
I'm
that
not
rice so
with
good
it.
for her?
I'm not with it, but it's the fact that we get in play. Like if niggas was on, if we was how to, if you all right, bro, if you got $1 million, right, and I got $1 million, it ain't about who the richest is. We just me and you. Like I could do the same things you do. That's a better option for them women than you being the 20 millionaire and I got $20,000. Like, yeah, they all gonna pick you when it come to money, right? But as far as security, as far as ability, they need niggas. Not, but when it comes to me, that's what white people put in there to get our women. That money is
That's what I'm saying.
synthetic.
That's why I titled the live this, man. That's why I say pro blackness, pro aboriginal, pro anything. Too much of pro anything, I feel like sometimes can lead to like it can be detrimental, man, because it just
Right. If
you
you
can
eat an
be
apple every day
somebody
for
can
real, you
somebody can be
probably get
pro
sick.
Trump, somebody can be pro Trump, pro MAGA, and then lose sight on what the fuck this shit really is, man. It's a bigger picture, man. I feel like the shit we talk about is a microcosm compared to a macrocosm.
All right, this is what I
And I feel
want,
like
bro. In my dream, I want a city or state that's just niggas. I want my
that's it.
neighbors to be niggas. I want the down the block niggas. I want the cops niggas. I want the governor niggas. I want the cooks niggas. I want everybody around me and everybody and whoever's making the laws. Then it will be better for us because it's the people making laws that is us. They know
So you just
exactly
want
what we
you
need.
just you just want a nigga utopia, right? That's it.
Not just because it makes sense, bro. How they done had all right, I'm 40 plus years old, right? Nothing has changed for us. They making laws, they making immigration laws, they making Chinese hate laws, they getting housing, they getting grants, they getting all this shit, and ain't nothing changed for us, bro. They could give
That's the
every
guy. Hold on,
Negro,
bro. That's what I'm saying.
listen,
That's
they could give every Negro $10,000 just for being an American Negro. It's that they can do this $10,000 a month for a year until y'all get on your feet. In a check, direct deposit, anything, just get on your feet. They ain't did nothing, bro. And everything that they say they doing is a trick to mess us up even more, bro. It's like, damn, bro, I'm a grown ass man. I could look at a kid and be like, this is what you need. Like this, I could look and see what, you know what I mean? Like we grown, we ain't gotta be, oh, let's have a study and see what, Let's figure it out. Like, bro, get these niggas houses. You know what I mean? They should be able to go to school for free because that's when America's great, when niggas is doing great. That's when America's great. Right? When niggas is educated, when niggas is the aristocrats, that's when we get creation, we get all this stuff come out of us. Now where we at? We just stuck.
Let me ask you this though. I ain't gonna ask you this. I'm gonna say this. So you saying like if to me that's not realistic, you know, but to each his own. I'm saying like even if that did happen, you feel like the niggas that do get on the top, that hold that power that's over like the rest of the nigga society, civilization, they're gonna do the right thing. Do you feel like?
Yeah.
I'm saying.
So you saying they're gonna do the right thing?
They're not doing it now, right?
They not.
Oh wow.
They not.
Oh.
All right, right now to get into that game, to get into politics, you gotta be a certain way. You gotta do a certain thing, or they not gonna let you in.
Like that's what I'm saying, bro. Like somebody put in the chat, the guy, what's his name? That's the guy. He said, I don't talk to people that race mix. So I'm saying that's your own personal preference, man. So I'm saying people be so damn pro-black. I mean, to each his own, man. If that's what if you prefer to be with like so-called black women or an indigenous woman, get it how you live, man. Get it how you live. People say, oh, I'm not into race mixing, but that's what I'm saying. Like
I just love black women. Like if I got a choice, my flavor gonna be us. Like why not? Why would I want anything else? What does that have to offer that I'm gonna get more out of this? Outside of them having money, right? Outside of them having the dollar bills, they ain't got money. They just got this illusion of it, right? What's the point? Outside of you might come up financially. What's the point? Our DNA is better, right? If I want a better baby or a better human, I'm gonna have an American baby.
It sounds like to me. That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like country race sounds like to me that you're pro-Aboriginal, or I'm gonna say this to get my message across. Pro-black. Even if this guy in the chat, that's the guy. He sounds like to me that he's very pro-black, and I get it. I understand it, but I'm saying like
I love my people, bro. That's why I game.
Hold on, Ray. Let me get this off, bro. Hold on. That's what I'm saying. Like that's why I titled the live "Pro-blackness is overrated." Cause that's what I'm saying.
Whoever they say in the magazine that's the white model.
One more second.
That's overrated.
Willis McCoy, what's good with you, bro? Copper Goddess, what's good with you? What's good with you, Queen? Shout out to y'all. Salute to y'all. Everybody get the likes up for me too. Give me at least 10 more likes. I appreciate y'all. Appreciate everybody tuning in and watching. But I'm just saying, like, pro-blackness, pro of anything is overrated, man. And I'm gonna keep saying it, man, because everybody has this invisible enemy. You have Pan-Africans, they say they blame the white man for everything. You have pro-Aboriginals, they might blame the white man for everything. They say we don't need to be race mixing. Then you tell that's what I'm saying. Like that whole, to me, that sounds like somebody that's pro-black. You sound like David Duke. You sound like a fucking Klan member. Vice versa. We need to preserve the black race. Make it the fuck out of here with that. Cause like I said, when I ride down the street, I see white niggas eating out the garbage can. Eating pure trash out the garbage. So this nigga, he ain't making no laws. He don't have no control over anything in this society. He just poor as fuck eating out the garbage.
But fam, this the crazy thing. You said that white man eating out the garbage. Now, if the white people decide to give him $1 million tomorrow, he could get a black chick. And he was just eating up the garbage yesterday.
That's not realistic though, Ray.
It happens all the time, bro. The money.
So you saying a nigga that's white that's eating at the garbage, he been eating at the garbage 20 years. Somebody gave him $1 million. He just married a so-called black woman. That's not realistic.
And that nigga probably got $1 million eating out the garbage, bro. Like the shit is designed, bro. This is how I feel, bro. This is the wealth is the knowledge of the land, the people, the history. That's the real wealth. The money is an illusion. It's to emulate what we got, what we're born with, our melanin, our blackness. Their money is to make them feel like us. We don't need the money to be us. We ain't had the money, and we still the cream of the crop. So it's getting off of that money shit. Like, why would you do anything, right? You do everything for money. Would you build a house because you need somewhere to live? Probably not, right? Niggas ain't they too. But if I pay you $100,000, would you build said house? Like you should be motivated like that without the money, bro. You should be out here building shit. That's the real wealth, the knowledge. That's nobody can take it from you, and nobody can make you broke if you know everything.
Got you.
But if you don't, you're gonna do whatever somebody tell you for some money, even if you know it's wrong. Like selling drugs and shooting kids for the money, though. Take that out the game, bro. Ain't nobody killing and shooting and none of that, bro. They putting us in these like that's why I'm like they could get us out this situation by just doing the right thing. We always gonna be displaced until we got ownership.
Why can't we get ourselves out of this situation? That's what I'm saying. That's a form of not taking accountability. Who was they? Who was they? Tell me who they is.
I'm gonna say like this: LeBron James is they, Denzel Washington is they, the niggas that rap is they, anybody on TV is they, the teachers are they, anybody that's pushing this like agenda, right? Is they, bro? It ain't no color to it. Is anybody that it all changes if we come together, right? They said we would never have a black president. Then Obama appeared up, right? When I was growing up, my parents, everybody just say, "Oh, there'll never be a black president," right? That was a thing, like a myth, right?
Okay, hey, hold on, Ray. Hold on. Hey, Copper Goddess put because I asked you that question about who was they, and she put in the chat the white man. That's what I'm saying. What white? Who was this white? Who was this white guy? Who is it? The nigga that, like I say, eating at the garbage every day?
It's the ideal.
Hold on, Ray. Hold on. Is it the nigga that's working at Walmart making a minimum wage? Who is this white guy? Is it the one? Is it the few that's controlling the minute that's on the top of the pyramid scheme? That's up in the hierarchy? Is it him that don't give a fuck about the poor white trash on the bottom, even the middle class? Who is this white guy? That's what I'm saying. I know for a fact that you got people from different ethnicities working in synergy together, man, keeping this shit going. It's not about pointing the finger. That's what I'm saying. I feel like that's why I titled it live. I'm gonna say it one more time. I titled it live. Pro blackness or pro of anything, it can be bullshit, because then it leaves you with a victim mentality to where you pointing the finger at somebody else instead of taking accountability for your own. You got your house infested with hold on, Ray. Hold on. Like your house infested with roaches. You blaming the white man. Or white man's the reason why I got roaches in my house, man. Fuck, man. Oh shit, your car, you run out of gas on the side of the road. Oh man, the white man, he ain't put no gas in my car. Fuck, I'm out of gas because of this nigga. See what I'm saying? Think about that form of that way of thinking.
I get what you're saying. Self accountability. I get what you're saying, right? But did you go to public school?
Yes.
And in kindergarten, right? I know I don't know what era decade, but they taught us about the Pilgrims, right? At kindergarten. That was the introduction of the white man. Without them, imagine we never went to school. Who in our family would have told us about some damn pilgrims? Who would have had that story?
The few to control the man. No, I'm saying when I think about, I was introduced to a so-called white. I hate talking about this shit because that's the fact I hate talking about it.
I get what you're saying, but you gotta admit, I know you went through what I went through.
It's kind of like the powers that be. They play a game of like having different people from different ethnic backgrounds jealous of each other. Oh, they got white privilege. We can't. Oh, fuck, man. They got that white man got a bigger house than me. Fuck it, man. It's kind of like they put these they give other people might have more trinkets than the other, and it creates envy and jealousy. But you gotta think, like I said, the few that controls the many plays this type of game. We just black and white chess pieces on the chessboard, man, being played against each other, man.
I'm with you, but all I'm worried about is the black pieces, right? But at the same time, listen to
what if those black pieces? What if those black? Hold on. What if those black pieces on that chessboard ain't for you though? What if they ain't with you?
Then we can identify them too. They can get it too, bro. They just like them. It don't matter. What I'm saying is, when they got here, we had privilege. We were the privileged. We were already privileged. So if you're gonna be jealous of what I naturally got, right? It's like we jealous of their privilege. No, we not. We jealous that you stole our shit. We not jealous. We mad that what you calling jealousy. Don't know niggas want to be them, right? Unless they messed up in the head and they want to be them. But generally speaking, niggas be happy to be niggas outside of this system and being broke because they keep the money away from us unless we go entertain and make millions, right? Be a basketball player, football player. They get all the money, right? Not the smart nigga, the scientist dude, the dude that can change everything. He gets no funding, right? Because it ain't part of the keeping us entertained. But I'm saying what you saying that we're jealous of, we were born with, right? As far
Man,
as the
look, bro.
history,
I was born in Jackson, Mississippi, man, in poverty,
you know how
in the
much
in the
history in Jackson,
project.
Mississippi.
Right,
You
I
know
get
how
that.
much
I'm
of
saying
our American history is
I
in
was born
Jackson,
with
Mississippi.
nothing. That's what I'm saying. I came into this motherfucking matrix, whatever you want to call this place, with jack shit, with nothing.
But you are a beneficiary, fam. You could be royalty around this mud. American royalty, like, cause you was born, you got a high chance because of where you was born and who you are. But we disconnected from that. You could
Beneficiary
have
of what?
generational wealth, bro. You could have generational wealth.
I get
Matter of
that. I
fact,
get what
I
you're saying.
guarantee you did. I guarantee you did. It got tooken. It got tooken, bro. And it wasn't just them that did it. It was all right. I watched the movie 300, right, where they couldn't beat those boys, right, in the movie 300 until that little retarded mug told them how to backdoor them. That's what happened to us. Somebody of us, of our stock, backdoored us with them.
Who was us, nigga? Ray, who was us? Who?
The nation that was here and strong that is hidden from the world.
I wasn't here though, Ray. We wasn't
Nigga,
not. We was not here.
Your
How's
DNA
it
was here.
us?
Not your DNA, but your grandma, your great grandma. Like there's no history of us being from
This
nowhere
ain't,
else.
bro. This is the way I see it now, man. This ain't none of my shit, bro. Yeah, okay, we might argue, we might be indigenous, organic, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, that's cool and all that. But even then, our ancestors knew you couldn't own none of this shit. This shit ain't mine, nigga. When I leave this motherfucker, I can't take this tree over here with me. I can't take that KFC with me. I can't take this building. This shit ain't mine, man. Somebody else put this shit
what
here.
you talking about is spirituality, right?
Somebody else
I
put
can't
that
tell you
KFC
what
over
happens
there.
when we leave.
I'm saying I can't, bro. I'm saying this is not our people. That's what I'm saying. Too much of pro anything can be detrimental. People be so damn pro of something, people can't see the bigger picture, man. That's what I'm saying. I see the bigger
I'm tell
picture,
you some
bro.
personal shit that I believe. I don't tell nobody this shit because I don't want nobody wrecking my shit. But I fuck with you, and I feel like the spirit telling me, nigga, I could touch trees and make shit happen, bro. I could put my feet in the grass. I could speak shit into existence, bro. From being here, just being here. I could do shit that's spiritual, bro. Cause of my connect from me. This is crazy. If I eat food from this land, it empowers me, bro. The vegetables, the fruits, right? It gives me what I need.
Okay, I see what you're saying. So you saying that like indigenous people, so-called black people, got the upper hand spiritually, physically, on every level.
Except
we got the upper hand.
psychologically.
We supersede everybody else here. Like on a spiritual level, physical level, mental level, we supersede our race, supersede everybody, right? That's what you just like. Is that the way you think?
Yes, right. And God, or whatever you want to say, God made it that way. So why wouldn't everybody else be jealous of us?
Oh, you
Why
said
you think
God made it that way? That's the way the Black Hebrew Israelites say. That's what they say. That's
Now
how
I'm
they say.
saying like it's black people and then it's everybody else. That's not fair. I mean, it's like saying life's not fair, bro. I made niggas, they faster, bigger, stronger, smarter, and then there's y'all. For them to beat us, they all had to come together, bro. Everybody had to come together and say, them are not Americans, them are Africans. That right there, that power move, that's like saying if it's 10 people outside, right, and they say you did something because it's 10 witnesses, even if you didn't do it, you did it.
But I'm saying, wouldn't that be something that Black Hebrew Israelite would say? A Black Hebrew Israelite would say, they would convey to anybody listening to them, hey, God is the reason why God made us more special than everybody else. Like I said earlier in the beginning of the live, I feel like, I know for a fact, different people from different ethnicities might do something better than others. That's true. But I'm saying that, like, to collectivize it and say we're just better than everybody, no, man, that's bullshit, man. That's another form of indoctrination to me, bro. Just to even think like that. That's bullshit.
Bro, I'm going off the facts, right? It's so much so that we have to be oppressed. That
Like I
means the
said,
media.
I love indigenous. I love brown skinned so-called black people. I do, but I love everybody. I love the human race. But I'm saying like people get caught up in this whole thing. Our people, my people. So the nigga that's walking around, a black nigga that's walking around in a black neighborhood, shooting up the parks, doing all this nefarious ass shit. That's what I'm saying. That's not my people, man. Hell no. My
I'm
people is
saying he
anybody that.
wouldn't do that if if they didn't want him to do that.
So a nigga out here raping women, molesting babies, it's the same skin
I'm saying
complexion
if
as you.
we
That's
all
your
right,
people.
let's say it's me and you in the house, me and you in this house, and this
No, answer my
rapist
question real
just
quick. Hey,
comes
Ray,
around.
hold on. Ray, hold on. Answer my question. So a nigga
Hmm?
out here raping women, doing nefarious shit to little babies, and he's the same skin complexion as you, is that your people? Would you consider that person your people? Just because he had the same skin complexion as
So
you?
that's like saying if that was my brother doing it, my actual brother did this. Is he not my
So I'm
brother no
saying,
more?
so that person would still be considered your people, even
He
though
messed up, and I'm gonna have to deal with him accordingly. It's
just
gonna
because
hurt
he's
me.
black, just
He's
because
my
he's black,
brother,
he still
but it's
he can
not
go do
right.
all that. He can go do
Nah, he
all those
can't, bro.
atrocities.
I'm telling you, if it's a bunch of niggas in this city, ain't nobody doing that. We not gonna let them. The reason that they do it is because they can get away with it.
Right. And this here, to anybody listening, this is why I titled the live that this shit is overrated, man. Now, this is why I'm saying, like, but I respect your mindset. I respect
Yeah,
everybody's
you know,
way of
and I
thinking.
know we don't play that as a race. We don't play that, bro. You not gonna do that. We gonna stop it. If me and you was in the room and the dude was trying to rape a woman, in my soul, I know I'm not about to let this happen. I don't know if my life about to cost, but I'm not about to sit here and watch this happen. And I'm not about to walk away like it's not happening. And that's the power of being a nigga, bro. I can deal with this. I don't need to call the police, bro. You're not about to do that. And especially if you there and you sound like you ain't going, we about to jump this nigga then. He gonna get it. He might not be able to rape nobody again. Cause that's the power of being a nigga, bro. That's who we
Let me
really
tell you
are.
something,
We
bro.
not the rapists.
Let me tell you something, bro. Back when I was like I said, we moved from Mississippi back when I was an adolescent. We migrated to the Midwest, right? And we lived in a neighborhood called Newburgh. And it was a majority niggas there, right? But it was just one white kid named Randy. That was my dog. He had my back. I had his. Like he just helped me move not too long ago. I've been knowing this dude since I was like 10 years old, 20 plus years. That's my dog. I look at him as my brother. So I don't get caught up. Sometimes I don't get caught up in that's my brother because he's the same skin complexion as me, man. Fuck all that shit, bro. That's a
No,
microcosm.
I'm with you on that. Everybody, all skin folk and kinfolk, I get it. And even niggas that's Americans, like it. What I'm saying is it's a cause and effect thing. If
But he
we
considers but Randy, my homeboy Randy, I've been knowing 20 plus years. He considers himself as an American. So I'm saying somebody can identify as a flagpole if they want it. You see what I'm trying to say?
I'm with you on that. But if we was about to play basketball and there was Africans out there and there's niggas out there and there's white boys out there and there's Italians out there, I bet you know who the niggas is then.
Got you. I see what you're saying,
You
Ray.
would know
Let me.
exactly who the niggas is. Like, I'm picking my 5 niggas right here. We about to kill everybody out here.
So Alma, what's good with you? If anybody want to come up on the panel, we got 20 people watching. Make sure to give me at least 15 more likes. Appreciate everybody tuning in. Anybody want to join the panel? The links in the chat. But I want to answer this question real quick. Dash, the guy said we need our own police force within the communities. No white man police officers that was created in the lab should be allowed to put his hands on us, especially. What if you have a black so-called black man that's policing your neighborhood that's worse than a white nigga?
All
He's
right,
gonna
in this
he's gonna do
current system,
he's gonna do you way dirtier than the white police. Man, bro, I'm gonna tell you something real quick, man. I had a black probation officer like almost 12, 13 years ago. This nigga, he hated me more than the white judge. So that's what I'm saying. That's why I don't buy into the whole pro black our
it's
people.
not
This
it's
no
not
man.
fair
Hold
though.
on, Ray. Because
It's
that's what I'm
not
saying.
fair.
Who remember that movie? What's the name of that one movie?
Menace
Boys in the
Society.
Hood. Hold on, bro. I'm gonna prove my point. Who remember that boy? Who remember that movie, Boys in the Hood? That fucking black cop. He hated niggas more than the white cop. He's like, man, I hate my gums because they black. He said, you think you tough. That's how my
Don't
probation
be a
officer.
menace.
Yeah, that's how my probation officer was. He was a nigga, bro. He hated niggas more than the fucking white cop. So that's
Well,
what I'm
what
saying.
I'm saying,
Hold on, Ray. So that's what I'm saying. Ray, that's the guy put it in the chat. He wants only niggas police in the neighborhood. Go watch that movie, Boys in the Hood. Come on, bro. Think about what you saying, my nigga.
but listen. The ideal of the police protecting the community is not a bad idea. So if I'm driving down the street and I see the black police, I'm not thinking about they protecting me. I'm the one they're protecting. They're not about to pull me over because they're protecting me. They're going to see some outside forces doing something. That's how we're supposed to feel, not like driving around my own land. Oh my God, there goes security. I shouldn't feel like that. You should not be stopping me, asking me, what am I doing? Nigga, you're not from here. Don't ask me what I'm doing. It's my business. Now you being nosy, trying to make me a criminal, right? I would feel good seeing black police protecting. He lives in our neighborhood. Like he's protecting his neighborhood. Nobody's gonna do nothing.
Look what Copper shout out to Copper got us. Shout out to you, Queen. She put it in the chat. So many bad humans in the world, skin tone exempt for sure. I agree with that wholeheartedly. That's what I'm saying. If you can police your own house, you can police the neighborhood. Because don't we police our house in some ways? If you got kids, you police your kids in some type of form of fashion, right? I'm not saying hitting them with billy bats, but if they get out of line, you got to put down that discipline. So if you can police and govern your own house, you can police and govern your own neighborhood, right? So we don't really
Right on.
need somebody with a badge and a gun policing anybody, well, no matter whether they're Chinese, black, green, purple, blue. You see what I'm trying to say?
Right on. But check this out. Look, this me by myself, right? I'm plumbing in this 2.5 bathroom house, right? This me by myself. This some bread, right? I could do this.
That's what's
This a
up.
toilet. That's a sink. This another bathroom. That's a sink. This a toilet. This is gonna be a shower, right? I'm not thinking about selling drugs. I'm thinking about getting this finished, getting my inspection, getting guap, right? It's another way to make money, and I ain't doing nothing illegal, and it makes a
For
lot of
sure.
money, right?
Do you own your own
This what
plumbing
niggas
business?
could be doing. This what niggas could be doing all day, building,
Do you own your
right?
own
I'm in this
plumbing business?
whole big ass house by myself, bro. You see this? I'm plumbing this shit by my a 2-3 bathroom house by myself. I got little homies that help me, but they busy right now. It ain't stopping the show, bro.
I'm saying,
And
do
this is
you
what I'm
own your
saying.
own?
You see these tools? This is what we do.
Right? Do you have your own plumbing business?
Hell yeah. This is my little homie calling right now trying to come to work.
That's
But
what's
it's
up,
too
bro.
late in the day and I start in the morning. You ain't about to get on. You gotta get out here when I get out here. But I'm saying, hell yeah, I got my own business and I know this is what we do. I do it because I heard all this Aboriginal, what we used to do. I'm like, shit, I might as well start my own business. Why am I gonna make somebody else rich off of my work? Now I get every penny. And every day I do this, I get better. This is just the
So Alma,
drains,
what's good with you?
water lines, gas necks. Like I do this all day. So I know niggas don't have to be worried about drugs and get like, bro, they don't got no options. They should be in trade school in middle school. They can make it where niggas grow up and be something, not criminals. They making us criminals, bro. If you don't play football, if you don't play sports, you ain't getting no scholarship. If you ain't got straight A's. How many niggas gonna get straight A's and play football and basketball to go to college? They know this.
Right. Hey, to everybody listening, hold on, bro. To everybody listening, get the likes up for me, y'all. I don't want no cash up. Just we got almost 20 niggas watching. Get the likes up for me, please, and thank you. Hit the motherfucker on your way in. You can hit it on your way out. It don't cost nothing to support a small channel like mine. So just hit the like button. That's all you got to do. That's all
I'm
you
gonna
got to do. Hit the
support you
like button.
when I get up out of here. I'm gonna support you too, fam.
Appreciate that, bro. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, man, and that's what's up that you own your own business, bro. Cause I'm a business owner myself too, bro. So I know that's what's up, man. When we need more people, we need more business owners, more solopreneurs that you can work
I
your
be
way up to
telling
being an
them, like, bro,
entrepreneur.
why would you make hamburgers at McDonald's? You can make hamburgers at your house, like, and something like tell niggas you make hamburgers. That's all. Tell niggas what you do. I didn't know that everybody needed a plumber till I told everybody I was a plumber.
For sure.
Days later, these people call me. I'm like, yeah, that's all I tell people. All I do is plumbing. You feel me? My name Ray the Plumber. I do plumbing. When I meet people, yeah, I'm a plumber. I'm proud of it. I'm proud to be a plumber. You hear me? Like master level. Like that feeling is what these young niggas need to feel. The pride in your craft. Right?
All
They
right. Okay.
proud that they got guns. Them niggas can hit.
Right.
I mean, they be hitting everything, but like they spending time on that, so they're gonna be masters at that. They don't have no other options. Everybody don't play
Right.
football. Right?
All
They
right.
should have
Okay.
options growing up.
And I agree with that. Okay. I'm gonna ask everybody something in the chat, just because we got more people in here now. If y'all feel like pro-black is overrated, put a one in the chat. To anybody listening, if you feel like being pro-whack and pro-black or too much pro of anything is detrimental, do y'all feel like, if y'all feel like that's the case, put a one in the chat. If y'all anybody listening, start free classes for sure. Yeah, you can start free classes, bro. Yeah, it's about building one another, man. Building relationships, teaching different things that we can do, man.
Man, I want to get a group. See, I already know, like, I know my part, and I be needing people to come together. Like, we can get a school, we can get but it's like people need to come together and do this. I can't do it by myself. I could teach the class, but I need somebody that know how to get a warehouse. I need somebody to know how to get grants. Like, you don't got to know the plumbing. I'll do, like, if everybody played a position, we could be a dope ass team. But it's like everybody want to be what somebody else doing. I don't know no niggas. The reason I did plumbing is because, for one, my pops is a plumber and he's cold at it, right? And then I met a couple other. One dude was Jamaican, another dude from Detroit. I'm starting seeing like, wait, niggas is plumbers, and everybody got their own logo, their own van, their own business, their own clientele. It ain't gonna never stop. Ain't nobody stepping on nobody's toes. They come together and help each other. This is what I'm growing up seeing, right? And then I'm like, all right, I ain't want to do this. I was all Ohio football, my nigga. I was supposed to go somewhere, but I did the nigga thing, dropped out, smoking weed, whatever, right? But then it got to the point where I was like, damn, all I know is football and school books. And I asked my bro, like, what I'm supposed to, he's like, go for what you know. And that's when I was like, damn, I don't know shit. From that day in 2000, I plumbed every day. I helped the nigga plumb. I was Tupac in Digital Underground when I started. You hear me? I'm carrying bags, niggas talking to the customer, making me look like I'm the road. I don't care, bro. Niggas paying me like $300 a week, bro. I did not care. I want to know what you know, my nigga. Right. It's worth more than the money. Bro, I'm seeing me and this other dude plumbing in barbershops, plumbing in kitchens. I'm like, so it's just me and you? And you got me doing most of the work. Hey, you already know what's coming next. I'm getting my own shit. I'm the one doing this, and you getting paid.
You're right. Hey, Rafe, you crazy. Hey, Rafe, you crazy, bro. That True Zone said ushers close the door. Collect is too light. We need more donations. Just playing. Are you crazy, bro? It's all good, my nigga. Hey, what's up, so Ama? How you doing? Madison Allen, what's up? Copper Goddess, what's up? Michael, what's up? Everybody in the chat, what's up? A salute and shout out to everybody. Rose McCoy, what's up, my nigga? Who else? Everybody was saying,
come together. You got 20 people in the chat. Like, somebody knows something. Add that to what the next man know, and we make this thing. Like, everybody got their own talent. Everybody knows something. That's how I look at it, like Care Bears. Everybody got a talent. Everybody got a little logo on their stomach, something that they do better than anybody. They might not know it, but everybody got a talent. So I'll be trying to figure out, how do we come together? Like, you just do what you do. I do what I do.
But you saying like, you don't want to come together with all different credence of nationalities of people. You just want to come together with so-called black people, right? Just brown. You just want to have
at this moment. I don't want to come together. I want to get our shit together.
Right, at this point in time, you just want to work in synergy, work in tandem with melanated people, right? Nobody else. That's what you're saying, right? Yep. That's what you're conveying to me, right?
Yep. Okay. Pretty much. Yep. Because we the only ones. You know exactly how I feel when I said, nigga, did you learn about pilgrims in kindergarten? How did you feel about that? Did you think you were the Indians when they were talking about the Indians? They tricked us into feeling that way.
I was too. When I was an adolescent, 5, 6 years old, and we was being like, I don't even think at that age. I think that's too early. Even at, like, I'm saying, at the age of 8 or 9, I really couldn't articulate myself. I really couldn't really put together what was being propagated to me, via the school curriculum. So I didn't know what it was. I was just too busy just being a kid, full of energy. That really wasn't a big thing. You know, I was just, you know what I'm saying? I feel
Yeah,
like a lot of was really.
I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying. You weren't really focused on what you was being told at the
Yeah,
moment.
I wasn't really focused on an
You can look
identity.
back now though.
I wasn't really focused on an identity either because I feel like a lot of us at that age really don't know an identity. We just know we kids and we full of energy. We spontaneous. We just want to know what this world is. So my daughter came to me at an early age. She said, "Dad, what color am I?" My daughter at the age of 5, 6 years old didn't even know what color she was. She didn't know. A lot of that's what I'm
It
saying. A
was
lot of kids
confusing to
don't.
me too. Like how we black and my hair black, but I'm brown. What
I'm saying,
makes us black?
I'm saying at that age we're not thinking about shit like that. It's just when we become adults. And I broke down what dope means. Dope means somebody a nim-witted person, a dumbass person. So we become so-called grown folks, and we fall under the fucking under the fucking illusion or the hypnosis of having an identity, having a skin complexion, being a skin complexion. And so I'm saying I used to buy into the whole idealism of pro-black, pro-indigenous. We don't need to mess with nobody else. But I'm at the point in my life now. It's bigger than that, bro. It's bigger than that. That's why I say all this is overrated, man. It's just like you
I'm
leave
with
one
you.
gate.
I'm with you.
It's like hold on, bro. It's like being a Christian all over again. You leave the church, you head to another form of idealism. It's like leaving one gated community and going to another gated community. Now you locked in that form. You locked in a way of thinking for the next 10 years until you let that way of thinking go. But go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
No, I'm with you. I see where you're coming from because that's where we at right now. If it wasn't no mixture of immigrants all around us, we wouldn't even have to think about this shit. If it was just niggas, but because they're here already, it's like, well, we got to do something with them because they here. I'm just like, no, we don't. We can ignore them just like they ignoring us. That's all they doing is ignoring us. They act like they hear us. They act like they know our problems, and then they just ignore us. It's what you do to somebody you don't want to be around. If you don't want to mess with a chick no more, what you do? You don't answer her calls. You don't respond. That's how you make her leave you alone. We keep responding. Like, we just need to leave them alone, bro. I'm just saying because of what we're going through. If everything was fair and really everybody could come up, the American dream is for everybody. And niggas is coming up. Every time we come up, we go to jail. We get our towns blown up.
Right. I agree with that. Look,
Something happens
Ray,
to us if
Ray
you
put it
make
in
too
chat.
much money.
Ray put in the chat. We're brown today. Within a few generations, they'll be identifying as red. That's what I said earlier, my nigga. I said, bro, that whole identity shit, that's just a myth. That's just bullshit. Cause I said you got kids identifying as cats and dogs, bro. Look, one of my daughter's friends was teammates. Saw one of her teammates' parents was conveying to me. She's like, yeah, True Zone. The school my kids go to, they put litter boxes in the motherfucking in the bathroom because these kids think they're cats. So they're going in there taking pisses inside the litter box and they think they're cats. They identify as cats now. So I'm saying that whole identity thing, bro, you can identify as a goddamn tree stump. You can identify as a damn raisin. You can identify as rice.
That's not a black thing though. That's not a black thing. We don't just identify as cats. And that's like they're around us, so we gotta say that's ours too. That's happening to our kids or whatever, right? Because they're allowing it. If we don't condone that shit, it ain't going on. They condone it. They condone you acting like that. They empower you to. But I can't be an American.
You could be anything you want.
Now it's like,
you could be anything
I'm just saying. I know. All right, on the IDs, when we get the ID, I told the story before. It says permanent resident, non-U.S. citizen. That's how I identify. I'm a permanent resident, not under this jurisdiction. I'm permanent because I'm from here. I can't go nowhere else. Or I'll be an immigrant. That's the proof that I'm an American, bro. If they go home, they're going to go home to their family. Their cousins live in Germany, Italy, Irish, wherever the fuck they from.
I got you. What about Susie that work at the motherfucking post office? She got the same status you got. She got non-U.S. citizen American. She feels the same way you feel. I can't be deported. This is my home. See what I'm trying to say?
You said Susie
I'm saying hypothetically, Susie the white woman working at the post office. She got the same status you got. Non-U.S. citizen. What you say? Non-U.S. citizen, right?
Permanent resident.
Non-U.S. citizen, permanent resident. She got the same status you got. She feels the same way you feel.
Well, this the crazy thing. they told me I couldn't select that because I wasn't an immigrant. So I had to select U.S. citizen. Even though that one described me better. I saw it like, oh yeah, that one. They said, well, where's your green card? What the fuck you mean? I was here before y'all got here. You can't put something over top of my shit and say it's something. Nigga, my shit's still here. I'm here. So
Who was
I
here
want to
before you got
identify
here?
as that. I want to
Yeah,
identify as
this
permanent
woman,
resident.
hey, bro, look. This woman walking down the street right here, she's about 70 years old. She was here before I got here. So what is that saying? She was already here, but I only been here 30 some odd years. So like,
You
she
talking
was
about
here
the
before
white
I got
lady?
here.
The
I'm
white
talking about
lady?
anybody, a nigga, like this nigga, like somebody 60 years old. They was here before I got here.
Yeah, but was they
You
here
know what I'm
before your
saying?
mama and your grandmama got here? Your grandmama, mama, like they can only go so far back before they're immigrants. You just gonna keep going back. I give them about 3 generations, white people right now, today. Great grandma from somewhere else. Like great grandma from somewhere else. We can't do that. Even if I wanted to, I'm not trying to fuck with you. I can't do that. I
Right. I
keep
mean,
going
I'm
back
saying, that's
and
what I'm
I'm
saying.
here.
I respect the way you think, bro. I'm not gonna criticize you or critique the way you think, bro. If you To each his own, man. That's the power of being a human. Everybody has their own way of thinking. If we all thought the same on a hive mentality, man, this would be a boring ass place, and it'd be fucked up. So everybody can't think the same. I'm only saying the reason why I did this live because I kept hearing somebody on a panel last night, and then I heard another panel of these pro blacks kept saying the white man this, the white man that, just blaming other people for their mishaps. Like, man, sometimes as a man, as humans, you have to take accountability on a personal level, and then you can collectivize it. But just to put everybody in a box and say the white man's the reason why my life is fucked up, that's asinine. That's preposterous. That
I'm
that
with you
makes
on
no
that.
that makes no sense to me. And that goes back to what I was saying earlier. So you're gonna blame the white man that been eating at the garbage for 30 years for your mishaps? Fuck out of here, man. That's
That's
phony
stupid.
baloney. That's frivolous. And that's why I
That's
asked the guy last night on the panel. I said, can you articulate specifically who this white man is that you're talking about? Is it plural? Is it a gargantuan amount of white man that you're talking about? Is it one specific white man that you're talking about? Be more specific on who the fuck you're talking about. That's
I don't
that,
think
and that's
they're
why that's why I
what I
titled
call
this
you,
video the way
fam?
I titled it.
What's
Huh?
your name, fam? What I call you?
You call me True. You can call me True Zone.
All right, true. Uh I don't think that they're picturing a specific person. It's an ideal. It's an implanted ideal that the white man was your slave master, and there was 100 niggas on this plantation, and y'all was so weak, y'all couldn't do nothing. And niggas is like, I know I'm not weak. I know if it was 100 niggas, we could have took that shit over. Like, it's conflicting with their mind. Like, it's almost like trying to figure out how did they do it. We sitting here trying to figure out how they did something they ain't do. And that's where it's like, it's the white man's fault, because that's what they told us.
Who told them they was the white man's fault?
Bro, every movie on TV,
But my
every
nigga, that is hold
conversation.
on, Ray. My nigga, respectfully, my nigga, that is propaganda. The machine spends billions, almost trillions of dollars a year invested into propaganda, into Hollywood and movies. It's all propaganda, bro. It's to control the way you think. It's to sway the way you think. So of
Right,
course people are gonna be walking around blaming the white man because they're basing their way of thinking off of propaganda. That's what it's
right,
for. But it's up to
right.
somebody on a personal level to throw that shit in the garbage. Because I got caught up in that shit at one point in time. But I had to actually look myself in the mirror as a man, like, hold on, why do I think the way? Why am I thinking like that? Fuck, that shit's trash. So I was at that point. You're being a puppet. You're being a puppet. You're being a puppet for a puppeteer. If you're getting on a platform saying the white man's this, the white man's the devil, you're being a goddamn puppet for a puppeteer
You're
for the
being a
machine,
victim. Being a
and you're being
victim.
a victim in the same breath. That's what I'm
Yeah,
saying.
you,
I'm pro humanity, man. I'm pro my family. I'm pro my kids. I'm pro I'm pro just doing the right thing in the midst of living in a fucking evil ass satanic world. That's what I'm pro. I'm not pro people. That's what I'm saying. People like say my people, our people. No, I'm not pro a so-called ethnicity of people. I'm pro everybody. If you fucking with me, I'm fucking with you. As long as we're gonna keep it on a righteous level.
Yo, you said your family reunion in Mississippi?
My nigga Bobby Knight. Hit the panel, Bobby. We had a family reunion up in Louisville, Kentucky 2 years ago, 3 years ago, and we had a family reunion in Mississippi back in 2018. I
I'm
think it
saying
was
that
the
make us people. That make us people. If
You from
my
Mississippi?
people, yeah, my people's from Mississippi and your people's from Mississippi, we people's like it ain't that we family, we
I got
people.
family. Yeah, yeah, for sure. I got family in Soso, Mississippi, Taylorsville, Mississippi, Beaver Meadows, Mississippi, Heidelberg, Mississippi, Hattiesburg, Mississippi, Hoy, Mississippi, Laurel, Mississippi. I got people in the Delta. I got people in Louisiana too. If I got the name of that town, my grandma was from over there in Louisiana.
Now you know
Nigga,
all
but
that, but you ain't say nobody in Africa.
nah, I ain't. Nah, I don't know nothing about no Africa, bro.
I'm just saying if they never, the reason I'm on it is because they on it. Who is they? Whoever's pushing the propaganda. It could be black, it could be white, Chinese, anybody say y'all go back to Africa. You, I don't care if you a nigga, you Chinese, anybody that tell us to leave. You, whether it's Pan-African, whether it's anybody that want our spot, you're the white person.
Right. And one more thing to anybody listening, we got 25 people in here. I need at least 25 more likes. Like I said, it's free. It's free to hit that like button. All you gotta do is hit the like button for me, man. That's all you gotta do. Support the channel. That's all I ask for, you know. But I appreciate everybody pulling up, listening. But I'm saying like, but go ahead, bro. Go ahead. Go ahead. Ray.
Nah, it's just that all this has happened to us specifically. Everybody else that something happened to in the world, they have been given reparations or repair or something. We still an ongoing discussion, and we right in your face. That should let you know they're ignoring us on purpose. Like they subliminally making me feel like they don't care, so we need to care about us. Like, what else evidence do we need to know? They're not going to do anything to help us. What's help us? Like you said, the guns, drugs, the shit is happening to us. That is purposely happening to us. It ain't no accident. This little nigga got a gun. How he got a gun? He ain't got a pipe wrench. He ain't got no computer, keyboard, something. You can't give him something else. He gonna get good at whatever you give him. Why you keep giving him the violence? I believe in my niggas. Like there's scientists in these young niggas. There's inventors in these young niggas. There's leaders. It's like they don't want that to come out of us. And it's like for me, everything, the movie, if I watch another superhero movie, bro, like they movies be like fantasy and make you inspire. Our movies be so close to reality. Motherfucker, Brenda Got a Baby, the movie, the Nino Brown, the movie, Minister Society. Like this ain't no fantasy. That's not fantasy. Why we can't get nothing that's fantasy? Like why there ain't no Black King movies, no Black Queen, no Prince that saved it? You know what I mean? Like that's the propaganda. That's a war tactic. It's effective, or they wouldn't be using it. And I'm like, when you putting out your show, when App Power putting out, that's us fighting back. That's us putting out more information to counter that. We gotta get funded though, like to put out the propaganda right. Like it's like we gotta fight back, bro. Or we just taking these blows and just shrugging it off because we so resilient. Right? We done been through everything that a human being can go through, lies, prisons, drugs, everything you can do to try to, and we still here standing strong like bro, yeah, you took out half my family with that, but the other half still here.
Man, you gotta
And that
think,
has
bro.
happened.
Everybody's on the bottom of this fucking pyramid scheme. They consider us useless eaters and debt slaves. So I feel like every ethnicity of people go through degradation, man. Go through atrocities, man. You can say us indigenous people have, yeah, that's cool. Yeah, you can say that. But I'm saying like I feel like everybody, especially if you're living in this world in this time, man. Like I said, I was telling somebody earlier, it's in every civilization you can go back. There's always been the few on the top controlling the many on the bottom, man, and that's still prevalent still to this day, man. So I'm saying like all that shit just sounds like victimization, man. Like we get, you know what I'm saying, when we gonna stand up? I like being the underdog. We the underdogs, right? Because they calling us debt slaves.
Right.
They calling us usually. So we the debt. We the underdog, man. But I like to see the
We play
underdog win.
good from that position. We play great from the underdog. We upset everybody when we the underdogs. But I'm just saying, like, we grown. Why we don't know what we need? Like what these kids need. They don't need just a mom and dad. They need a community that cares about them. That's why I think we fell. And that's why I said the city, state, when they walk down the street, they should be protected by every house that they walk in. How are you going to kidnap a kid on our block? Like, right. So now they got all so diversified. I think the real attack is on us. Our kids go missing. Nobody looking for them. You don't even hear about them. I think they getting took overseas because there's a bunch of immigrants here. Our kids just go missing our own homeland. They missing. But we ain't got no special agency specifically looking for these children. Right? We got to wait for the alphabet people to pick up the case. I'd rather put down the pirates right now and go looking for some kids. You feel me? I'd rather do that with my time, drive through these streets in every city, every state. I don't knock on everybody's door. Where are these kids at? But it's the fact that if for me, it's just the immigrant thing, bro. They get to come and go amongst us. They can come here, make money, go back, come back, go back. We're not doing that. We're not traveling back and forth. So they can come here, take some shit and go back. Come back, take some more shit, go back. Imports, exports. Like I don't know what's in those crates.
Are you a part of the Aboriginal community, bro?
Huh?
Are you a part of the Aboriginal community, man?
Man, I love the Aboriginal community. That shit was that I said about 4 years ago. Like I said, it started with me looking for my identity, and I've been looking for a while. I've been to Kemet and checking in Anubis and Horus and all, and then I find out that shit point back to us. All the greatness everywhere else points back to us.
I'm saying, can you say the same thing? Because I titled this live. Pro-blackness is overrated, and I feel like the Pan-African black community, all that shit's overrated too. But can you say the same thing about the Aboriginal shit and all these different pro-black groups? Do you feel like some of this shit is just overrated, man? And I'm not saying like it's hold on, bro. And I'm gonna say what I said earlier. Sometimes being overrated doesn't necessarily mean a bad thing. It just means you think something is good, and once you go get it, like, man, this ain't as good as I thought it was. So I'm saying you can date a female. And somebody say, man, she fine as hell. You can think she's fine as hell. She got everything going. And once you get in her comforts, like, man, this chick overrated, man. You go to a restaurant and everybody's talking about, oh, I'm gonna go to this restaurant. I'm gonna go try it out. Everybody's saying, oh man, it's good as fuck, man. Go try it out. You get there like, oh man, this shit's overrated like a motherfucker. Do you feel like a lot of these communities, man, the way they think, I feel like some of that shit is just overrated, man. I'm not saying it's not a bad thing. Because hold on, bro. Because sometimes being pro your own race or your own group, it's not necessarily a bad thing all the time. But I'm just saying, like, all that shit is overrated to me, man. It is, man.
I'm with you on that, but the only thing that ain't overrated for me is the Aboriginal community, because it's too much truth and information that we can connect with. Right? It's information about us over here and the greatness that we was doing, this proving we weren't this and weren't that. Because how will we have towns? How will we be millionaires? How will we do all this stuff during the slavery? Right? It's so much. It's like it. I love it because the truth debunks, like it makes them out to be liars, bro. They got to prove their statement. They said we was from Africa. We just letting them ride with it. Right? They supposed to prove it. Prove you made the statement about me and mine. Now prove it. I don't gotta prove nothing. All the facts say I was here. Right? So I love the Aboriginal community because they connect in the Constitution, they connect in fucking communities, they connect in slave owners that came, they connect in they connect in the dots, bro.
I feel like so crazy. I feel like I can't even pinpoint it to like pro-blackness and all this other shit's overrated. I feel like spirituality in some ways is overrated too, because it can lead you right back to Christianity. I feel like a lot of this shit's overrated, man. You know what I'm trying to say? Hey, but shout out to everybody in the chat, man. I'm not trying to end this panel, so somebody hit the link in the chat, man. Come on up here and rock with me, man.
I gotta get the phone, man. I'm trying to find shit and talk to you at the same time.
It's all good. Y'all start watching from the goddamn bushes, man. Come up here and rock with you, boy, man. Show a nigga some love, man. I ain't asking for
So
no
like
goddamn donations and
Pan-Africanism,
shit.
Black power is overrated, Pan-Africanism overrated, religion is overrated, but religion is not spirituality, bro. It's far from spirituality. It's some spiritual people in church, namely us. We can use our spirituality and make that shit real, make that shit work, but that's not spirituality. Spirituality is fucking putting your feet in the ocean, bro. Spirituality is breathing in this air and being grateful that that big ass body entity of air or whatever it is there. It's life, right? No air, no us, right? That motherfucker by itself is spiritual, right? The sun is spiritual. That has nothing to do with the Bible, right? We can navigate with the stars. We used to navigate off the like the things that are important are right in front of our face, and we don't give it no attention. The things that aren't important,
That's what I'm saying.
we
I
gotta
hear
go
that a
looking
lot.
for it.
Right, I heard that a lot in some of these talking groups. We used to have this, we used to have that, we used to do this, we used to do that. What a motherfucker doing right now? We used to have the land back then, man. We had all this land, we had pyramids, we had we had trading centers, we had it all back then. What the fuck? What does that have to do with anything? If you used to have it, what do you have now? What do these people
This the
have
crazy
now?
thing.
I always hear. Hold on, bro. I always hear these feel good stories. We used to do this. We used to have that. Man, fuck all that shit. I ain't hearing that's all that shit sounds preposterous.
I'm with you, but if somebody knew your power, right? They knew your strength. Like they ain't supposed to know that, but they find out what's your source of power, and they attack that, and then make it where you can't talk about that no more, right? So for when we say we used to, it's remembering in your DNA, like it's trying to wake up your spirit. Like it's your soul is still there, bro. Your soul's still connected to those people. In reality, we wasn't supposed to have no break from where we left off at to where there's a gap from when the lie
I'm
starts
saying I'm saying
to
some of that shit
now.
to me
There's a
just.
gap.
I heard somebody saying last night, oh yeah, we had castles everywhere. We had cities of gold streets and diamonds everywhere. Like I was like, all that shit sounds like make believe, nigga. It sounds fictional. It just sounds like some feel good shit. So you mean to tell me knowing what I know, me knowing the fact that, like I said, you hold on, bro. Like me knowing the fact that there's always been a small majority of people controlling the majority of the people on the bottom of the pyramid, and those are considered people living in poverty. So you mean to tell me back even 1,000 years ago, somebody gonna say that the streets were made of gold, so motherfuckers weren't living in poverty back then? That would be that's bullshit. That sounds crazy to me hearing somebody say that. Yeah, we had gold streets, gold toilets, gold castles. So you mean to tell me poverty's always been going on? Like I said, you've always had the few on the top holding the majority of the wealth, and the majority on the bottom holding the majority of the debt. That's been going on for eons. So that's what I'm saying. All that shit sounds like a Bible story. There's somebody trying to sell you heaven. Yeah, we had gold streets and gold toilets, golden gates. Fuck out of here, man.
I can't vouch for that, but I'm like 50 Cent when he was talking about Vivica Fox. They was like, "Did you smash?" He said, "It don't matter if I did or not. Do you think I could?" And that's what matters. That's what you're talking about. You think I could. It don't matter if we had it or not. Do you think we could have had it? Because I can. I
What do
can
we? What I'm
see
saying.
if we the
I'm
first city
saying like
builders.
if people be so goddamn pro black, so pro indigenous, they talking all about we had pyramids, we had this and that. What the fuck do we have now? Project buildings? What the fuck do we got now? You see what I'm saying? What about now? I'm about the now. I don't give a fuck what niggas was doing 500 years ago, because people be trying to put their ancestors up on a pedestal. Our ancestors were kings and queens. Now your ancestors was a motherfucking thieves, some robbers, some
Hey,
liars.
how's it going?
You could be, because you alive right now in this time of day. So your ancestors wasn't a goddamn liar just like you. Bullshitter. People got to
I
be
gotta take care of some
realistic,
business.
man.
So I'll be right back.
My nigga, go ahead, bro. Back to what I was saying, like people got to be more realistic, man. People, that's what I'm saying. People be talking about our ancestors was doing this. Now your ancestors was frauding just like your ass. How your ass is frauding right now. Shit, made all that shit made up, man. It's all feel good, man. All that shit's feel good stuff. Once I started realizing all this shit was just feel good stories, just like some Bible type shit, That made me started questioning a lot of things that I grasped on to when I had an awakening. I don't even want to call it an awakening because I've been like this all my goddamn life. I've always questioned, society and the status quo. I've always rebelled against the status quo. You said Aboriginal community had one thing going that was bloodline, but yeah, they turned into a. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I hear a lot of the same because I be going over there to the Pan African community too, man. They have a lot of the same talking points. It's like they got two separate agendas, but the same talking points. And that's what I'm saying. I hear a lot of them blaming other people for their mishaps. I'm not into blaming somebody else for me being fucked up in life. I take full accountability as a man, as a human, for me fucking up. You know, I'm a business owner. If something go wrong in my business, if I do a job and I fuck up in the job, I'm not gonna blame the Chinese. I'm not gonna blame the Chinese nigga mopping the floor over there at the Chinese restaurant. If I fuck something up, I'm not gonna blame Joe Smo flipping cooking fries over here at McDonald's. Some white dude I don't even know. I ain't with that's what I'm saying, man. We gotta get past that, man. No such thing as a black European. That's what I'm saying. I see a lot of people spend a lot of their time arguing about somebody else's information. That information that you get out of somebody else's, that you read from a book, or that you get from a curriculum, or that you just learn on YouTube or a document. That's not even your information. Somebody else wrote that shit down. People take we take other people's history in stride and run with it. What about your history? My history is my life. I can't go off of what some nigga wrote in a book 200 years ago. I only can go off of my history. I've been on this earth 30 some odd years. If I can look back at my life, that's my history. That's my history that I know for sure is certain. I can't take motherfucking item Versertima's fucking information and to hold it into full, like hold it and give validity to it. I only can give validity to my own history. I only can acknowledge my own history. I can't acknowledge some shit a nigga wrote down in a book. It's my history. You see what I'm saying? Hey, what's up, Mary Shy? You see, I got a Pan African to come over here. What's up, Mary? But I rock with Mary Shy though. Mary Shy's the only one from over there that rock with me from the other side over there, from the Pan African community. But I'm glad you're over here, Mary Shy. I'm glad that you came over here. I'm gonna rent you up real quick. Give me a second. Shout out to Mary Shy. How the hell? How did you find me? That's something women adore in men. Accountability. I take full accountability for anything that goes wrong in my life. Me being a business owner made me start taking more accountability for my actions. I did before, but that it kind of maximized it, to where I take full accountability for anything that goes wrong in my life. And I'm saying I feel like a lot of people on an individual level, they don't want to take accountability for what their ancestors did or for what they've done. So they just look for a scapegoat and pointing the finger at somebody else. Kind of like some Scarface shit. What Scarface say in that movie? Y'all blaming the white man. The white man is Scarface. That's type of shit he on. Not nobody in the chat in particular, but a lot of these people in these talking groups blaming a white man, or blaming a white person, or blaming a Chinese person. They Scarface. Yeah, I need people like me so y'all can point your fucking finger and say that's the bad guy. What the fuck? Does that make you good? You ain't good. You just as bad as the motherfucker you pointing the finger at. Say niggas love history but ain't living in now. That's what I'm saying. Create your own history. I live for the now. I ain't thinking about what a nigga did 100 years ago. If a nigga was hopping off a boat 100 years ago, that's on him. If a nigga was building pyramids 1,000 years ago, that's on him. I only can think about the now. I go off my own history. I was born in 1988. I only can tell you about some shit that happened in my life. I can't tell you about some shit a nigga wrote down in a book that I don't even know. It might be pseudo. So I found you on Pan African channel. Who from who? Somebody like, oh, okay, 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 I got you. Yeah, 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 yeah. Well, welcome, Mary Shy. I'm glad that you came. I rock with you though, Mary Shy. I rock with You know what I'm saying? Even the Pan Africans rock with True Zone. I got Mary Shy in the building. Now the coincidence says True Zone. Do you call everyone who says their ancestors from Africa a Pan African? I mean, not necessarily. If I mean, it's more of a personal thing. If you have African lineage in your blood, I mean that's on you. I wouldn't consider you a Pan African. I mean you just have some African lineage. A lot of people might be mixed with a lot of different things. Somebody might be mixed with Irish, Italian. This world's a melting pot. So who's this? I don't know what I'm gonna be honest. I haven't done no genealogy. You know, I feel like wherever you're born at, that's where you're from. That's where you at. You know, but you know, DNA does mean something to it. Can A lineage can mean something. It doesn't really mean anything to me like that because I only can worry about the now. You know, but for me to say that somebody that has African lineage makes them Pan African, nah, that's not. That wouldn't be the case. No, not at all. But y'all get the likes up for me though, for real. Get the likes up for me. I need at least 10 more likes for this stream. And anybody want to come up? I'm gonna put the link in the chat. I know a lot of y'all were watching from the shadows and shit like that, but y'all can come up here and rock with me. Don't be shy. I know a lot of y'all might be at work. It's all good. Pangea made up too. Yeah, all that shit made up, man. If Africa was the original Pangea, then yeah. So I'm saying I take all that shit, everything that's out there, all this information that's out there. I take it all with a grain of salt, you know, because we only can deal with it now. I can't go off what somebody wrote down in a book 300 years ago. I can't base my way of thinking off of that because it, that's what I'm saying. I can write a book right now full of fallacies, full of preposterous ideologies, and put that shit down in a book. And then 40 or 50 years later, somebody gets that book. That book is full of lies, and they be teaching that shit on their YouTube channel 50 years from now. That doesn't make it valid. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. All that shit's overrated, though, man. I just feel like all that shit, pro black, pro aboriginal, pro spiritual, all this shit can be overrated, because when a lot of people start latching on to it, it can water it down. I'm not saying it's not a good thing. Nobody in my family said nothing about being African. No, nobody said nothing about that either. But that's what I'm saying. My family, my parents, we was always making plans to go back to Mississippi. It was never to go to get on a goddamn flight to head to Ghana or to head to Somalia. It was never we was never that was never mentioned. When I was a kid. But sometimes I'm not knocking nobody for being African, man. It's just don't put your way. A lot of people try to put their way of thinking off on somebody else. I can't think like you. I'm not gonna. Everybody's not gonna buy the same goddamn story. I don't do DNA tests. Fair price. Respect your answer. A lot of people put the blanket term Pan African. Everybody, Pan Africanism is it's an ideology, man. That's all it is, bro. It's all it is. It's a form of idealism. So you can take Pan African and Aboriginals way of thinking. It's different forms of idealism clashing with one another. That's all it is, man. So I'm saying I can't sit here and say that you're not African, bro. I'm not a part of your bloodline or your family. So you might have had your parents might have told you gave you oral history or told you verbally, hey, we got African lineage. They might have showed you some papers. Hey, our ancestors come from Somalia and they came here. So you see what I'm saying? You can pin the link in the click. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to do that. So I'm still trying to catch on to this shit. Choose on if any of these feel good groups want to say this whole planet is ours. I respect that, but everything is based off one single continent. Yeah, so I'm saying like that's what I try to pinpoint. A lot of us get caught up in like identifying with one goddamn geographical landmass. More focus is focusing on one continent. They don't not unknowingly they don't show us that goddamn that infinite Earth map. You know, I feel like this world or this existence is infinite. I could be wrong, so I can't pinpoint myself to one geographical landmass. I could have lived somewhere else, and I do. I ain't gonna say believe. I do somewhat know. I can't prove it that I've probably been here more than one time. So who's to say I might have not been somewhere else in another jurisdiction in a past life? Who's to say? I don't know. You know, only thing I can do is like speculate. It's all hope here. Feel good. All this. Us all feel good. She said, "Boy, we ain't no damn Africans for sure." Let me put the link in the chat one more time. But shout out to everybody in the chat, man. Salute to everybody. Thanks for holding the chat down. We got people, a lot of people here watching. Get the likes up for me. Salute to the brother that was just up here. Salute to not shout out to not a coincidence. Shout out to Copper Goddess. Shout out to our Royal and Loyal. Shout out to my nigga Rafe. Who else in here? Shout out to who else? Shout out to the whole chat. Shout out to Dean. Shout out to everybody. Hold on. Yeah, I just figured I'd hop on here and do this panel, man. This live because I wanted to get this off my chest last night, but sometimes I was having a verbal battle, with one of these guys, and they just kept on saying they just kept pointing the finger at somebody else, man. And, I just think the same way, man. I just feel like that's a form of not just taking accountability for some shit, that went wrong. Who's to say a lot of these people that talk like this on YouTube, they might have had bad dealings with a white person. Motherfucker might have a white they might have did a business deal with somebody Caucasian. They might have just ripped them off for some money. Now they hate all. You know what I'm saying? They even hate the nigga that they even hate the white guy on the fucking corner eating out the garbage every day. Don't even know why they hate the nigga. He eating out the garbage every day. Why you hate him? And shout out, no peace to you, man. Peace. Enjoy your day. Yeah, if nobody hit the link, man. Nobody hit the panel. I'm gonna get up out of here in a minute. I'm gonna stay on for a little bit longer. But hold on, y'all. One second. Sorry, I think I better leave. I hope you and everyone in the chat have a wonderful day. No, you good, Mary Shot. You ain't gotta go nowhere. Just make sure you sub up to the channel. Sub up to my channel. I go live periodically, like every other day. So you more than welcome over here, Mary Shot, because you show me nothing but love. Every time I come over there to Q Butters channel, you show me nothing but love in the chat. So I appreciate you. I appreciate you being genuine. With me when I come over there. So shout out to you. All right, cool. Then yeah, you can come up. The links in the chat for you, brother. Hold on one sec. But yeah, man, don't get caught up in the hype, y'all. Some of you so together for the night. All right, cool. Yeah, y'all be easy, man. Get myself together for the night. That's what you was on topics like this is needed. We gotta start thinking bigger for sure. I agree with that. What's up, Dean?
Hey, True Stone, how you going, bro?
I'm doing good, man. How you doing, man?
Yeah, I'm home at last. I've been bloody had a couple of days in the old hospital.
I hope you doing. You feeling better though, man?
Yeah, I'm feeling better, bro. Bloody every time I bloody have a trip to a bloody hospital, it seems to bloody deteriorate the body a little bit less, a bit more. I mean,
Right.
but but I'm all right, bro. Striving on, carrying on, trying to keep the bloody my end of the bargain up.
Right. Right. I feel that, man. I feel that.
But I think I think you're on a good direction in your where you're taking your stance, right? Because I'm not going to label myself. I'm over bloody labels. The Kiwi Outlander just tells people where I'm coming, where I am, but it doesn't tell me who I am, right? It just tells me where I am. Like the Kiwi, people say, "Where's Kiwi?" Well, not Kiwis. I think they're fucking New Zealanders, aren't they? And that's all I. And I'm not even a fucking New Zealander as far as I'm concerned. I would rather. Actually, it's bloody crazy how we're talking about it. But back in the what was it, 90s, I suppose. Um, in my life, because I'm in my 70s now, guys. So
Right.
things fucking, there's a bit of water going under the bridge here and there, and so back in the 90s, there, I got involved with there was a bloody organisation in this country called Greenpeace, and they were all about bloody stopping the bloody world taking the resources like whales and seals and killing bloody bird life, animal life, for the sake of bloody dollars and resources, right?
Mhm.
And so I got involved with that, and they asked me a question. They said, What's your address?" And at the time, you know what I said to them? I said, "I don't have an address, mate. I don't. I mean, the thing is, I have a physical address, but I don't use the bastard when I'm talking like in this situation. I would rather like to think of my person as somebody who has freedom to be able to travel wherever he likes, right?
Right.
But and in those days, I still had a fair bit of freedom. I mean, when I was a young fella, like in the 50s and 60s, you could build a bloody boat. You could launch it at sea, and you didn't need to get a fucking permit to take the bloody thing and go and sail somewhere, right? You didn't need that fucking shit. I mean, they probably did have that to a degree, but I mean, it's only over the degrees of this shifting our the influence of labeling us with boundaries of countries.
Right.
Before all that, I don't think we were bounded by these limits, right? I think I think we've just taken these limits on by the boundaries given by this world system thing, where it shoves us into these corners, and then you got to identify with corner you're standing in. And so when they asked me what your address was, I says, "I'm just a member of the earth." And so, where's your
Right. And
physical?
then like what you said, if you buy into that shit, you will have a plethora of identities. You'll be fucking black. You'll be 6'5". You'll be New Zealand. You will be fucking all type of different identities. We have all type of different identities, man. That can cause confusion, you know, and it
Yeah, but
causes confusion too.
for sure. But I don't identify with as being like in one particular place. I think that we, at one point in this realm, had entire access to everything, and that we roamed it all without any limits.
Right, right, right. So you saying it wasn't like an open air prison like the way it is now?
Yeah, yeah.
Got you.
At one time, I'd say that was the case. I'm not sure at what point, But I've got a hell of a thing about this industrial revolution thing, and I just think to myself, this, like I've seen that, buddy. Have you seen that movie where that guy says, there are no trees on Earth?
No,
Have you
I never
seen that
seen that.
one?
No, I never seen that one.
Well, if you check it out, what he's basically saying, that what we're looking at today, the trees, are just saplings. They're just seedlings of once what were magnificent silica trees, right? And so I'm kind of thinking to myself, if a magnificent silica tree got to be 3 fucking miles high without being cut down, and then all of a sudden the whole lot were cut down, something came here to do that, didn't it?
Got you. Yeah, that's what you're saying, Dean.
Yeah.
What do you think might? What do you think came here and cut those trees down? If those trees did exist?
The same fucking nefarious people that are fucking making us cut trees down and deforesting our earth again today.
Got you. Okay, that's what you're saying.
And fuck
Right.
industrial revolution, all that is. I mean, if you stopped manipulating the ground that you walked on, say if I was out New Zealand, we're talking about New Zealand, and we like shipped the whole bloody lot of all the people out in New Zealand for a fucking about 10 years, this place would overgrow again, and it'd be covered in bloody trees and bush, and things would start to grow back again, and it would be, it would completely go back to its natural state. But it doesn't take much more than a couple of 100 years, and it's fucking turned into an industrial revolution, deforested, farmed, cityfied, and there you go. You got the whole bloody shooting box over again.
Right. Hey, Truth Ray, you say, what's my cash app? Man, I feel bad taking money from people, bro. I usually don't put my cash app up here, man. I always just ask people to get the likes up for me, man. But if you wanna send me a cash app, bro, I'll put my cash up in the chat. I'm putting the chat right now. But that's
It's
what you're saying, though,
interesting.
dude. I
It's
appreciate you, man.
interesting, Truth Zone, that during the worldwide depression, I'm not talking about just the one recently, but in the 1930s, even I don't think there was a country in the bloody world that escaped it, right? The depression, and it was noted that if you wanted to get away from the stamp thing, we had to be given stamps to buy food. If you wanted to get away from that, all you had to do was shift out to the bloody country and start growing your own food, and you didn't have to rely on their bloody
Do you feel
stamps.
like do you feel like people should start growing their own food, Dean?
Bloody oath, I think we all have to be responsible for ourselves, truth saying.
And you saying, like, I felt like at some point in time that was like normal to grow your own food. I feel like these fast food places wasn't always here. People was just going out back getting potatoes and shit, taking that shit in and eating.
Well, I got my
Cause
garden's
look,
full of potatoes. I grow
for
everything,
sure.
bro.
Because when I was in Mississippi as a kid, my grandmother had her own garden. She grew zucchini. She grew everything in her garden. Like, I loved her okra. Like, she would grow okra in her garden, and she would bring it in and fry it up for me. So everything that we ate off my grandma's table came right out of her garden.
Fresh, man, fresh. You couldn't get the nourishment from anything like without that,
Oh yeah, yeah, for sure. Hey, yeah, Mary Shy. That's my real name. My real name is Ken Trail. A lot of people just call me Ken. 'Cause my pop's name is Ken. That's my dad's name.
Oh,
His name is
yeah, I
Ken.
see. Yeah,
So everybody, yeah, that's my real name is Kentrell.
Kentrail.
Yeah, yeah, that's me. That's me, Dixon. Yeah, Kentrell Dixon. That's my name. I shouldn't have said my whole name on here. But that's my name. Yeah, my name is Kentrell though, man. That's my name.
Kentrail, yeah, O2. Why
No,
the
no, no.
O2?
Kentrell 02 is my cash app. Kentrell is my real name.
Oh, okay, I see it. I see. No worries, bro. No worries. All good,
Yeah, but
you
yeah,
know.
I feel what you're saying, Dean. So what all do you grow in your garden? Could you convey that to me? Like do you
Well,
have
the
a
thing
big
is,
garden, a
I'm
small garden?
limited now. I'm limited because of the season we're changing, right?
Right.
And but like during the summertime, I have my beans and peas and pumpkins and carrots and potatoes and lettuce and tomatoes and um, onions, garlic, all my herbs, like thyme and um, parsley. Gee, I can't even think right now. My buddy, head's a little bit brain fog from the buddy hospital. Um, but yeah, no, we got a plethora of vegetables in our garden at the moment, and still enough to survive on without having to go to a shop, right? And and I mean, now and again we got to go into the shops and get our basics. We got to go. I don't make sugar, I don't refine sugar. Um, and I'm not really in eating sugar nowadays anyway. I mean, I think you can get sugar out of a lot of bloody vegetables, and it's just this refined sugar is part of the baking thing, and that too, I would say, stems from the idea of of a lot of people living in one small place, and I think that's basically how towns and cities grow up anyway, right? Um, So like you end up with a baker because he's got more time to spend all day baking bread because he said he set the kiln up to do so.
Right.
You know,
Yeah.
and
Hey, hold on, D. Yeah, I appreciate you, country man, Ray, man. Yeah, I want to see everybody. I want to see you prosper too, man. I appreciate you, bro. I wholeheartedly do. And you good, Mary Shot. Anybody want to hit my cash up? My cash up in the link. I usually don't tell people to hit my cash up. I don't ever post it.
hey,
I
just
rarely.
like to everyone in the chat, I have no prejudice into anyone, right?
Yeah, I rarely. It's a rarity that I post my cash app on my page or anything because I feel bad taking from other people, man. But if anybody ever want to like
I
send
understand that
send a
too.
couple dollars, man,
Yeah.
and plus I'm a business owner, man. So I don't like taking from people, man. I like giving to people. I don't send a few of my subscribers, money cash apps, just out of me the love of my heart, man. Because I like to just give to people, man. That's the type of dude I am, man. I really do.
Well,
If I
I
see
think
kids,
you're
if I see if I was gonna say if I see kids in the store, man, and I see that they don't. That's been many a times. Sometimes I don't like bragging about what I do outside of YouTube, man. I feel like 'cause I don't need a pat on the shoulder, but it's been many a times I don't seen kids in the store. Their parents can't buy them something. They in the store by themselves and they can't buy nothing. I tell them, hey, y'all go pick out anything y'all want. Bring it to the counter. I'll buy it for you. They're like, for real? Hey, man, go ahead. Pick out anything you want. And like in a
I see
convenience
you
store, like
out
a
there, brother, working hard and bringing in your own money, bro. And I think that's you're the kind of man I feel that we can look forward to seeing around this world a lot more of. You know,
right. That's what I'm saying. But I don't like getting on YouTube, bragging about what I do off of YouTube, man. I feel like that shit, nah, because then I'll be, trying
bro.
to pump up my
Anybody can
ego.
do what you're doing. Anybody can do
Right.
it,
That's what
right?
I'm saying. Like that's what I'm saying. I ain't gonna get on here and say I gave a homeless man $100 and didn't record it. I ain't with none of that. I just like doing it behind the scenes. Like I said,
Me too. Me
it's been
too.
times I've been in the store. The store owner
I'm
is
not
like,
out there. I'm not out there looking for people's praise, right? I'm not
right,
out there looking for people's praise. I'm just trying to be a better man for me and my family, right? And
for sure.
yeah, and that's that I feel is I feel what you're doing. You're trying to be a better man for you and your family.
For sure. Yep. That's what it's all about, Dean, man. And that's what I respect you as a man, bro. Even though you all the way across the realm, man, New Zealand. Uh, I still, you always been genuine, man. Since you came across my channel,
Bro, if you
that's what I
came
like.
here and drove up my drive, I'd run inside, bro. I'll put the kettle on and I'll start making you something to refresh you from your fucking drive, man, from your journey, right? I would run in the house and put the kettle on and start making something, right?
We'll talk about this matrix of a hot cup of Joe. But look, if anybody watching, y'all make sure to get the likes up for me. I'm about to get up out of here. I gotta go pick my daughter up and take her to work, man. She working her first job, man. Even though I want her working for me, she don't want to work for me. She wants to go
This
do her
this
own thing.
this house here is open. This house is open, man. This house is open to anyone.
So
Anybody want to come and have a feed, they can come here. That's what
it's su
Maureen and I
casa.
tell that to everyone.
How they say it, su casa, mi casa. So that's what's up. That you open your doors up to people like that, man. And then Mary put in the chat that we do need community gardens. Do they have community gardens where you out there in New Zealand?
Yes, we do, and like we've got one in the local town here too, and it's good, but they could be a lot bigger. I think that the town themselves could give a bigger area for that to happen. But then again, you got to even shift people's thinking too. We've become such a reliant on this machine, this world, to give us our food and to give us our what we need, and we've we've kind of become lazy in the things that we should be doing for ourselves, right?
Right.
And I think that's the really thing is this, and we can only shift that. I feel, bro, is through teaching our children to be resourceful for themselves, to
Right.
be able to,
Right.
yeah,
Right.
instead of.
It's about planting that seed. Seed always grows, right? And shout out to Vibrations of Lilith. Shout out to you. Special shout out to you. A nigga greedy vegan in the chat. Damn, everybody want to pull up now. Damn. The links in the chat if everybody want to pull up. I'll keep the live going if I had more people at the panel. But shout out to everybody. Yeah, I'm from I was born in Jackson, Mississippi. Not a coincidence. That's where all my family's from down south. We migrated from Mississippi to the Midwest for economical reasons. I say this all the time. When I was like 6 years old, we moved to Missouri first, and then my auntie and uncle was already in Louisville, Kentucky. So my mom.
But bro, this is hard case. I know, and we're forced into it, of course. But we could all, buddy, just go out into the garden that we have around us and just like poking a few seeds,
Yeah, yeah, you
and
eat from your garden. That's what I'm saying. That's what my grandmother did in Mississippi back when I was little. We ate everything from her garden. We went straight from her garden to our place, and it was good food, good eating. But yeah, I'm from I spent majority of my life in Louisville, Kentucky. Not a coincidence. Yeah, for sure.
but
That's
what
my second
are
home.
our expectations? This is my question. What is our expectations? What are we needing, and what are we just expecting, right? And I feel like our expectations have become so high and almost unachievable, you know, um, because of in the light of the way the machine is cut is changing our ability to be able to receive, right?
Right.
I think that like if I was talking to somebody in my dad's day when he was young, at say in his 60s and 70s, he would go, "Man, things have changed since I was a young man, eh?" Because he'd be growing up in a different world too. I mean, my dad grew up in the bloody time of horse and cart, and he remembers it. I remember him telling us about the first time he saw a motor car. I mean, fucking hell,
Right.
we were that bloody out of the picture as far as modern technology went. Well, we were pushed into the what I call outlands, right? That's why I call it the outland. Myself, the outlander, because we were pushed out here. We were pushed out here. There's no damn way about it. This fucking place is just getting bigger and bigger and bigger. It's just a city. The whole place is turning into a bloody city.
Right. You was talking about the industrial revolution. Do you feel like that got something to do with it? Everything is being more modernized, like into more of a an AI type of world or
Yeah,
reality.
absolutely. I feel that without that industrial revolution, we'd all be just bloody farmers.
Right? Do you feel like the Industrial Revolution was like? Did you feel like it was more beneficial or detrimental? You know, for humanity.
Detrimental. It's a detrimental thing because what it did, it did is that instead of it's given the world an excuse to be lazy. In my mind, you don't have to worry about where your potatoes came from. Hell, shit, they don't even look like potatoes anymore. They're a flat, fucking crispy thing with oil all over it, right?
Right,
What is
right,
a
right.
bloody?
If you want a
I
pizza,
mean,
if you
you
want, that's what I'm saying. If you
ask,
want a pizza, you can just call Uber Eats. You don't have to go out back and actually plant the food, grow it, bring it in, clean it. Everything. Yes, you're right. Everything's is made to where it's more convenient for us now.
how many children could you go down the street and ask them, grab a bottle of milk out of the fridge and go, where do you get milk from? They'll tell you the fridge. They won't tell you it came out of a cow's tit, right? They don't even know where it come from. What does a potato look like? Well, you have to put chip on the end so they'd understand what you're talking about, right?
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Dean, I agree with you. It sounds crazy, but it's true. Yeah.
We've been wielded. That's what I call it. We're all wielded. And I'll spell it WHIRRLD, right? World, rather than bloody WORLD. We're being whirled off our bloody feet and then bloody just jammed into whatever corner we happen to land in. That's what I feel. Anyway, I feel like I'm on a bloody great big Ferris wheel, just fucking, you know. Well, I don't say much because I'm trying well, I'll say trying, but I'm motivated to live my own life and look after myself.
Right.
Um, but it's still there. The bloody Ferris wheel's there. Obviously, I can see the bastard all the time. Um, uh, the old bloody Industrial Revolution is what changed this place, and it changes every bloody place. I mean, if you were born in a if you're born in a country place and you didn't even know what a bloody a house looked like, you just had to be born in a cave. Would you even want to have a life in a big building like that, or would you just prefer to stay in your cave? I mean, the label caveman. I fucking laugh at that one. I get told I'm a bloody caveman all the time. Yesterday I was in the hospital and they were giving me my discharge and he said to me, so what are you going to do now? And I said, well, I'm going to get out home and as far away as from this bloody place as I can possibly get. And he says, what place? And I said, this bloody town, this city. I says, I feel bloody trapped here. And he said, what do you mean? And I said, well, I've only spent 2 days in bloody hospital, but I felt like I was in a fucking cage, a cage
Right.
lion.
Right.
And it's basically what we grow up with, I guess. It's what we grow up with, and my mind has still a bunch of freedom in its head. Well, I would say freedom, not say freedom. I wouldn't call it freedom. I would call it um, peace of mind from being in a place where I don't have the boundary of to have to look at a bloody wall or listen to a bloody siren or hear somebody bloody down the road bloody banging steel or scraping with a bloody great bar on the ground. I mean, the sounds that come out of a city are just endless noise. But if you can go out and find yourself a place far from the city and sit down under a tree and listen to the silence, and the silence is all the natural environment just living, right? And it's just a whole different sense of peace for me. And I don't know. I just think that people could have a look at this industrial revolution and say, what's the difference? Why? What has it done for us? What has it really done? It takes the bloody
It's the
bottom.
idea. It's the idea of a robot. Like people want to be so high. They want society to be so highly technical. It's the ideal of a robot fixing them a coffee instead of them doing it themselves. Like some people have a robot cleaning up their house, a robot vacuum cleaner. It's the ideal of just having, instead, you know what I'm saying? It creates, like you said, it creates laziness and it just creates dependency. Like we're not dependent on each other or ourselves doing the work anymore. Even in the business I do, I see they got a fucking robot window cleaner. I'm like, God damn, so what the fuck is this shit? I gotta compete with a robot now with my own business.
Yeah, I know, bro. I know. But the thing for me, I feel like this is that we've even put ourselves in the competition. We shouldn't even have to do that, right? We shouldn't have to compete to have our place, our spirituality, as we are, wherever we are, you know? Um, when you say, I heard the brother saying before about, you go down and put your feet in the ocean, you get you out in the trees and you breathe the air away from the bloody city. But
Yeah, I
even the
love the
city,
I love the country life, man. I live in the country now. I left the city. I've been in the country for a very long time, and like me being from Mississippi, I'm right at home. I just love the country life. I don't like the hustle and bustle of the city, man. I feel like it just feels
I've been saying that to Charles Was. He's a very good friend of mine. I know he's a friend of yours too, Truth. And and I've been saying that to Charles for a long time. And I got a lot of respect for Charles. He's a very good friend of mine. And so um, I say to him, bro, if you can, when you can get the chance, move out of that city. I know it's been your home and your family's home since your granddaddy, right? And that's what it is. I know his family's been in that place since his granddaddy's time. But don't let that hold you any back. Because if you can get out into the country and find yourself a little place, and you'd be amazed how friendly country folk are, and how resourceful they are at helping you to set up your own little spot in that place too. Because that's what people are when they're in the country. They share with others, and then they're like, hey, look, I'll move over here a bit so you can shift in and you can shop yourself right down over here beside me, and I'll share as much as I can with you to get you on your feet. Right?
right.
That's all. That's
You created a new
all we ever
catchphrase.
need, bro. That's all we ever need is somebody to give you a hand to get you on your feet, bro. Right?
You got everybody in the chat saying bloody in the chat, dude.
Eh? Away from the bloody cities. Loyal and loyal. Hey, 33. Much love to you. Much love to you. Yeah. No, I call them the bloody cities, yes, because they are bloody. Look at the amount of blood that's been spilled in a city, bro. Every day it's still being spilled.
Right,
And
right.
you know
Hey,
what? I feel there's
what's up,
enough. I
Mind
feel
Eye?
there's enough of us in this place that haven't succumbed to the old, you know. And even if we have, hopefully we've bloody realised that we made a mistake and say, well, shit, okay, I'm not going to go down that road anymore. I made a bad mistake. but I'm going to turn my table around, right? I can't turn all the
Right.
tables, but I'm going to turn my table around, right? I think we can all do that. We can all turn our own table around.
Right. Right. Shout out to Mind's Eye. What's up, Mind's Eye? And
Hey,
Mary
man,
put it.
much love to you.
Mary
Much
put it in the
love to
chat.
you.
She said, yeah, it seems the people that live in the country are more nicer than the people that live in the city. Yeah, that's true. They're more. It seems like people in the city. You got to think they're more. It's more hustle and bustle. Everybody's trying to get to a job. Everybody's in a rush to go nowhere fast. You got to think the country is more. It's more of a slower lifestyle. You
Couldn't
know,
have put
people
it better. Go nowhere fast.
in the city, they're like, yeah, it's like a fucking rat, a fucking hamster in a hamster wheel, just spinning in circles, going nowhere fast.
Yeah. Hey, bro, thanks for having me up, bro. I'm going to drop off. I've got to go to the loo.
Yeah,
Um,
anytime,
and just much love to you and your family, bro.
anytime,
Peace and
P.
love.
Much
And
love,
peace
bro.
and love to the chat. We're going to make it. We're going to make it, people. We're going to make it. Right?
For sure, for sure. All the way from New Zealand, we got Dean in the building. Shout out to Dean. Thanks for coming up, bro. All
You're welcome, bro. Later. Have a good day,
right,
bro.
peace. All right, peace, man. You too. All right, cool. Hope everybody enjoying the show. Shout out to Dean. Shout out to Mind's Eye. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Y'all make sure to get those likes up for me. Give me at least 10 more likes. Shout out to Country Ray for the cash app. Even though I rarely accept cash apps. I rarely post my cash app. So I appreciate the support, y'all. Small channels like mine, I'll never reach 5,000 subs or hundreds of thousands of views. I just know that's just not gonna happen. What's up, Mary Sha? How you doing?
Oh, hey, hello.
How your day going? How
Um,
you doing?
yeah, I'm okay. How are you?
I'm doing good. How you doing?
Oh, that's good. I'm doing fine. I just wanted to ask, am I the only Pan African on your channel? Like, I just
Uh,
noticed.
no, not necessarily because I got not a coincidence. He has African, and you know what I'm saying. Pan African having African lineage or ancestry doesn't automatically make you a Pan African. So I cleared that up with not a coincidence earlier. I got Shot Son. He comes up here. Not a coincidence comes. He's in the chat a lot. So no, you're not the only one.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I just like, I don't know. I just wanted to ask. I don't want to like cause trouble or like offend anyone or anything like that because I do talk about Africa a lot. I've been to two African countries, and I have citizenship in Sierra Leone. So I don't know. I just didn't want to offend anybody in the chat or anything like that.
No, you good. You good, Mary. You're always welcome over here. You're always welcome. Nobody will never attack you for having, a certain type of ancestry or lineage. But that's what's up. That you got it. You got citizenship here in Sierra Leone. That's what's up.
Yep.
Do you travel? Do you travel a lot?
Um, I don't I don't travel a lot, but I do want to start traveling more. Um, I don't know. It was just something that told me um that I don't know, like ever since I've been doing like DNA tests and things like that, and when I went to Nigeria and I've been to Sierra Leone, when I went there, I could just tell that they were my people and things like that. And just going to like the villages and in the rural areas too, I just felt a sense of peace, and I just felt that they were my people. And I know everyone has different beliefs and things like that, but that's just my belief that my ancestors came from West and Central Africa. But I respect everyone's beliefs.
Right, right. That's what I'm saying. You can't deny somebody's lineage, or ancestry. I would never do that.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. I appreciate you coming over here. I was surprised to see you on the chat. I was like, damn, Mary came over here from Cuba. What is channel? I was surprised, but I rock with you heavy. You always show me love when I'm over there, so I appreciate you. I wanted to tell you that. I can tell you over like verbally tell you over line now instead of chat typing into the chat. So I appreciate you even coming over here.
You're welcome. I mean, I try to be kind to all people, unless someone's like being, rude or disrespectful towards me. But I try to be kind to all people.
Right. And then you gave me that compliment that one time over there too. So I appreciate that too.
You're welcome. That's fine. Okay. I got to get off of here. I just wanted to stop by to say hi. But
Yeah.
I'll come on the channel more often though.
Yeah, you're more than welcome. Anytime. You're more than welcome to, hit the link and come up on the panel. I'll let you up, You more I gave you a wrench as soon as I seen you over here, so much love. I appreciate you coming up here, Marie. Mary?
Okay.
Is it okay. Marie or Mary?
It's actually Mari, and that's not
Mari, my
actually
bad.
my real. It's not my real name. It's not my real name. So yeah, I have an Italian name. So that's it's just actually Marie Shy was my great grandmother's name on my dad's side of the family. So I use that name for on here, but it's not my real name. But yeah.
Right. Okay, Mari. That's what's up. That's what's up.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Yeah, I got a diverse channel. Everybody's welcome over here. I ain't got no picks and chooses, but I appreciate y'all. You hope you enjoy your day. Have a prosperous day.
Okay, you too. All right.
I
Bye
see you,
bye.
Mari.
All right.
Peace.
Bye bye.
So I'm in the chat. Salute. This nigga. Mine said Panasonic. Crazy man. Greedy vegan. Anybody want to come up, man? Appreciate you, Royal and Lord. I rock with you heavy. I got number love for you, Royal. It's elegantly intelligent and manly. I appreciate that. Thank you. And shout out to Royal and Loyal. You been showing me much love since day one. Shout out to everybody too, man. That's what I'm saying. The link. If anybody want to come up, the link's in the chat. If nobody's gonna come up in the next 5 minutes, I'm gonna go ahead and close this shit out. I keep it open for people to come up. But shout out my nigga Minds up, man. How you been, bro? Shout out to Dean. Shout out to Country Ray. Shout out to No. Shout out to Live and Learn. Not a coincidence. Shout out to Ray. Shout out to Social Alma. Shout out to Copper Goddess. Shout out to Michael. Shout out to my nigga Bobby Snipe. Shout out to Epic Studies. Salute to everybody, man. Y'all don't want to make the show. People in the chat, whether y'all know it or not, the people in the chat are the most important. It's kind of like working in a restaurant. I feel like I'm a chef all over again because the people in the back of the house is what kept the kitchen going. So without y'all, there would be no live stream for sure. Yeah, but the link's in the chat, y'all. Give me like 1 second. Give me like 1 minute. Yeah, hit the likes for me. Get the likes for me, y'all. Give me like 1 second. I'll be right back. All right, damn, I'm back. Yeah, I'm back. I'm back. Thanks for holding it down. Uh, respect to a sister. Yeah, mine's that's just joking around. Yeah, I know. I already know. It's all good. So I'm yeah, man. Hope y'all enjoyed the damn show, man. Seems like nobody else is gonna hit the link, so I'm about to get up out of here. I'm about to close this shit out. I appreciate everybody joining. This I wanted to keep this shit going all day, but it's like been badass storms here where I'm at, and my lights went out last night. My nigga Copper Tone was good with you, bro. I don't know where y'all at, but it got disastrous last night in this motherfucker. I saw this motherfucker. It's a big ass tree laying on the power line up the street up here. The whole town, the town I live in, all the power was out of this motherfucker. So I went to the next town up the street up here. I had to go do some jobs. They still got power up there, but this shit's been out since like last night. So what happened? Oh no, the African thing. Okay. Yeah, shout out to Marie. That's what I'm saying. Shout out to Marie though, because every time I go over to the Q Butters panel, I'll be in the chat. She be the only one showing me love. Everybody else be biting my damn head off over there. Them niggas do not like me over there on that panel or in the chat. They do not fuck with me over there. But she the only one that show me love, man. That st- that storm passed through that man. Yeah, bro. Yeah. So that same storm hit Kansas City, by the that shit was diabolical, bro. Oh, okay. One second, yeah, one second. All right, cool. Yeah, that's Dean. Kiwi Outlander. Yeah, that's Dean. So Swama. We got 18 people in here, so damn, everybody watching from the bushes, man. We got a lot of shadow watchers today. Damn. The Copper Tone, what's good with you, bro? Yeah, that's my. Hold on. That's the old chat. Damn, I'm looking at the old chat. Copper Tone, what's good with you, my G? Let him get his mic together.
Everybody,
Your voice,
oh, you hear me? I'm gonna tell
and your voice is chopped up, copper tone, like your
you,
mic.
oh, hey, well, I just up the next time you like, man. Keep doing your thing, bro. I'm looking at what, and we need to be more accountable. Right.
Hey, you chopping a real bad, copper tone. You said, but I caught the beginning of what you said. I appreciate you, man. Appreciate you, copper tone, bro. Appreciate the support, man. Yeah, y'all about to get up out of here though, y'all be easy. Don't forget to smash the like button on your way out. You know, everybody at least give me at least 10 more likes on this stream. Help get me through the algorithm. You know, 'cause I think YouTube be hiding how many views I really do be having, how many likes I really do be having. You know, they full of shit, some hating ass shit. But uh, next time, yeah, anytime, bro. I'll probably go live again. What's today? Thursday. I'll probably go live. I'll try to do another stream probably either tomorrow or Saturday. It just depends. So I'm gonna try to do it from my laptop. So I appreciate you coming up. You about to come up? You can still come up. Epic Studies, man. I got a few more minutes. I'll keep it open for a little bit, man. Hold on. I'll put the link in the chat for you. Hold on. I'll keep it open for a little bit longer, man. Go ahead. You can come up for a little bit, bro. Cause I'm waiting on my daughter. She's gonna take forever. You going live? So you going live tomorrow night? I'm going live tomorrow night. Yeah, I'll pull up, bro. Cover Tony, I'll pull up, man. Yeah, but you can pull up, bro. I'm gonna keep it open for a little bit longer, man. I'm going live tomorrow night. Do you be doing like long streams or cover tone, man? I be seeing that nigga Red Squid. That nigga be live every day. Yeah, make sure to sub up to everybody's channel. Everybody sub up to everybody's channel, man. Support each other. What's good, Epic Studies, bro?
What's good, True? What you got going, man?
Shit, nothing, man. You see the title of the live, man. I was talking about that earlier, man. You know, pro blackness is overrated, bro.
I agree. I agree with that. I just, man, I think it's a lot of the negative that has shaped the, culture behind it that needs to be addressed and it goes unaddressed. There's a lot of things that we seem to accept today, but we know it's totally against the culture. You know what I mean? But we still find a way to excuse it. That I don't think is proper. I don't think it's cool. And for damn sure ain't 100. You know what I mean? So
Right.
from that perspective, yeah, it is. It's overrated, man. It really is. Unless you're talking about it from like a different perspective, that's mine. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm talking about it like from the perspective of like somebody. That's what I'm saying. I said earlier in the live. There's nothing wrong with being proud of your ethnicity. There's nothing wrong with being proud of your heritage or where you come from or who you are as a human. It's not wrong with that. Of being proud of your culture. Of like
Yeah,
it's not wrong with that. But when it gets to a point to where people become ultra pro of something or ultra pro black. That's when it becomes nefarious. Like somebody like you hear a lot of people in like these different communities like they start blaming. Some people are so goddamn pro black they start blaming the nigga that's inside the Chinese restaurant cooking shrimp fried rice for they mishaps. Like pro
yeah,
black,
yeah.
like so pro black to that extent. That's what I don't agree with.
Okay,
I feel like that's
I got
bullshit.
you. Yeah, they just, yeah. I know. I see what you mean. I see what you mean. But
And like I
yeah,
said,
I think,
water. I mean, I'm saying overrated doesn't necessarily mean bad. It just means like it ain't. It's like I said, it's like going. Then my analogy of overrated is like going to a restaurant and everybody telling you this restaurant is good, and once you get there, it's complete garbage. It ain't what you thought it was.
Right, right. I get you there. I get you there. Cause man, if you think about it, bro, you know what I'm saying. Well, any group of people, that have that type of reputation, specifically if we're looking at ours, then I think, man, I think it's a reputation we've built and solidified through the actions that everybody see out of us. You know what I'm saying? So they see us, and they have that opinion, and they see us confirm that shit through, our dealings, either with one another or people outside of us. Then yeah, it solidifies it in their minds that yeah, I mean, yeah, that's what it is. But that's what I mean. Things like that go unaddressed. You know what I mean? And excused even. But I don't know, man. I ain't
Right.
scared to drift that shit. I like the fact that you're not either. You know what I mean? I think it's a lot of shit, just like what you talking about now. This shit, man, needs to be addressed. It needs to be fixed. Niggas need to be held accountable.
Right, and hold themselves accountable as men, as humans. Because
Agreed.
what are you teaching the next generation? That you're gonna be teaching the next generation to blame everybody else for your own mishaps and all this. You gotta take accountability for your own actions. You can't. Every action has a reaction. If I hit my foot on the wall right now and hurt my foot, I can't blame the white man across the street for making me hit my own damn foot. Think about that type of mindset. That's what I'm saying. That's why, like last night, I was on a panel, OTK's panel. Shout out to OTK. And me and
Yeah, shout out to brother OTK.
I forgot the dude's name. We was having a disagreement. He kept on saying the white man this, the white man that. I said, bro, you got to be specific. Articulate to me specifically who you fuck you talking about. It sounds like to me that's a lazy way of thinking. You blaming this other nationality of people for your own goddamn problems. The
Right.
way I see it, I feel like the upper echelon, the ones on the hierarchy, the ones that they causing the problems, not the one eating at the goddamn that's been eating at the garbage for 40 years. He ain't your problem, man. He's not a threat to you. He eats at the garbage every day. He don't know nothing about no white and black. He just know he want to eat a chicken bone at the garbage to survive.
Right. He ain't thinking about all that other shit. But
Hell no.
the politics of it is what's affecting him. You know what I'm saying? And so, but yeah, that man ain't worried about. Yeah, he ain't worried about none of that shit. Like you said, he's just trying to eat. For real, for real. But we just got to keep working at it, bro. You know what I'm saying? And unfortunately, I mean, maybe that's just the pool of how of that how what's all in the pool of the people that we dealing with, and maybe on some on some other level that may be what makes us all unique. That some of us are where we are and others aren't. You know what I mean? And like you said, that don't necessarily mean it's a bad thing. That's the way I look at it. Even with uh, levels of knowledge and stuff like that. We may argue our points and stuff like that, but at the same time, you know, at least I realize at the end of the day, I am where I am, and other people are where they are, and so what we have to do is learn to respect each other, regardless of where we are, because we all on the path of growth. And some of us have greater responsibility than others, and so therefore we're equipped with what may be seen as better technology, if you will, to achieve what we've been called to do. But for some others, they may have a lesser purpose at that time that's going to become greater later. And maybe the challenge for them is to just, learn that lesson through that kind of growth. But I said all that to say it's all a part of the growth. I'm one to know that, the journey, the destination is the journey itself. I don't
Right.
think there, I don't think there's an end game and goal type deal, an end point. I think it's the journey and it's what we make of it, you know.
Right.
So,
So I'm gonna ask you. I was gonna ask you a long time ago. What put you on your journey, like into like knowing that you indigenous and stuff like that? What led you? What sparked the brain? What sparked the mind for you? What took?
I've always known that, bro. As far as my family history and stuff, like we've always known. We would never. I was never told by my people, my family and stuff, that we were from Africa and stuff like that. And so when, as a grown man, I come to my mother first and foremost, and I told her, the things that I had learned, and one of the things that I had heard was about this narrative about us coming from Africa. My mama stopped me dead in my tracks, bro. I couldn't even get that sentence all the way out. She's like, boy, you already know how the hell you gonna be from somewhere, for one, you ain't never been. Ain't none of your folks from there. We always been here. And my mama described our culture as that ancient Mississippi culture.
Right.
That's the
That's
way
what
my mother
you from
described it to
Mississippi
me.
too?
Say it again, brother.
You from Mississippi too?
Yeah, those are my roots. I'm from
That's
Mississippi.
where I'm from. That's where I'm from, bro. Born in Jackson. I got people in Taylorsville. My daddy's side's from Taylorsville. My mama's side's from Hoy or Laura, Mississippi.
Oh, okay. That's what's
Yeah,
up, bro.
yep. That's my
That's
home,
what's
man.
up. Indeed. That's what's up, man. Yeah, but I wasn't born, you know what I'm saying, in where you would call, Mississippi. I wasn't born there, but those are my roots. That's why, I said those are my roots. Roots of my family are from there.
Right.
We branched out to surrounding areas, and now today we're all over the country. You know what I mean? And but as far as me understanding that I'm the original or true American, or the Aboriginal, whatever term you may choose to use to describe that, but that's why I prefer American, because from my perspective, I'm not saying, and I'm not knocking it though, but I'm not saying that we're the first Americans. I'm
Right.
saying we're the only Americans. And I feel like me saying that we're the first leaves room for those that may come after us that are not us to make that claim as well. It kind of leaves room for that. But if I say we're the only Americans, it slams the door on anybody else that can make that claim.
So when you say, okay, the term American, how long has that term been around? What, what would indigenous people been calling themselves before Americans? I feel like American is a new title that was slapped on us.
I mean, this the way I'm looking at it, bro. And that's a legitimate question. I'm not knocking you, but this the way I'm looking at it. When I say I'm an American, I'm looking at the
Right.
definition of it from the dictionary as it describes those original people of this land.
Got you.
Okay.
Okay, I got you. I can see where that would make your point valid. So yeah, I can see that. But then
Yeah.
a white person or somebody else from a different ethnicity, they'll be like, okay, I'm American too. I was born here. I don't know nothing about no Europe. I've been here. You see what I'm saying? So they
Yeah.
would argue. They would argue a point with that, right? They would have a point to argue with that.
Yeah, but it would from my perspective, it would have no basis or no ground. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not coming from a political perspective. They're coming from the fact that they're U.S. citizens, claiming, loosely calling themselves Americans because they were born here, but their political allegiance is to the United States, which is a political jurisdiction. What I'm talking about is pedigree, bloodline, birthright, like
Got you.
descendants of the original people. You see what I'm saying? That's what I mean by when I say we're the only Americans. I'm talking about the descendants of those original people of America, in which nobody else on the planet can make that claim but us, because we are the only ones. We didn't come here from anywhere else. As we heard from the white boy from the clip that Smoke played last night on his channel, uh, we didn't come from Africa. We are a manifestation, basically, of population growth. That's how we got it, from natural population growth, which means we were already here, and we grew from there. We've always been here. And I get that story directly from my family. Not only that, but we got other stuff, you know what I'm saying? Which I won't share here on the internet. And it's about safeguarding, my folks,
Got you.
information as far. Yeah, it's about safeguarding. It's not about anything else. I've been charged with that. So
Got you. And so there ain't nothing wrong with knowing, who you are, like going back in your ancestry and knowing your lineage. Just it's not wrong with that. It's a beautiful thing, because I feel like a lot of things have been manipulated. A lot of fallacies have been told, by the few that controls the many. Because this is their shit. So they have the means and the resources to spread lies. Whether it's history books, radio, television. So but I'm saying it is a beautiful thing for people to come from underneath these different spells. But like me, I do know we indigenous, but like once you find out those things, what's next? What's after that? Because I hear a lot of people talk about these things over there on Smoke's panel. Like it's like going through a hole in the wall, having the same conversation about the same shit, but I see nothing getting done. And I asked Smoke, sitting on them, I said, well, "Do you all reap the benefits from being Aboriginal?" And they said no. You know what I'm saying?
He said no to what again? Say that again, Ray. He said no to what?
Smoke Signal said they don't reap the benefits from being Aboriginal. Because I asked them, I said, "Well, do you all reap the benefits from being, Aboriginal?" They said, "No, we
Yeah.
don't." They said, matter of fact, they said it's the beauty of knowing is we reap benefits from that, but like, as far as like
Yeah.
resources and capital gains, they say, hell no.
Yeah, because we've, from my perspective, I think it's because we've sat on our hands with this problem, you know, for too long, and now the positions of those in power today have solidified their positions, and thus making it harder. Not slamming the door on it, but because they can't do that, but they can make it as hard as possible and as difficult as possible for you to exercise that and put that into motion. Because you doing that, um, it's a threat to the very way that the society operates under their jurisdiction and under their watchful eye. Anything that'll threat that is a threat to everything. And the ones who are the biggest threat are us because we're the original people of the land. And that's something that can't be disputed. But the fact of all of the misinformation, all the indoctrination, if you will, the miseducation, it has caused us to seemingly shut our hearts off from even hearing truth that is contrary to what
What you saying? What you saying? Well, shout out to just another Geechee. Welcome to the channel, man. Shout out to you, man. Salute, bro. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Epic study. And when you had mentioned it can be, you said it can't be disputed. Well, you can have a Native American, one of the Mongolians. They'll try to dispute it. You will have a white person that's claiming they have Cherokee lineage try to dispute that, that claim. Because I've had numerous of white people tell me that they have Indian ancestry of some type of Native American ancestry. It seems like a lot more here in recent times. You see what I'm saying? I don't know if his mic messed up. I don't know what happened with it. I think he fell off. But shout out to just another damn chat. Anybody else want to come up and that? It's an open path. I'm gonna keep it running a little bit for the end of this shit. Running a little bit longer.
my Jim.
Good, bro.
Yeah, man, my phone overheated, man, and it restarted. I did.
Yeah, my phone.
Yeah, I was sitting in the car and the sun was shining on my phone, and it got too hot and it restarted on me.
Yeah, that shit having in their minds too. And I was just saying like you saying like we the only Americans like native like we the original people, but
Hmm.
the Mongolians they would try to substantiate a claim with that too. They'll try to say, hey, we the original people. A white person would be like, hey, I got Cherokee lineage, I got Cherokee bloodline. I've heard a lot of white people convey that to me that they have Indian ancestry. You know,
Well, you know what I find when, because I've seen some of the documentation, you know what I'm saying, concerning that, and from the language that they use, they always refer to the United States, that jurisdiction when they make that claim, which of rightfully so, because that's the only way they exist within the jurisdiction of the United States, which is, of course, we know is not the land. You see what I'm saying, and the resources which belong to the original people and their descendants, and them first and foremost minimally, but them alone. You see what I'm saying? I just have
So you saying the land and resources belong to all melanated people? That's what you're saying by like we the beneficiaries to it. So I'm saying it's hard for me. That's what I'm saying. Like I was having a conversation with one of them last night, and one of the Aboriginals told me, he said that they, they didn't take the land by force. They gave the land up in a business deal. I said, so you just gave the land away in a business deal. I said that don't make sense, man. That don't make
well,
sense.
according to some case law, and I even posted some of those on my wall on my YouTube page if you want to check it out too. But there's a case law that backs that up, where certain Indian tribes they ceded land to the United States government. Some took payment, others through treaties, but the language is that they ceded, and some of these tribes were allies to the United States as well. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, a lot of stuff was going on back then, and that's all we have is, to substantiate what took place. And I like to use case law because these will be speaking to the matters that were brought before, a court. You see what I'm saying? And looked at from a lawful perspective and judgment thereof. That's why certain cases make it all the way to the Supreme Court, and where the enforcement of the Constitution is imperative. It's not ever in question. You see what I mean? And that says a lot for the record when you go find those kinds of cases on for the record.
Right.
Something you can really stand on. But when I say, bro, I'm not speaking from a political perspective when I'm talking about what I'm talking about as far as our identity. I'm not talking about political or like beneficiaries and all of that, being beneficiaries to trust and all. That's all business. That all has its place. Don't get me wrong. But as it pertains to who we are as the original people of this land, that does not change, and it won't pass away. That's just who we are. And so when I say belong to us, I'm talking from there. It's political. Like when you go into the political arena, and those type of assertions are being made, then yeah, it must be put into its proper perspective. But speaking from the perspective I'm speaking from, when I say the land and the resources, and you're going to look at it like that, then you should be looking at the original people first and foremost, not people who either just got here or been here for 100 or even 200 years and call themselves making a claim, because you even have a United States law where if in I think it's Title 25, I think I can pull it up. I got to get my other phone, but I got to wait till it cool down. But in Title 25, it talks about where if an Indian makes a claim to, I don't like paraphrasing, bro. Give me a second. I don't like doing that. When it comes to information, I like, giving it verbatim, word for word. That's why I like pulling it up. Give me a second, man. And I'll read it for you.
Everybody, make sure to mash the like button, please, and thank you. Like I said all the time, I don't care about no cash apps. Support the channel. Hit the like button. Go ahead, Epic Studies, bro.
I got you. I'm looking for that.
I wish I was on my laptop. I can share my screen. You can share your screen and just pull it up, man. But
It's
salute.
all
Shot
good, bro. It's all good.
Son in the chat. He said, "Where them sources at True Zone? Don't fall for you." I already know. I already know what you on, Shot Son, bro.
Yeah, man. Hey, and ain't nothing wrong with that. You know what I'm saying? We need to be hold each other accountable, man. When it comes to this information, somebody make them claim. Yeah, hold them to. Hey, where them resources at, man? Where they at?
Yeah, that's like for me, bro. Like when somebody say source up, it's kind of like a Christian having to reference the damn Bible for every talking point. So a lot of people, they get caught up in that shit, like having to reference,
Right,
having
right.
to have a source reference for every talking point. Like you can't rely on your own intuition. Your own,
Right, and that's really where I am, bro. Becoming the source, being the source. You see what I'm saying? Ain't nothing wrong with you being the source of the information that you sharing, but if you making a claim from the standpoint of referencing a resource provided by somebody else or whatever like that, then yeah, you need to have your ducks in a row. But yeah, you're right, bro. I think everybody should be their own source, and that shouldn't be knocked, and it shouldn't be turned down. We all
right.
have our perspectives, we all have our experiences. You see what I'm saying? And all of it, bro, are pieces to a puzzle, man. We all have our share in it, for real, for real.
If you having a professional debate and you like you got a whole presentation and you debating against somebody else with like different sources or documents, okay,
Yeah,
that's cool. But like just as far as like having a conversation, you got to bring up sources. You just having a regular old conversation. That's frivolous, man. That's asinine, man. That's besides me. That's like
right.
actually that don't make sense to me. Like I don't get that.
Use our common sense and rely on that.
It's,
You know
it's
what I'm
common
saying?
sense, man. Yeah, it's what I'm saying. Like that's why try to tell our son, what's the source? What's a document? Somebody, I can write something on a document right now, a bunch of fallacies on a document right now in a book, and then 50 years later, somebody used the same document that I wrote 50 years prior to substantiate their claim, and they knowing damn well that's all fallacies. Does that make it true? Fuck no.
Mm-mm. And that's why when I do share these references, I'm always, or at least I try to make sure that according to such and such and such and such, according to such and such and such and such. You see what I'm saying? And I always tell people it's not me. I'm sharing the information. I'm sharing it. So this is according to the United States government, according to the Library of Congress, or according to this, according to that. This is
Right,
that.
right.
This.
But
You
like
see what I'm saying?
I agree with that, but we all know I've never trusted the United States government. The United States government is the biggest fallacy tellers ever known to mankind. They the biggest liars ever known to mankind. So I'm saying like certain circumstances, yeah, you can go to them and get some information, but like to rely on them for every like a bit of information, fuck no, hell no. Because me knowing they're a bunch of lies, man. They've never
Yeah,
been genuine with anything.
I can agree there to a certain. Yeah, I
When
can.
when did the colonizers started? You can't expect a colonizer to be genuine with anything, including information.
Right, especially there in your land, trying to, yeah, yeah,
They
because
in
they
your
already
house,
know.
yeah, right? If you got a house, right? What if I came to your house and colonized your house while you in it? Would you expect me to tell you the damn truth? Hell no. I'm
Hell
a,
no, because
I'm a, yeah,
that would weaken my position as the one that doing what I'm doing in your house. You know what I'm saying? And
right,
then for me to even expect you to even give me or tell me anything that's going to empower me to overtake your position, that's what's diabolical.
right.
That's what's diabolical right there. Hey, but I got that Title 25, what I was talking about, bro. I got
I
that
go ahead,
pulled
go
up.
ahead, go
All right.
ahead.
Title 25 of United States Code, Section 194, entitled Trial of Right of Property, Burden of Proof. In all trials about the right of property in which an Indian may be party on one side and a white person on the other, the burden of proof shall rest upon the white person whenever the Indian shall make out a presumption of title in himself from the fact of previous possession or ownership. And that particular title and section is rarely used, but it's there.
Gotcha.
It's rarely used. I will admit that, but that does not negate the fact of its truth and its validity. It just means that people have not been using it, but it's there. It's there, and it
Gotcha.
has always been there. You see what I'm saying? So I mean, there's always, from my perspective, there's always a window of opportunity to escape. You know what I mean? And I think these doors have always been there. You know what I mean? For us, we've just been capitulating, sitting on our hands for whatever reason. For whatever reason, it doesn't matter the influence. I could care less about that. We here now today dealing with the effects of these decisions made by us this lifetime, our parents and theirs, or our grandparents and theirs. It doesn't matter who dropped the goddamn ball and past that. Let's just fix this shit, man. And we got
I
the
feel like
information.
I'm saying, like with the whole Aboriginal community, like bro, you know I'm not a part of no community, right? I'm not no
Right.
Aboriginal. I don't subscribe to none of those ideologies, bro.
That makes two of us. That makes two of us. I just deal with the information
Right,
objectively.
right. But
That's where I go with it.
I was saying, like, I feel like it's just too far gone. I feel like people saying they're gonna get the land back. That's all sound. That's all feel good story they selling people, man. Then when
Yeah.
people start to capitalize and monetize, these different movements, it becomes, oversaturated. It becomes watered down, man. And
Yeah.
I feel like it's just too far gone, man. People say that this is our land. My take is like, if that's the case, then shit, why the hell am I broke here? Like, I feel like none of this shit belongs to me. I feel like this shit was already here when I got here. And when we do look at history, I conveyed this earlier. When we
Mhm.
do look at history, that I can't go off what somebody did 400-500 years ago. I only can go off my own history, what I've done the past 30 some odd years of me being here, because this shit was already here. I don't know what my ancestors had going on 300 years ago.
Yeah.
All that shit just feel good stories to me. People say that gold cities and castles and all this other nonsense. I wasn't here back then, so how do I know?
Right.
I only can go off I can only base anything my synopsis off my own, experience. My history is my lifetime. That's my history. Not what some nigga did 200 years ago, 100 years ago. You see what I'm saying?
I do exactly. But as a matter of fact, I got an older cousin. She when I was telling her, the same some of what I'm saying to you now, and she said, you know what, cuz I feel all that. You know what I'm saying? But she said the same thing, bro. She said I wasn't alive back then. I don't know exactly what took place with our folks, our ancestors and stuff back then. But he said, she said, you know what? My focus now that I'm older and stuff, I just know that when I pass, I'm gonna be somebody's ancestor, and I'm focusing on the legacy that I'm gonna fucking leave behind when I pass away. You see it?
Right.
And I was like, "Could that was so goddamn real? Like, oh, it's so real, man.
because it's
Man,
true, bro. It's
it
true.
is.
I can't. That's what I'm saying. I can't base my life off what my ancestors did 400-500 years ago. Because my ancestors, they might have not been righteous. They might have been motherfucking crooks, thieves, liars, swindlers. That's what I'm saying. I can't big up these people like that because I don't know what the hell they had going on. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I
I
got
just
you.
feel like that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know, bro. I try not to be outlandish with what I'm saying. It's just, man, it's just I'm looking at it from a common sense standpoint, But like, I'm all for like being indigenous here. There's nothing wrong with that. It's nothing wrong with knowing
Right, right,
lineage. It does empower people some ways, man. There's nothing wrong with that, to break down all the lies that we're told. But I'm not gonna hold on to it because I feel like it just doesn't benefit me in my life, because I can't go I can't go to any financial institution and say, hey, I'm Aboriginal, I'm indigenous to this land. They're gonna look at me like I'm crazy. Man, get the fuck out of here. We don't give a shit. Get the hell out of here. You see what I'm saying? It's kind of like having a high school diploma. It's kind of like somebody saying they got a high school diploma but can't take it to a bank and cash that motherfucker in. It's worthless. It's just another title, right?
Well, I mean, in some of my life experiences, bro, I can speak from a legal standpoint because I've operated in that fashion, and I received favorable replies in areas that I thought just like what you just said. Not knocking what you said because that's very possible, but based on my experience, I find that when you present yourself in a fashion that can first and foremost be respected and honored, then whatever you're presenting, even though it may be to the contrary to the party you're trying to receive that benefit or right or what have you from, when you present yourself in a fashion that could be honored and respected, you'll be not only heard but considered, and you will receive a favorable reply. I learned this from experience. You see what I'm saying? From both sides, from going in it the arrogant way because I thought I knew it all because I understood certain concepts. Then I had to get humbled. See what I'm saying? And once I got humbled, I didn't take that energy and give up on myself. I used that to fuel to study even more, to study even better, to understand even better, have a greater understanding of what I'm experiencing and what I'm in my studies. So
Right.
And once I was humbled, the next time my approach was different because I had learned better and I was able to accept that correction. It made me better. You see what I mean? So from my experiences, bro, I can honestly say I don't have those type of experiences anymore. I don't deal with that because I changed some things about myself. And then that's when things start getting better. Honestly, that's just from my perspective and
Right,
my
right.
experience. Yeah.
Look at what this clown nigga Big Chief put in the chat. He said, "Truth's on. You need to study more." Nigga, what the hell are you
We
talking
are.
about?
It's okay. It's okay. Let's okay.
Yeah,
I can meet. Let's meet him.
I ain't got no contention or
Oh, okay,
animosity.
okay, okay.
No,
Well,
he
I was
cool.
just
He
gonna
cool.
say we
Yeah,
all do.
he trolls me a lot when I'm over there on Smokes. Kind of say, yeah, me and him and I had dialogue before. He alright, man. I'm
Okay,
sorry.
okay, indeed,
Yeah, he cool.
indeed.
He cool. Yeah, he cool. I'm just saying,
Yeah,
like,
that
I
Big
mean,
Sheep, man. I fucks with Big
I'm
Sheep all
saying,
the man.
right. If I did study more, bro, like, how can I reap the benefits of studying more? Like, how's that gonna help me in my everyday life? Is that gonna help my business grow? I'm a business owner, right?
Okay,
When we studying more, will that help my business grow? I'm gonna study more on being financial literate, on
okay,
financial literacy. That way
okay.
I can know how to work, allocate my funds. But as far as
Gotcha.
me like studying on who I am as like my lineage, my ancestors, nah, bro. I mean, it sounds good, but then, like I said, bro, I can't take my lineage to any financial institution to get, a loan or to get resources. So that's why I ask a lot of y'all brothers, do you
Yeah.
reap the benefits from being, Aboriginal or any of these things, man? Like I know Native Americans. I watched a documentary. I seen them getting thousands of dollars when they turn 18, 19 years old from the casino money.
Hmm.
So they're reaping the benefits from having that nomenclature title of Native American. That's the only thing
Yeah. I see. No, I see what you're saying, bro. Well, for me, it. My intention is, not to make it about financial gain because it's not about really financial gain. It's important that people understand it because some people don't know. You see what I'm saying? And that's really who this is for. Those who don't know. Those who do, and we just that's where we are. That's the level that we're at. That's the degree we are at. And we've been fortunate to be in that position. But unfortunately, it's some people that aren't there yet. You know what I mean? So that's really what it's for. And I look at it um as a pride thing, having family pride. You know what I'm
right.
saying? Knowing, that's how I look at it, bro. It's not about me being able to take this and challenge the United States on this, whatever this, to try to receive some because that's intention. That speaks to my intention with the use of the information. And I'm only using it if I'm using it in that fashion for that purpose alone, then that speaks to the fact that it is the love of money that is driving me. And you're gonna feel it that anyway. We all know, that's how that works. Your heart must be pure and your mind must be right.
He said
When
you
you
don't
going
like Aboriginal, but hold on, my bad, Urban Studies. He
No,
said
you
you don't
good,
like.
bro. You
He
good.
said, yeah, you don't like Aboriginal, but you accept black when people call you it. Nigga, Big Chief, what the fuck are you talking about, bro? What are you? What? Look, bro. I titled this live "Black" because I already know. I already know the etymological means for black means pale. I already know all that, bro. You talking to somebody that's you saying you talking about studying, bro. I already know all these things, bro. So you saying I accept it, bro. I know all that shit's nomenclature. Black, white, Indian, all that shit's nomenclature, bro. Anybody you can identify, like I said earlier, man, you can identify with anything you want. You got kids in the school system nowadays identifying with as cats. They got litter boxes inside the
Yeah.
bathrooms that kids are pissing in. You can identify as a damn flagpole if you want to, man. So I'm saying, like, bro, like, what the hell are you talking about, man? Oh man, god damn it! I'm saying a lot of these guys. I respect you, Epic Studies. I do. I wholeheartedly respect you. I respect your intellect. I respect your wisdom, bro. I do, bro. But a lot of those guys over there in that community, man, they think just because they have a certain level of information they might have obtained over the years that nobody else knows this shit. Like, nigga, we already know this shit. Like,
That's
nigga,
what.
but how
Yeah.
can I use it though to apply it to my everyday life, my nigga? It's like going to
Right.
a hole in a wall club every night talking about the same shit. You see niggas in there every night fighting, getting drunk, slapping each other over the head with pool sticks, all this chaos going on. But nigga, where's the solution at? Like I told Cosmon last night. I don't see nobody going to any type of governmental buildings knocking on the door saying, "Hey, can we get our land back?" I don't see that going on. I just see niggas arguing with each other about bullshit information. I'm not saying your information is bullshit. I'm saying it can
No,
be
no, I know, bro.
bullshit.
You good. You good, bro. You good.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I hear you. I hear you.
Yeah. Most definitely. Look at somebody put in the chat about your epic study. Yeah, you a part.
Yeah.
Yeah, I respect epic studies for sure, man. There's a lot of guys from over there. I respect. I got a lot of respect for, man.
Oh
For real.
man, wow. That's what's up, man. Salute to you. I don't know how to pronounce Jubbus Merker. Shout out to you, man. I didn't know that. And that's what see when I see stuff like that, man. 100, man. Shout out to you. When I see stuff like that, it uplifts me in a place, man. It
It makes
makes
you
me
feel
want to
like
go that much harder, bro.
right. It makes you
I
feel
didn't
like
know that. I don't even know who that is.
right. That's something. Yeah, and a lot of people
Man.
might admire you for that, bro. For being able to break down things intricately, bro. That's what I'm saying. I'm not knocking nobody for their lineage. Like I know we indigenous. I'm cool with that, but like I just got a different perception on it. I got a different my perspective is different from somebody else's. I just don't. You know what I'm saying? But
No,
I
I
respect.
get you, bro. I get you. And I find I kind of look at it like, these are people, and what I mean, regardless of wherever level they at, you know what I'm saying? I want to be able to try my best to meet them there, even if it's through all like with Brother Najee, you know what I'm saying? With all the trolling and all that, okay, I can meet you there too, you know what I'm saying? But at the same time, man, when it comes to this information, we got to be able to, articulate this competently. So people who are listening in, whether it's throughout the chaos of us yelling or arguing, or whether it's like this, like between you and I, you know what I mean? So we have to be able to convey this stuff competently so people can understand and comprehend this. Then they can learn to apply it like you said, brother, in your everyday life. Because the principles have always been there. Once you comprehend them, the solutions, the answers are already there. You'll find it out. I learned that too, bro. You'll find it
Right.
out.
For sure. Son got a quick. He said something in the chat. He said black and Indian were never synonymous with one another. Do you agree with that?
Yeah, I agree. I agree with that. Matter of fact, I've said that before myself. I've said that before myself because I think it might have been Smoke's panel, but it might have been Aboriginal Power or somebody else's panel where I pulled up these terms legally, what they mean legally, and they all refer black, and all these other terms, colored, they all refer to people of African descent from the very legal definition. The only one that left room was Negro, because it says not everyone that is a Negro is a colored person, and not every colored person is a Negro. Something like that to pull that
Right.
back up. And I think that definition is under either Negro or colored person where it makes that distinction. And that's the only one that leaves kind of like that window that yet Negro might be referring to, the ones who, the Indians, if you will, that were reclassified as Negro or whatever. That's possible, but and according to the legal definition of those terms, colored, black, they all go back to people of African descent, and that's the people of African descent as it refers to the term black. That comes from directly from the United States government. That's what black means under their jurisdiction. People of from different groups of Africa. And
Right.
there's
I
another
feel
one.
like I hear people talk about reclassification all the time. I feel like everybody was reclassified and given, a nomenclature title or a title that ties them to the government. Because all these titles do is just tie you directly to a government, man. That's all it is. You basically
Agree,
we basically like canned goods in the fucking store, a part of a corporation. That's what it is.
agree,
Because a
agree,
corporation, they got chicken and noodles soup and on the fucking shelf in the store. It's owned by a corporation. So you say I'm a black man, I'm a white man. That's on your ID. That's on your identification. That ties you directly to a fucking autocracy type of government.
yeah. Because with every or any government on the planet, they have their language. The language that they use to, like here in the United States. You know what I mean? And the language with the United States government, as I've said, is you can easily look this up if you go to one of their websites or any of their resources that come directly from them. And just that's why I say pay attention to the language Understand and comprehend the language. Don't think and roll over words thinking that you already know what they mean. Look them up legally and gain the comprehension. So when we look up terms like black, well, what does black mean according to the United States government? What does white mean according to the United States government? What is a Native American according to the United States government? Because this is the jurisdiction we find ourselves, erroneously or not, depending on who it is, that we find ourselves under. You see what I'm saying? Or for some of us, find ourselves operating within said jurisdiction for whatever purpose. So, regardless of which side, you can still. Okay, my bad, bro.
That was my phone. You good?
Okay. Regardless of either side, you just make sure that you're competent before you take any action. That's really what it is, bro. Once you gain the comprehension, and before you take that action, you need to make sure that you comprehend exactly, because all law is specific, and I emphasize that all law is
Right.
specific, all of
Right.
it.
Right. Let me ask you a question, man.
Go ahead,
What
bro.
do you think? What could be a goal for like a Aboriginal community? Let's take them for instance. I ain't gonna say a Pan African community or a pro
Okay.
Black community. Like
Okay.
like people, talk a lot in these groups and on YouTube. Like, do you feel like putting together a garden in a local neighborhood, an indigenous neighborhood would be beneficial? Like programs, everybody putting money up in these communities, like actually, doing things. It's cool. That's what I'm saying. Once you obtain this information and this
Mm-hmm.
wisdom, a
Mm-hmm.
knowledge of who you are, like your ancestry or lineage, and
Mm-hmm.
etc. What happens after that? Do these people that know this shit start putting in the groundwork? Because it's at a point to where niggas can get online and argue all day about with each other about information. What up? What comes after that? You can.
Mm-hmm.
Cool, we know we indigenous. Yeah, that's cool.
Okay.
We know now. It's cool. We broke down those fallacies. We broke down those barriers.
Okay.
What happens after that? What's next? We
Infrastructure.
like I'm saying, we decoded the matrix in some ways, right?
Okay.
So what happens after that? You said infrastructure.
Infrastructure. That's where we start building infrastructure for whatever whatever we're lacking as a people. We are, because remember, at first we didn't have a common denominator between us that united us, because we all had different thoughts and okay, and beliefs, if you will, as it pertains to our identity. You see what I'm saying? But like you said, now that we all understand this and we comprehend this, what's next? Okay, now we can all work together under that commonality of knowing who the fuck we are. So now we're not looking upside each other's head, wanting to rob, steal, kill, or hurt one another. Now we looking at each other like brothers and sisters the way we used to. Now we can work together. So we can do anything. Infrastructure, we can build whatever it is we need to build. We have the manpower for it, because we have unity now. If we have a problem with education, we can either build or school or convert whatever it is that we may already own into a school for our
I
children.
don't think
And we're good.
I'm saying
Okay.
is there. I won't cut you off Epic Studies,
No,
but
you good, bro. Go for it.
is there a Aboriginal school for kids that exists? Because I see Q Butter, over there with the Pan Africans. He got a school. What, he got a STEM school for those kids, like kind of like a Pan
I,
African school. I haven't seen anybody with an Aboriginal school, for these kids to teach these kids,
mhm.
their bloodline or lineage. I feel like if that would, like, if people like put their money together and like to like put together a program for that, that would be dope. I never
Well,
heard.
no,
I never
no.
heard.
Okay. Well, I
I'm
wasn't
sorry.
talking about the intention of using that school for what you're saying, like teaching the Aboriginal. That's something that's already understood with everybody now. So that's taught at home. The school is for general education and all that. I'm saying we can build that infrastructure for ourselves and our future
Oh, okay.
generations. We can,
Like you can teach them how to be solopreneurs, entrepreneurs. Teach them gardening. Teach them
yeah,
basic,
all of
basic,
that.
basic, basic
Mathematics, all that
mathematics. Yeah,
stuff that we
basic
learned
life
in the
tools.
public schools. We can build
Right.
that infrastructure for ourselves. Really, nothing is stopping us from doing it right now. I done presented this idea numerous of times on panels. I was like, what's stopping us from in any neighborhood where we already are right now? What's stopping you from y'all parents getting together, maybe converting a house or whatever like that into a school, and everybody, all the parents are contributing whatever it is that they need to contribute, whether it be dues towards keeping that school running so it can pay the staff to teach the children, all that. We can do it. You see what I'm saying? We really can. We just
Right.
we're lacking some that man, we're lacking that pivotal piece, bro. That piece that I don't know, man. It's keeping
So I'm
us
saying,
from pulling the trigger on that
and I
as a
hear
whole.
right, and I hear that a lot too in some of these communities, man. When I'm in these when I'm driving around in these YouTube streets, I heard that we did this, we had that, we had this, we did that. Fuck what we did, what you had. What are you doing now? Fuck what you had.
Yeah, we ain't got it now. Like,
We had a mansion, we had a castle full of gold toilets 200 years ago, nigga. That's what you had. What about now?
yeah, what about now, man? And so unfortunately, we not there right now. We're gonna have to rebuild. And so we got to muster up the ambition to do so, man. We're talking about our future generations. And I feel like if they don't assist in your ambition, nothing will. Like you got,
Right, right,
especially if you have children yourself, you
right,
know.
right. Yeah, I try to teach my kids, man. Solopreneurship, man. Working for yourself. That nigga, that nigga Bobby Knight crazy. Shout out to my nigga Bobby Knight. I'm gonna ask you this too. I want to touch on this too. And I talked about that earlier. And you a sharp dude, Epic Study. So I said that before, man. That's why I said I respect you. He said, "What's stopping?" He said, "What's stopping it is the scammers and PDF files." He's saying so a lot of people are scammers. That them niggas are scamming in these communities. That's true.
Yeah,
I see it happening in the Aboriginal community. I see it
yep,
happening in the spiritual community, the conscious community. I see a
yep,
lot of people, they gain a substantial amount, a large following, a lot of subscribers, and they use this information to reap the benefits. They'll have an ulterior motive. They'll gain the information, they'll gain the knowledge, but they'll take it and start scamming people with that same knowledge.
right.
They'll,
And
they'll
that's
start
the
selling,
problem.
they'll start selling them free information and start scamming people. So that's why it's hard for me to subscribe to any type of, any of these groups, because I just know it's full of scammers. It's full of nefarious shit that's going on. So that's one thing I can't agree with Bobby on, because a lot of these people they are, taking money off the top, just like a pastor does in a fucking church.
Right, right. And when I was studying over in the, because that's where I learned the principles of how to study. You know what I'm saying? How to um ex- basically explain how you know something. I learned it from over in, being in but thankfully I was around the right ones. You know what I'm saying? In the Moorish community, no dirty Moors got a hold of me. I was fortunate to come across the right ones. You know what I'm saying? And
Right.
I received a plethora of knowledge from that. You know what I'm saying? And I saw a lot of work that was being done, over there as well. And I'm talking about the ones that are true and that are right, because you got now. I said that to say this about the scamming part, bro, because I watched this happen in my experience in that community, which ultimately, especially after I did my genealogy on my own with the paperwork, according to the United States government, after I looked at that documentation. But before then, I watched, I'm telling you, bro, the scammers with these paperwork scams and stuff, bro, with
Right.
these so-called seals. And I hear Dottie talking. That's why I told him you sound like one of them, one of them dirty Moors. That's what you sound like. You talk just like that. That's how they talk. You know what I'm saying? But they never show and prove anything.
When
And I
like
watched
all of
this.
them got, I was gonna say all of them got
Yeah,
nefarious intentions. Like they know okay, these people, I can sell them this, kind of like how Cleo did back in the day. And
yeah,
motherfucker Cleo, remember Cleo, Miss Cleo?
yeah. I remember Cleo.
Yeah, it's the
Yep,
same thing all over again, but it's just on a YouTube level, man. That's what I'm saying. Like
yep.
that's why I put the title of this live. All this is overrated, man. It's all overrated, bro.
It
And I'm
is.
not saying, I'm not taking away from what you do, because what you do, I feel like you genuine in what you doing at Epic Studies, and I feel like I said you an intelligent dude, man. So salute to you
I
for that,
appreciate
man. But like,
appreciate it,
as
bro.
far as like all these other people, man, I feel like a lot of them do scam, bro. Like
Oh yeah,
like what's her name, Sister Bethy. I know for
The vast majority.
I seen an old woman that she scammed over there, man. And that's what I'm saying.
really?
Like, yes, bro, playing on people's yeah, for sure. An old woman came out and said, "Hey, she scammed me, man, out of some money."
Sister Bet, the whole
Yeah,
organization is a scam. And I called that shit out years ago, just like I
yeah,
called out all these PDF files. The problem with trying to build a community is that you got most people
going into communities with the intent on uh pushing the youth forward. And then you got people that's coming into a community that's have no responsibility towards the youth. That's
Yeah.
where the conflict come in for the youth and the elders. So like what you're doing, that's commendable. But we have to admit that the vast majority of people within these communities are either taking advantage of people or they're, they weirdos on a whole nother level that's just not acceptable.
Right.
Right, and I'm saying that's like that's fucked up to take advantage of somebody's weakness. Like if they're not into know of like certain things, they're not in the know of certain things. So to take advantage of people's weakness, ignorance, that's some diabolical shit. So I'm saying like somebody like Sister Bethany, I know for a fact, she's done it, but I'm not the one to castrate nobody. People are grown enough to know what they're doing, man. You can't. It's like prey versus predator versus prey, man. People preying on the weak, people that's weak, weak intellectually, man. Like just can't, you know, think for themselves, and they prey on that shit.
And that's
That's
the
why.
unfortunate part. People lack integrity, and it seems like the ones that do really have genuine integrity, that they're the ones that get pushed to the bottom, get talked about. You know what I mean? Get thrown around like what they're saying is crazy or stupid or whatever like that. But I mean, it's all a part of it, bro. It's a
Right.
part of it.
For sure. For
It's
sure.
most definitely it's not something that we have to accept. If we want that stuff to change, then we have to take the appropriate action. And let me give you an example of what I mean. And this is not a knock towards anybody and how they may run their platforms and stuff like that. This is my personal opinion. Okay. I think that those we know are a detriment to the community and we know are known trolls and what they do when they come up on the panels and stuff like that. I think that okay, that's fine, especially if you have a public platform or whatever like that, and they're welcome up. I just feel like once they begin with the trolling and the throwing the monkey wrench into everything, I don't think they should be allowed to remain around to continuously do that because it throws off the delivery of the information that's being shared. You see what I'm saying? And we can never reach the point, the climax with the information because we too goddamn busy arguing over the beginning stage of it. Or you know what I mean? Because we triggered by a word that was said or whatever like that. And that's really disingenuous and people really aren't learning like that. That's my opinion about it. You know what I mean? I'm one to know that when you're having a conversation, when people are talking, you are to remain silent until that person is done. Then you respond to them, not cut each other off, not doing all this other trolling and stuff like that. People that do that should not be allowed to hang around on a platform where you're trying to push the knowledge and get the people to understand what you're presenting. They shouldn't be allowed to stay around to do that. But because they are, I think that contributes to even more to the confusion. I understand ratings may come with it and all of that, but I thought it was about the information. You know what I mean? So if it be
You
about
probably, I'm sorry.
no, you good. I yield, bro. Go ahead. I yield.
No, I was just gonna say you probably talking about what a good 95 to 98% of the conscious community when it comes to that type of behavior.
Yeah, yeah. I most certainly am. But
And
again, that's their
that's where
prerogative. That's
that's
how they
where
choose to run theirs. But
no,
I
I
wouldn't
get
do
it.
it. Yeah,
But I say that's where kind of the conundrum come in at. Like you build the thing and you want it to grow, but then when it get out of like so out of control of what you envision, but you still allow it to grow, now it's almost like and I don't believe in the Bible, but when they say you got to separate the wheat from the tares early,
yeah,
because if you don't do that shit early, then it's just gonna grow with the wheat. Then you got to cut all that shit down, the good and
right.
like so
And start
at
all
some
over.
point, yeah, you got to start from the beginning. So it's like, and I get what you're saying, but that not but in a bad way, but
I
just in
got
a what I'm saying, like that's gonna be the end of what we know today as the conscious community, because it has to be And I agree with you. It has to be reset if it's gonna even make the claim that it's trying to reform the way that it is. It's gonna have to be a hard reset. Most
Mm-hmm.
people gonna have to get shuffled around, and then it's gonna have to be, that type of code of ethics or whatever you saying. That's gonna
Yeah.
have to be like step one, outside of information and stuff like that, because your code of ethics ain't necessarily, your intelligence. Me personally, I would much rather be around emotionally intelligent people than IQ equivalency people. You feel me? Like,
I got you.
intelligent people scare me.
Got
I would rather be around people who just have emotional intelligence versus, this high form of knowledge. Because to me, it just feel like that's you teetering on lack of better words, good and evil.
you. Right. I feel you. I feel that. I feel that.
Yeah, that's what's up. Yeah, I agree with that too, man. Yeah, because a lot of these teachers, man, like I've seen it happen, throughout time from Dr. Malachi York, Rashad Jamal, all these guys that were so-called spiritual and conscious. They ended up doing nefarious things, behind the scenes, and it's not a coincidence. Like, man, these guys are supposed to be, the poster child for knowledge and wisdom and understanding and insight and intuition, but they all fucked up. So I lean just more towards common sense, discernment, just rational thinking. That's the side of the fence I'm on, man. And like I came in YouTube a part of no communities, man, and I'm gonna continue to just to stand alone. Who will rock with me. I just
Mm-hmm.
I just can't do it because I feel like I'll be going back to church again. If
Right.
I'll be going right back into a gated community, and then I can get stuck in that motherfucker. I'll be
Right.
paying. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? So,
That's why I
I,
always say remain objective when it comes to this information. Don't take sides, because I don't.
right.
Be
Earl
objective.
McCoy was good, nigga. Yeah, my
I ain't
bad,
seen
bro.
that brother in a minute.
Wilson McCoy, he was on the panel. He was on my last panel. I did a panel,
Okay.
4 days ago? He came up on the
Okay.
panel. Yeah,
Yeah, I ain't seen or heard from that brother in a minute. Hope all is well with you, brother.
yeah, man. I'm all about doing, man. Like I said, man. A lot of this stuff that these guys talk about in these communities, man. I can't apply none of this shit to my real life. I know how to be a business owner. I know how to be a dad. I know how to be all the above, but all this other stuff, I just feel like it's for one's own personal gain, on a spiritual level, kind whatever you want to call it, man. Let it be for a personal gain, because everybody can't think the same. I feel like a lot of people get caught up in everybody got to think the same. My way of thinking got to be your way of thinking. That it just don't work like that. Then that'd be a hive. It'll make everybody have a hive mentality on a fucking ant pile.
Yeah. Yeah. So I just, man, now I'm at the point, even what I did with brother Nati earlier. Like I'm calling your ass out. Because for real, man, because I mean, as I understand it, as I've heard some other people say that been on the panel, that they how their children, listen, like they, teenage boys, some might be listening or whatever like that. You know what I'm saying? And you got to understand, with youth that could possibly be listening to certain information that we're sharing, we got to make sure that shit is right for them. You know what I'm saying? I know that's what I have in mind. That's why I'm all about official documentation, verifiable. You know what I'm saying? Because I want my if some of my offspring or something decide later on down the line, generations after me, to do some research or whatever like that, they're gonna know how to do it. They're gonna know what to find it, because they're gonna know how to find it. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause I'm for damn sure I'm teaching my son how to research and how to verifiable official verifiable documentation. Deal with that.
Right. Right.
I always deal with that. So when it comes to scholarship, we got to know how to do that, how to know things. That's got to be explained so our children can get it. Because if they understand how they know something, then they'll understand what they doing, and they'll understand how to do it naturally. Second, they're gonna find out it's always been second nature to them. So I think that's where we have to take our place as the generations before the ones that are here now and the ones that are coming. We gotta make sure we doing what we're supposed to do. And I'm like, you troops on, man. Hey, I'm at the point, man. All right, okay. My some of our ancestors back then may have done some fucked up shit, woodies and wood. I ain't concerned with that. I can't change it. We can't change any of it. You see what I'm saying? But what we can do is change and do better or worse with what we got today in this lifetime. That's what will be controlled. Can't control what happened in the past, and we can't change it.
Right.
So I say learn from it and move forward, not because you got to think about something too, True. If you if you wanting if you go into this thing wanting to rely upon the same things that your ancestors relied upon, this is just common sense and logic, like you said, bro. Using it. If it didn't work for them, what makes you think it's gonna work for you? Maybe
Exactly.
you maybe you're charged with bringing something better. That's why you're here. Ever considered that? You know what I'm saying? Not speaking to you directly. It's just in general, just saying it to anybody it may be relevant to. You know what I mean? I considered
Yeah.
that. I thought about that. I considered that something I never considered prior to me doing that for the first time. You know what I mean? And I just let the truth come into my mind, make herself at home, man. It changed my heart, changed my life. For real, for real. It did,
Right.
man.
And it made you a better person, right?
Yes, sir.
So
Yes, sir.
now I'm gonna
It most
ask
certainly
everybody.
had.
I was gonna ask this nigga Bobby a question. Hey Bobby, bro, if you can hear me,
I meet up.
uh, once he walked away,
Bobby, you
but
there?
but to everybody listening, get the likes up for me, y'all.
I
No,
think
I'm
Bobby.
still here. What's
Okay.
going on? My
I was
fault.
gonna ask you. I was gonna ask you a question real quick. So you see the
Go
title
ahead.
of the live, man. Do you think that pro blackness is overrated? Like being pro black to be overrated at times.
Uh, I think it's underrated.
Elaborate on
I
that a
think
little
it
bit
might,
more.
yeah, I think it might be a little underrated. There's nothing wrong with quote unquote pro blackness. Is I think the minimalizing of it is kind of the issue that we got going on today, which is why you see a lot of extreme pushback on the, you know what I'm saying, the pro black side. Like I'm just going for the black and fuck white people because at a certain point in time in history, that was just an innate thing. It wasn't necessarily, oh, I hate white people, I hate these people. It's just that I'm I'm proud to be myself. I revere that. You know what I mean? I think a piece of that has been lost somewhere. I don't know why or I don't know how, but I feel like a piece has been lost.
Gotcha. And I agree with that. That's what I had mentioned that earlier. There's nothing wrong with being proud of your ethnicity or your nationality. Having self. That's nothing wrong with that. My only thing is, I feel like my thing with being pro black, I feel like that shit is overrated at times because it creates people not taking accountability for certain things. I hear a lot of people in some of these circles, like over there on Q Butter's panel, they blame white people for everything, for all their mishaps. That would be a oxymoron, asinine to blame all white people for everything going wrong in their life. That just don't make. So I'm saying that don't make sense to me, man. That's bullshit to me. You blaming. That's like I said earlier. The white nigga eating at the garbage every day for the past 20 years. He's not the one to blame. Shit. You see what I'm saying? But
Absolutely. I think the nuance is that when you're dealing with a trauma response, right? That's why I said intelligence, emotional intelligence when I was speaking earlier, because in hearing that type of rhetoric, I like my emotional intelligence kick in, and I'm like, oh, this is a trauma response from looking at years and years of a certain type of behavior, and now it's kind of hard to separate it from a skin tone. You understand what I'm saying? So it's not that it's not placed. It's not that the feelings aren't valid. It's that the trauma ain't being addressed.
Indeed. Boy, and a lot of us got a lot of trauma, boy.
right. But where does that trauma come from? Does it come from propaganda being spewed, you know, across some of these TVs and some of these movies?
Real world events, right?
That
I'm gonna
too.
give you real world events. Truth zone, for instance. Um, when I was, let's say 14, 15, I was at a high school football game, right? And this when I moved from Chicago to Southern Illinois. I had never experienced racism in Chicago because we weren't around white people. You feel me, Truth?
Gotcha.
So when in Mississippi, we was around all black. Like I had never experienced that shit. I'm walking across the street with my homies. White police officer come, tackle me from the back, throw me in the handcuffs. What did he arrest me for? Jaywalking. He said I didn't cross at the cross. And I'm like, oh man, I go to this school. He was like, I don't give a fuck about none of that. You going to jail. Lock me up for jaywalking. Right? Another incident. A best friend of mine, he got arrested by a white cop. You want to know why? Spitting on a sidewalk. That's a real trauma for some people. You feel me, Truth? So it ain't that it's warranted. That's real trauma for some people. Like, I still got that thing with white police officers. Like, I have to get past, even though I don't want to get past it. And I shouldn't want to get past it because that's valid, because that still go on. You feel me?
Right.
Yeah.
But what about the trauma from your own people? Like what about like the movie Boys in the Hood? That black cop, they hated niggas more than the white cop. You know, so that's what I'm saying. Like I feel like sometimes that's what I'm saying. Self accountability goes out the window sometimes for for a lot of pro blacks. But I get what you're saying because I've been put through degradation by cops too. I've been stopped and frisked for no reason at all, and I still deal with that trauma, even though I'm clean as fuck. Like shit, no warrants, no nothing. I still got that like feeling of being pulled over and harassed for no goddamn reason by the police. So I get what you're saying when you say that. And like with the whole like I've been called the N word nigga by white people, but I don't let that make me or break me. You know what I'm saying? That's just a word. That's ignorance that they got to deal with. But that's in the same breath. That's not gonna make me get up on this platform and say fuck all white people. They the devil. White people this, blaming them for all my mishaps. That would make me a
But
coward.
Truth,
I'm ready.
it
I'm
depends
always
on,
willing. Hold on, bro. I was gonna say I'm always ready to accept, accountability for anything that goes wrong in my life. That's like if a fucking my tire went flat right now and I blame the white man, that would be ignorant on my behalf, right? But go ahead, my bad, bro. Go ahead.
but that's what I was saying about trauma, right? Because that's why when I gave the example, I gave it from my 15-year-old self. You feel me, Truth? That's
Gotcha.
where, like, as a 15-year-old, like, because if you listen to a lot of these brothers and sisters, the experience that we have with, demonstrative white people, right? Like, even if I have an experience with a demonstrative cop that's black, we still relate that to whiteness. You understand what I'm saying, Truth? That's not nothing that normal niggas would do. Even if it's stereotypical, we just don't commonly relate that to how a black man would go about his practices, right? So when you're dealing with trauma as a youth, right, the problem is if it's not addressed, that thing continues into your adulthood, right? So it's easier as an adult for me to compartmentalize some random white dude calling me a nigga. You feel me, Truth? Like I could just, nigga, you ain't affecting shit. Get your ass on. But when you 15, when you 13, when you 9, you know what I'm saying? That shit stick with you a little bit more. It
Right.
create a footnote in your memory, like, I have to, like, for safety reasons, I have to check these people off on this list of these type of people in order to keep myself safe, even if it's stereotypically skewed. But it happened consistent enough to where, like, I can't risk not keeping myself safe or avoiding that type of behavior. Now, it do get extreme because people go through extreme trauma, then it be fuck white people and this and this and that. That's extreme trauma. That's niggas who done seen white cops beat niggas up, shoot them, slam them on the ground. Like, yeah.
Right. But what
And
what if
like
the
you
cop?
say,
What if it
go
was
ahead.
a group of cops, like Chinese, black cops that did this? So they might make them look at all cops in the same breath. But shout out my nigga Greedy Vegan in the chat. Shout out Chief Bull. I don't know if Chief Bull is new over here, but shout out to you, man. Welcome to the channel, man.
I think. What up, Gritty? Peace to you, Chief Bull. I think I've seen Chief Bull before over in what was that? I think it was Chief Holiday is where I might have seen him in the chat over there. I seen him in a couple chats. So
Right.
I
Yeah.
don't think he knew, but I
Right.
don't think he really chat either, though. If that's a he or she.
But I get what you're saying though, Bobby. With like you saying like niggas is traumatized from dealing with so-called racism or dealing with with that bullshit from the other race. For me, racism is just a form of being biased. Like somebody might be biased towards you, to favor their own, credence of people. You know, I've dealt with biasness, not necessarily like somebody being racist towards. And
But that's what I'm saying. When you hear like the most black people, especially men, when you hear their sentiments towards white men or how they feel about white people, it's usually rooted in some type of trauma dealing with the
right,
police. You know what I'm saying? Because our interactions with the police go a totally different way than most other people. And it started at a young age. You know what I mean? Like I got guns pulled on me by the police at 12, waiting on my mama somewhere. You feel what I'm saying? So that type of treatment stick with you, like, oh, okay, this
I'm
is
saying, but you think,
they
does
don't
that
view me the
transmute?
same.
Does that transmute into hating all like not hating, not necessarily hating, to like having friction with all so-called white people that you see? It did the one, like I
It,
said, the nigga eat out the garbage. So say you traumatized from having that gun pulled on you by that white cop. So you're gonna have that same like animosity towards the white nigga eating out the garbage and ain't got nothing to do with nothing.
yeah,
That's on
that
the street.
trauma. That's what I'm saying. That's how trauma go, bro. Hurt people hurt people. And
Right.
if you can't get back the person that offended you, I'm gonna get back somebody that look like you. You feel me?
Gotcha. But
That's
for me,
that's
respectfully, bro, that would be a weak way out for me. That would be the easy way out. That would be like pointing the finger at somebody else, to make yourself feel better. Like
but
me
most
necessarily,
people choose
me.
the
I'm saying
easy
me,
way.
me personally, bro. Me personally, bro. I don't think like that. No, man. I ain't rocking like that, man.
But
Even though
think about it. Most people choose the easy way. Truth, like when that black man got drugged in Texas behind that truck, that was 4-on-1. You feel me?
for sure,
They
for
didn't
sure.
they didn't say let's go beat up a group of black dudes, and you know what I'm saying, because we feel this way, and you see what I'm saying, and fuck niggas, and we finna just go find a group of niggas and Molly. No, they found the old black man walking on the dirt road by himself, and they did the cowardly thing. I'm
Right.
not justifying one act from the other. I'm just saying that I understand. You see what I'm saying? I couldn't do no harm to no child, right? I couldn't do no harm to no, but I don't know where my mind would go if somebody did some harm to my children. Then I couldn't tell you what I would do. You feel me? That type of trauma might bring out a side of me that I didn't even know existed.
You know what's so crazy, Bobby Knight, bro? My granddaddy from Mississippi. My granddad's name was Bo Chester Lee Thomas, man, and he was traumatized from his dealings with white dudes because he told me. I remember I was staying a summer with him one time. He would tell me all the time, "I don't want you hanging with no white dudes. I don't want you hanging with no white people." And I asked him, like, "Granddad, why can't I go?" Because one time, me and my twin brother wanted to go to a basketball tryout, and it was full of white people, and we really wanted to go. We begged my granddad to go. He said, "No, y'all ain't going." We said, "Why?" He said, "Because it's full of white people. They might do something to you." But he was saying that off of his own experiences with white people, because he would tell me they would ride by on the school. I think I told you before. He said they would ride by on the school bus and spit on them. But in the same breath, my granddad would fuck them up back in the day. He was whooping their asses. My grandma used to tell me the shit all the time. Your granddad was beating their asses. He going to town. They coming to town talking shit. He was whooping their asses back in the day. But he was telling me my granddad, the way he talked about white people, if I would have held on to that, that idealism about white people, that would have made me I probably would have been worse off, you know, holding on to the fact that my granddad went through all that shit with white people and the stories he told me. I could have held on to that, you know, and said, "Man, fuck all white people. I ain't dealing with none of them." You see what I'm saying?
You now listen, you could have, and the fact that earlier, what was I talking about? Epic, emotional intelligence versus IQ equivalence. That just shows to me you have a high emotional intelligence, which is not common, right? You able to compartmentalize or separate somebody else's trauma from your own. Not everybody can do that.
Got you.
The matter of fact, the majority of people can't do that. Because think about it. On the inverse, when we talking about racist white people, we still talking about learned trauma. You feel me? Learned
Got
behaviors from a child. And it's hard to break that. You feel like most of these racist white people, like in Mississippi, bro, You ask them motherfuckers why they hate niggas, they couldn't even tell you. They ain't even been around niggas their whole life. You understand? It's just a learned trauma. Fuck black people, blah, blah, blah. You ask them, what's wrong with black people? How many black people you ever been around? I ain't never been around none, but they lazy. They did, but they got a whole trauma list to break down for you.
Right. Yeah, I get what you saying, bro. Does anybody want Epic Studies Copper Tone? Anybody want to interject or add on to what we talking about here, man?
No. I'm listening.
My mic
I was
better.
listening. Go ahead,
Is my
Copper.
mic better? Microphone check. 1, 2. Y'all hear me?
Second, we
My
get you, Copper
mic
Tone.
better. Oh, this seems like this is still racist. I don't want to hear this, but it's morally. That's
Is that my mic
so.
or I mean not
That
mic,
is
but is that my
the.
connection or is he
That's
breaking up?
Yeah, you breaking up real bad, Copper Tone.
It's okay. Okay, I'm on mute. I gotta.
Yeah, you breaking up bad, bro. It sound like your mic is in water or something.
You sound like you drowning over there, nigga. Yeah, shout out to all the new subs in the building. Shout out to shout out to everybody, man. Shout out to everybody, that tuned in. Appreciate the support. Your greedy vegan, come up here and holler at me, nigga. If you in the chat.
Yeah, come up right quick, greedy. Peace to you, bro.
I'm pretty sure a lot of y'all on this panel, like you Epic Studies, you probably done dealt with this shit before, but you probably you ain't holding on to that shit. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's why I titled this live, man. Pro blackness I feel like this is my own, my own personal opinion. I just know for a fact it's overrated, man, because uh I feel like somebody can be ultra pro black, and then they'll be looking at everybody else like they the problem. And they not unknowingly, like I say all the time, it's the few on the top that's controlling the many on the bottom that's the problem. And the few that's on the top, they don't give a fuck about that nigga eating they don't care about that white dude that's eating out the garbage every day. They don't give a fuck about Billy and Jane living in a fucking middle class house. They don't give a fuck about them. They just fucking peons to them. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
What's up, Brian? Here, what's good with you? Copper Draco in the building. What's good, my nigga?
Peace, Copper Draco.
Epic salute.
Salute, bro.
Christ Copper Tone, Truth Zone, Bobby Knight. How y'all doing, man? Peace, power, love, and abundance to the chat and the panel.
All is well indeed, bro. All is well. Hope all is well for you.
All is great.
Yeah, man. You want to add on to the conversation, Copper Draco, bro? Anything you want to get off your chest, man? Anything, bro? Flow is yours, man.
About this black shit.
Yeah, man. You feel like pro blackness? You feel like that shit overrated, bro?
Uh, to be pro-black, I mean, I don't know if it's overrated.
I'm talking like ultra pro black. Talking about the nigga, like the nigga said in the movie CB4, nigga. I'm black, y'all. I'm bliggity black. You got a black pro black ultra pro. You got an ultra pro black kufi on.
Yeah, I don't. That might be doing the most, man. I ain't with all that. Nah, that's a little extra, though. I ain't gonna lie to you.
That's what I mean when I say that. I ain't talking about like just a nigga that's proud of who he is, his ethnicity. I ain't talking about that. I'm talking about like a nigga that they got a motherfucking dashiki on, a pro black kufi on. He just Nigga, he the type of nigga like that one nigga in the movie. That one what's it? Don't be a menace to society while drinking juice in the hood. Dude talk all that pro black shit. Had a whole white girl at home. That type of shit. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, nah, I
Right.
ain't with that, man.
That show, that's diabolical, man. That's that true be talking about so-called black people and black issues and solutions for so-called black people, but you got a whole white woman at the house.
And then she
That's
Nigga
gonna
got
come
five white
before any of these black issues that you talking about.
right.
All her shit gonna go first.
A nigga have a pro black kufi on. Nigga talking about, "Yeah, we gotta save the black woman, man." Whole time this nigga got five black hookers on the sideline. On some
Man,
Martin Luther King type shit, having orgies and shit with, you know what I'm saying?
yeah.
Yeah, I agree
look,
with that. Bills McCoy said pro life. Yeah, I'm pro life too, bro. I'm pro human, bro. I don't give a fuck who you is,
Right.
man. As long as you abide by a moral compass, man. You genuine. You take care of your kids, man. You do what you gotta do in this world, man. All that other shit that really don't mean nothing, man. But
now you
give me
right
like
about.
give me like 5 minutes, yeah. I'm gonna mute up real quick. Yeah, hold it down for me. I'll be back like in 5 minutes. I'll
All
be
right.
right back.
All right.
I think about Love and Hip Hop. That nigga Consequence, who's a rapper. He's a full throttle Muslim, but he had a whole white wife with a kid and everything on the show. Like, these niggas just, I guess niggas' brain and niggas' heads and they dick head is two different things.
You're right. Right. I think outside the box, man. But I mean, especially when you get to talking about issues such as that. What I mean, some people like to go with assuming that when you make those distinctions that you're being hateful or what I mean, or it's not. It's at least from my perspective, because I don't hate white. I've always said this. I don't hate white people. I just don't trust them. You know what I'm saying? But I have my reasons for that. You know what I mean? My life experiences and observations and stuff like that. So, but uh, as it pertains to relationships or friendships, whatever type of ships you may want to build, I only thing I just say is I just feel like those who feel like those people may have your best interest at heart. I feel like until that time actually comes when they ass is on the line, both y'all ass is on the line, and they show you that theirs will go first before yours, I don't believe it. You know what I'm
Mm.
saying? And I have my reasons. But I also tell my people to just be wise in your decision making, because we can't forget um it, and this is what the past has taught us as well, through our experiences. I mean, from our experiences through the ones before us. I mean, this is why we study the history as well, to comprehend where we came from and the things that we endured up until this point. And so understanding those experiences from the past, I mean, I don't think we are in a position to be even feeling like we should allow our guards down that
Mm.
as far as we have today, especially. You know what I mean? And I say to those, and I say this to those who, um, like Brother Truth said earlier, who blame white people for everything that's wrong with them, this, that, and the third. Then my question to you is why you keep making babies with them then? If there's such a big problem, this, that, and the third, stop sleeping with them. Stop
Mm.
making babies with them. But them very ones that have problems with them, they be the very ones mixing with them, having children, marrying them, all of that. But so obviously you didn't forget some things, you don't know some things, and you don't have any reserve. And that's the danger of us not making sure that our youth and our children, know these type of things, so they don't grow up making those same mistakes. Because you have to understand, when you enter into a relationship or a marriage or something like that with somebody, there's a sacrifice of vulnerability that comes with that, and
Mm.
included is your guard being let down. Okay, it ain't about anybody being hateful or anything like that. It's about using wisdom. Okay, not just with so-called white people, anybody, of any race. You know what I mean? So you want to be wise in that. so you don't play the fool. You don't end up being the fool. That's what it's really about. Because I got some stories, you know what I'm saying, from my own, my own grandparents and stuff like that, things that didn't happen and stuff like that. And so understanding that, coupled with my own personal experience that I share also with Brother Knight, is the police brutality thing. You know what I'm saying? I hear the policeman, man, like he was at least 250. And when, he pulled his gun on me, made me lay down or whatever, like that, because we were running, but we was only running because we were truant. But little did we know the neighborhood we were truant in, a guy had stolen somebody's car in that same neighborhood and the police was chasing him. So quite naturally, while we're, strolling in the neighborhood, we see the police. So you already know, first, we truant, we supposed to be in school. So we take off. They come after us, but we don't know that they're pursuing us because they think they've lined us as the suspects in this Grand Theft Auto stuff. You know what I'm saying? It was a white dude and a so-called black dude chasing us. And the white dude pulled his gun out on me. I shoot your motherfucking house, shoot you in the back of your motherfucking head, motherfucker. You get down, this, that, and the third. I'm a child, so I'm knowing at that time, he wasn't gonna do that. Today he probably get away with it, but back then, no. You weren't getting away with that. But again, I was young, didn't know, didn't understand, whatever like that. I allowed that to scare me into stopping. You know what I'm saying?
Good.
I
You said
get
that was the white
down
cop who said that?
and
You said that was the white cop who said that?
yeah, that was the white cop. Yeah, it was a white cop. And once I did, I got, I stopped. I got down, put my hands on my head and stuff like that. And and he ran up on me, right? And once he got up close up on me, he ran up on me. Once he got up close to me, he kicked me as hard as he could, like he was kicking a football in my chest because I was leaned over. You know what I'm
Damn.
saying? And he kicked me in my chest. And then once I fell over, he took every bit of his weight and stood on my. I still have a crick in my neck to this very day. From that experience, he took all his weight and he stood on my neck and started jumping up and down. And I'm pleading with this man not to take my life because that's what it felt like.
Damn.
And the only thing that saved my life was that black cop that showed back up. It's the only thing that saved my life that day. I believe
Wow,
that.
man. God damn, bro.
Yeah,
So you
bro.
went for that Epic Studies, bro. God damn, man.
Real talk, bro. So some of us, we've had the experiences, and I understand the reserve that he's talking about that he has, for police and this, that, and the third. But what I did was I didn't, I took that experience, bro, and it was traumatic for me. You know what I'm saying? But what I didn't allow it to do was break me or tear me down. You know what I'm saying? I guess you could say I harnessed that. And when I learned how to study and learn, I took that energy and got into the law, bro. Now
But
I ain't worried about, you know what I'm saying? Now I know
the
I'm fighting from a
question,
different aspect if I ever have those kinds of troubles, but I don't now. You know what I'm saying?
the
And
question I want to ask you, Epic, did
yeah,
if that changed your viewpoint on studying? Did it change your viewpoint on white police?
yeah, that experience it did, bro. Because I already, through television, the image that they show about this, that, and the third, I kind of already had a concept that that type of stuff was going on. I just had never experienced it. You see
Let
what I'm
me ask you
saying?
this. Let me ask a follow-up question.
All right.
Do you think it take an extreme amount of emotional intelligence for you to, like lack of better words, rationalize or understand that situation?
Yes, sir, it did.
Now, my final question: do you believe that the average person, the average black person,
Mhm.
going through that type of situation would have the fortitude to adapt the type of emotional intelligence it would take to not view that situation and take it forward for the rest of their life?
Generally speaking, no.
And that's the point I was trying to get to you, Truth. Is this it's easier said than done. You
Right.
feel me? Like
You have to go through. You have to experience it.
If Epic would have finished that same exact story with, "That's why I don't fuck with white people no more. That's why I hate them." I would have understood. Not saying I would have agreed, or not said it won't. I would have understood though.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And that's what I was saying too, bro. I could have allowed that experience to drive me to hatred. You see what I'm saying? I was fucked up about the experience and what I went through. You see what I'm saying? But at the same time, I'm a child. I'm a child at the time, so I'm trying to process this as best as I can. I was just happy that I was able to get out of there with my life because I
Where,
felt that. I felt it that day, bro. The
where,
dude was trying to kill me. He
where
was.
was you at? Like, where did you experience it at? Like, what city, state? Like, where was you at?
I was in Tennessee, bro.
Tennessee?
I was in Memphis, Tennessee when this happened.
Damn. Okay, yeah, because
Yep.
I'm in Cali, man, and I done had some fucked up experiences, but it was never really, surprisingly, it was never really with white cops, man. Like black cops, they got to prove that they not siding with niggas, and then female
Yeah.
cops is even worse. They want to show you that they dick is bigger than yours. You know what I'm saying? Like, so
Yeah.
it's just a bunch of weirdo shit. It's all over the place. But
Yeah.
Yeah,
how you
I
gonna
had some bad. I don't
move
have some bad run-ins with cops, bro. Shit, they tried to put a robbery charge, well, a armed robbery charge on me and my brother. They accused us of robbing a store, man. This was back in 2008, and the only thing that got us out of that was me. I had just got out of jail the night before that, and they looked that
Wow.
up. But if it wasn't for that, they would have put that armed robbery charge on me and my brother just because we fit the description. We walking up the street. Matter of fact, I was going to get my ID made, and because I was going to get a job, right? And I see an undercover cop pass. Like I was telling my brother, I was conveying to him, like, bro, that's a motherfucker, that's the feds, nigga. We get up the street a little bit more. Next thing I know, we being surrounded. Hands up, put your back on us on the hood. I'm like, man, what the fuck we do? I said, man, we going. I said, I'm going to get my ID made, man. What the fuck we do? Y'all robbed that store over there last night. I said, where's the proof? Show me the videotape. I said, who told y'all we robbed that store? The woman said y'all robbed that store. Y'all fit the description. So y'all going down. They had us handcuffed, ready to book us. I said, man, look, I just got out of jail last night. I got an alibi. Ain't no fucking way in here. We robbed that goddamn store. So that saved us from, going down for armed robbery we didn't do.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah. Me and my big brother still talk about that shit still to this day. That shit happened 16 years ago. Like, remember that time we almost went down for that goddamn armed robbery, bro? It's
That's
wild, man.
crazy.
Yeah.
That's crazy. That's crazy. And yeah, man, experiences like that, they go unheard legally because, they're always gonna go by whatever was put on the paperwork, which is controlled by the policeman that then did the shit to you.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? That's
Right.
the
And
record that they're gonna
we
go by.
wasn't right. And I wasn't knowledgeable on the laws back then like how I am now. Because we were violated.
Mm-hmm.
They violated so many of our rights, and we wasn't up hip to it back then. But now, I would have went about it a different way. When they approached us, but back then we just didn't know. They was just looking for an easy pick.
Yeah,
I still think to myself still to this day, how many people done went down for crimes they didn't commit just based
yeah,
off just that they fit the description. And back then,
yeah.
cops didn't have fucking they didn't have those goddamn what's the thing called those cameras on those body cameras. They didn't have them, so it was their word against yours.
Right. Yep. They didn't have any of that back then, man. Any of it. Any of it. Body cameras on the streets and all that stuff it didn't exist. I wouldn't say it didn't exist, but it wasn't widespread and as prevalent as it is today. Yeah, shit. Nowadays, man, you can't turn your goddamn head without a camera being in front of your face. What they say, the
Yeah,
police
you're
is.
right. You're right, on, bro. Well, yeah, the cops under a spell. No matter whether they're black or white, man. They all a part of a fucking game, man. It's them versus us. That's how they see it. That's how they look at us. It's them versus us. They gonna take each other's side
Yep.
over yours, no
Yep. The
matter
whole
the nationality.
FOP, the FOP, fraternity of police. You see that star on their cruisers, that with their FOP on it, fraternity of police. Folks will click, man.
Yeah, my bad.
So when it comes to them protecting their ass or yours, guess whose ass is going? You know what I'm saying?
For real.
Real,
I,
for
I ain't got no
real.
problem with well, before I even get into that, back to the the type of females niggas be fucking with. I know niggas want to procreate with their own, and you know, I feel the same way. That's first choice always. You know what I'm saying? But
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie to you, my nigga. It ain't no color lines. I don't know if you seen Guardians of the Galaxy. Old girl was green. She could still get it. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, you a chip for that, man.
I ain't got no
Wow.
problem with the whole pro black or the black thing. Like my whole thing is just like, I know about the civil litter mortus and shit, but what do you replace it with? And stuff like that. And I asked niggas like, well, can you speak black, or do you have a black nationality flag, or do you you know it's just so many bad things that come with that. It be kind of confusing, but I don't want to just completely discredit. I'm still trying to figure this shit out myself.
Well, I mean, as far as I like to reference this as well because again, this is the most recent that I've heard, and it came from the lips of a president, a sitting president at that time, when he was asked, "How does it feel to be the first, black president?" And out of his own mouth, these were his exact words. Well, black has no standing at law, and that is
Mm.
very true. That is very true.
Obama said that.
Yeah, Obama did say that when he was asked on Tom Joyner. So he was a guest on Tom Joyner after he became president. He was a guest on his show, and he was asked, "How does it feel for him to be the first black president?" And he told Tom Joyner that black has no standing at law,
Oh, I gotta find that.
and that's what he said. Yes.
That's a dagger.
You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, I always reference that. You had a sitting president that said this out of his own mouth that basically told you the same thing that, the Moore's been saying even before he became president. But I'm just saying, Moore's been telling us about, status, this, that, and the third, even though some people may disagree with the whole identity of Moorish. I disagree with the Moorish American identity thing. You know what I'm saying? I stick with American. I'm an American. Simple as that. Where it won't be any argument. It's not only recognized but protected internationally as well. So I ain't worried about that. You know what I'm saying? But when it comes to, damn, I was about to make a point with that. What was I at, bro? Pick me back up right quick. Where was I at? Just
Uh,
before that.
Talking about Obama.
Yeah, Obama said that black has no standing in law. And we, like I said, the Moors have already been, putting that out about status, and like I said, regardless of some people may disagree with that or whatever like that. That truth still, has proven to be a fact. It's proven to be truthful. And that is a fact. But, black, it doesn't have any standing at law. Neither does white, to be 100, because they're both fictitious. You see what I'm saying? So, I mean, even though it's legally, it's legally recognized and legally acceptable. But I think in the absence of, um, of like like if you apply that same principle to identification, for an example, though state IDs and driver's licenses and birth certificates are commonly accepted instruments of identification, they are not instruments of identification.
Damn.
But they are commonly accepted in the absence of a better document or proper identification. Because I can read to you right now, bro, on the website, as an official website of the United States government, the Department of Justice, as to the definition concerning all of those documents that I just listed as not being identification.
Okay.
Okay. If you want me to, you give me a minute. I'll pull it up. I still have the page pulled up, I think, on this. I just gotta find. I got a lot of pages open. But give me a second, and I'll read it.
I noticed a lot of sisters in the chat. They say they never don't dated outside of their race. Lilith said it, and
Okay.
Cherie.
Shout out to them sisters, man.
I mean, not Cherie. Mari said it. You know, I feel like somebody's own personal preference.
Yeah, I ain't mad at that. That's what's
Okay,
up.
I got it, bro. I got it. Criminal, it's justice.gov. Archives, Department of Justice Criminal Resource Manual, 1500 through 1999. We're talking about specifically Section 1508, specifically mention identification documents. Title 18 of the United States Code, Section 1028. Section 1028 of Title 18 designates three special non-federal identification documents and gives them preferred treatment. These three documents, in the absence of a national identity card, are the prime means by which an individual establishes his identity in the United States. Did you hear that, bro?
Damn.
Okay. These three documents are birth certificate, driver's license, and personal identification card. Okay. The first one, being the birth certificate, is not defined in Title 18 of the United States Code, Section 28, since it is self-explanatory. This document is issued by different agencies in different states and foreign countries. Nevertheless, it represents the official governmental statement by the proper government agency that a person having such a name was born on a particular date in a particular place of a specific parentage. Obviously, a birth certificate is not intended to actually identify the person who claims such a document pertains to him. I'll read that one more time, bro. Obviously, a birth certificate is not intended to actually identify the person who claims such a document pertains to him.
That's
There
crazy.
are few physical characteristics that remain the same as those at the time of birth. Nevertheless, the birth certificate has become, quote, commonly accepted, end quote, as an identification document in this country. But the only reason that it is because it's in the absence of the proper in the absence of proper document or identification. Two is driver's license. Driver's license is not defined in Title 18 United States Code Section 1028. The original purpose of this government issued document was to state that a particular person was authorized to operate a vehicle upon the public roadways, not identification. It was intended to establish one, it was not intended to establish one's identity. It was not intended to establish one's identity. However, the driver's license eventually has become, quote, commonly accepted, end quote, as the, quote, national identity card, end quote. But it is not. Section 1028 covers both domestic as well as foreign government issued driver's licenses. And last, personal identification card is defined in Title 18, United States Code Section 1028, Part D, number 4, to mean, quote, an identification document issued by a state or local government solely for the purpose of identification, end quote. This definition would appear to limit such documents to those issued by domestic, i.e., within the United States, governmental entities, in contrast to the first two, birth certificate and driver's license. This document is normally issued by state departments of motor vehicles to provide an identification document for those persons who do not, for some reason, obtain a driver's license.
Damn. What would be the proper identification if the birth certificate ain't? What would be the proper identification for birth?
A
If
national identity card,
at
but
birth?
but that doesn't, but the national, the proper identification that we're talking about, because I have one, it doesn't come from United. It doesn't come from the United. It doesn't have to. It only does if you're a citizen, if you will, and you're subject to. Let me just say that if you're subject to its jurisdiction,
Okay.
if you're subject to the jurisdiction of the United States, okay, then documentation from them will, of course, be imperative. You see what I'm saying? But when we're talking about identity, we're talking specifically identity, not political status. Identity. You need a proper identification to attest to that. Those other documents don't. You came from your family and your people. Nobody else can issue such a document. Conceptually, no one else outside. Who else has the power other than really? Because that's where government starts with family, the family you came from. That's where you learn. That's where you're supposed to understand primarily and principally what government is. You're supposed to see that operable from the day you were born, out of your own family. That's where government starts. That's the principle of it.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
You see what I'm saying, bro? So when you
Yeah.
see it operable, it's natural to you.
Okay. Okay.
So
Look,
you always that's what I'm speaking to when I say naturally. No one outside of that can issue you such a document. It shouldn't come from anywhere else, anyway. And that's identity.
damn, that's interesting. Look, I don't know how long y'all gonna be. How long y'all gonna be chopping it up? I gotta go. I'm gonna pick up my niece from this tutoring class. I'm gonna tap back in, man. That was very interesting. I didn't know that. I didn't even think of that. But
Indeed, bro.
y'all still.
If you want to,
Hold
bro, I'll drop this link to what I just read and stuff in the chat, in the YouTube chat, or in the back chat, however you want.
Yeah, drop
I
that
got
link,
you.
man. Drop that
I
link for
got you.
sure.
I got you.
All right, man. Salute. Y'all stay
Salute,
up.
bro. All right.
Appreciate your cup of Draco, bro. Thanks for coming up, man. Shout out to what's up, Summer? Anybody want to come up? The link's in the chat. Shout out to Kelly Green. Welcome to the channel. That are participating in the system. Yeah, shout out to everybody. Shout out to Mara. Shout out to my niggas, Reels McCoy. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. Appreciate y'all showing love, you know. Yeah, but anybody want to come up? The links in the chat. I don't know how long you want to stay up here for Epic Studies, man. If nobody comes up in the next 5-10 minutes, I'm gonna go ahead and shut this shit down, man.
Whenever you ready, bro. You can. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I appreciate bro coming up here, and obviously it was meant for him to hear all that. So outside of that, I'm good, bro.
Okay, I'm gonna keep it rolling. We got my nigga Reels McCoy in here. What's good, bro?
What up, McCoy?
I'm gonna keep it rolling.
What up, though?
Peace
I'm
to
just
you, brother.
peace to you, man. Peace to you, Truth Zone.
How
Peace
was
to
everybody in the
everybody.
family, man?
Man, we good, man. I had a sixth child the other day, so I'm
That's
on number
what's up,
six.
man. Congrats to you, bro.
Yeah, man. So last I spoke to you, I had another one.
That's
So
what's up, man. Congrats to you and mama.
yeah, that's why I say I'm pro life, man.
100.
I'm pro life.
100.
I ain't participating in the divide and conquer madness psychological operations, man. Because once you
Indeed.
divided, your foundation weakens. You know what I mean? So
Indeed.
they weaken our foundation, man. Right now, we live in a time where it's just hard to just find a good person, man. I'm pro good people, man. I'm pro good people right now, man.
Okay.
All right,
I
that's what's
drop.
up. I agree with that, bro, for sure.
I drop. I well, dang. I think bro already gone, but I dropped that link in the back for him. I also dropped it in your chat too, bro. True Zone. I
Yeah, I
dropped
hear
that
you.
link in the chat.
Epic a scholar in these streets, man. He be laying it down on these dudes who think they just be end up talking madness by the time Epic do it.
Yeah, Epic for real with it, man. That's what I respect about him, man. He for real with it.
Yeah, ever since he been on the same, man, he hasn't strayed from his talking points, and I don't want to say purpose, not as if that's his purpose, but he knows, and you'll see him, man. He'll just sit there on the panel for like however many, and he don't, if it's something he don't know, man, he just quiet, man. That's how it's supposed to be. But a lot of people, they speak on things they have no knowledge of, So I respect that about him.
Yeah, 'cause I mean, hey, I don't know everything, man, but I know what I know, and I studied what I've studied thus far. Studying, in my opinion, it doesn't end. It's ongoing. So it's still things that I don't know, and thus I don't quite understand. So I'm not, I think, like I said, life is about the journey. The destination is the journey, so it's never ending. So I can never stop learning. I can never stop finding out things, and I can never stop, therefore, sharing and building up people, man. I think there's real joy in that, for real, for real. I get a lot of joy out of it, for real. Especially when people like what that comment you showed earlier, bro. I forgot the person's name, but yeah, man, I appreciate comments like that, man, because Unless you get that kind of feedback, sometimes, and don't lie, I feel, weak sometimes like that in those areas when, you're doing the work, you're sharing, you're doing this, and the information is solid, and it could be helping people, but unless you really hear it, or like what the person did, they typed it in, and man, that really did something for me. I really appreciate that, because sometimes, even us strong guys, we feel weakness sometimes too, and sometimes we need upliftment. Sometimes we need to see comments like that to let us know that we are reaching people in areas and in places we don't think we might be reaching them. You know what I mean? So, man, shout out to everybody I've ever helped, and those who've ever assisted me in that endeavor. Shout out to y'all, man. One love
Yeah,
and peace.
yeah. I made a comment a little while ago. I wanted to hear what you wanted to say on that in regard to the identification is
Okay.
really for those who are participating in the system.
Okay.
Right? 'Cause, I mean, let's say a person who's living off the land and is not even participating and is independent, they wouldn't need an ID, right? So it's really just a form of you I don't care what form it is,
Hmm.
you're participating in the system.
Okay.
So wouldn't the ultimate goal be to just not have any form of occupation and just live?
That's possible, but I mean, I also see nothing wrong with interacting with, said government or anybody else for that matter. But if you do choose to, live the life that you choose to live, yeah, you should be allowed and free to do so. This is America, and you can do that. But as it pertains to operating within said jurisdiction, yeah, there are rules and laws that govern that said jurisdiction. So if you find yourself within said jurisdiction for whatever reason or influence, it would behoove all of us to be competent in that area before we make any of those kinds of moves, whether small steps or big steps. You know what I'm saying? I think that's just what it's about. Instead of the 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 enmity that seems to be created behind. I don't think there has to be enmity between either jurisdiction. I don't think there has to be. I think we just have to find. I think the right information brings the right knowledge, and the right knowledge brings of course, the right and appropriate action. And I think for the most part, we've just been, acting really out of ignorance. A lot of things we didn't know, so we going off of what we believe it may be or whatever like that, and we finding out that without that knowledge, we just keep bumping our heads. You know what I mean? So it has that ignorance is what's creating the enmity. But with the right knowledge, you will find that there is no enmity. You know what I mean? If you comprehend what I'm saying there, bro.
So what is the right knowledge?
Um, that's where your studies come in and comprehending. Again, if you deciding to operate within say a jurisdiction, the right knowledge will be the knowledge governing inside of say a jurisdiction. You will want to know how to move and what the rules are if you're going to maneuver inside of say a jurisdiction. But again, there is there is no enmity just because you may choose not to. There is no enmity there. It doesn't have to be. You just choosing not to. You see what I'm saying? And in my opinion, I think that should be honored and respected. Just like those who, even if it is the majority of the people who choose to operate within inside of said jurisdiction, but the respect for those who may choose not to must be respected as well. Because if not, that is what creates the enmity. I don't think the rules or the system that's built within it itself creates the enmity. I think the misuse of it and uh, representatives with ill intent make it seem that way, which is what I think. And well, what I know and what we see today as what's happening. You got people with ill intent, regardless of whatever their influence is, whether it be racial, economic, or what have you. They've taken the position to use the system in a negative way. But in my opinion, I don't think that makes the system itself bad and negative, because if used correctly, used with the right knowledge, it's very beneficial and protective as well. But it takes the right knowledge, and ignorance is no excuse in law.
What
That doesn't
system?
pass.
What system are you referring to?
Um, the the system with
The one that you're saying that's is not bad. It's good if it's operated. What system are you referring to?
the one that we the jurisdiction of the United States, the one that we blame for, most of our people we blame for our disadvantages and stuff like that. But what I've come to find out is we were lacking information. And if we had the right information, we would have known that there is no enmity there, and there is always remedy. We just didn't know it. We just don't know it. So therefore, we replace that ignorance with the enmity. We thinking that it's enmity there, but the only thing that's creating that enmity is our ignorance. And those who may have the knowledge may decide not to share it with you, which they can make their decision all they want to, because you're charged with having to either already know this or studying to know it. That's law.
So when you say the system,
Okay.
um, what do you think the intentions of the system is? Then you're saying it's not bad, or it's not bad, and it's
I think you got various systems. Well, let's use one like the legal system.
no.
You know what
Let's
I'm
say
saying?
we're dealing with this system that
Okay.
you're referring to.
Oh,
Uh,
yeah, that's what.
we know that there's systems within the system, but you've
Okay.
been speaking on the ultimate system, the
Okay.
stuff
All
that's
right. We're talking
overall
about it as a
governing.
whole. All
Yeah.
right. Yes, I think that if you have the right intention with a pure heart and sincere intent, again, there's no way I've come to understand this myself through my own experiences. You won't be disadvantaged. It's only a disadvantage to you if you if you're in the wrong. And I'm just keeping it 100. If you're in the wrong, that's where it becomes very difficult, because you want to try to. I've met a lot of people, you know what I'm saying, in my travels in the legal thing, that is really they learn this information and they try to use it to quote unquote get off on stuff, but that's the wrong intention.
No, I'm
You're
talking about
supposed to. You're if you
system.
have the
The
if the truth is on your side, then that system that we think is a legal system specifically, let's just say legal system that's working against you, yes, it's going to work against you because you're obviously guilty, and there's evidence to show that. But you don't want that to come to light, so you're trying to use every legal loophole to keep that in the dark, and you want to get off, quote unquote, get off on it, instead of allowing the truth and justice to take place, which is what that system is designed to do.
All right,
Is
that's
this
what you're saying. You're saying this system is
okay?
designed and is embedded, and the foundation of this system is truth and justice. Okay, all right. That's what I want to know. What you thought this system
Yeah,
intention.
if used honorably. But of course, you got some people with ill intentions, bro, that sit in certain seats and they use their position of power and influence for the wrong reasons. You see what I'm saying? And unfortunately, that's what we see going on today. But I don't think we
When
should
was
blame the
it?
system itself. We should be blaming those people in
When
those
was this
seats.
system? When was this system created?
What you mean, like the United States government? Where
No,
that
whatever system you're referring to throughout this whole time that you've been referencing them. When was that system created? The one you said that's built on truth and justice. When was that created?
where it's supposed to, I would say for the United States government, it was established when the United States government was established. I don't know exactly the date offhand, but the principles upon which it was built off of, yes, do stand for truth and justice. It does. That's what it was designed for. But you
And
got,
prior to that, there was no other system that, through your research, there was no other system that perpetuated that same kind of message and intention.
I'm unaware of because in principle of truth and justice, it's always been, because those are everlasting principles. Those principles don't pass away and they don't die. They don't change either. So, but as far as any different type of system being implemented, I'm unaware of any. But again, in principle, the truth and justice have always been, regardless of however you effectuate it or enforce it. The principle has always been the same. And I always said I'm a man of principle. That's how I look at things, principally, because they don't change, they don't pass away. They're immovable. So I think, and I've had experiences, bro, from in the legal system, from being locked up for something I had nothing to do with whatsoever, and I sit in jail 3 weeks in order for justice to take place. Unfortunately, it took 3 weeks, but justice took place. That process for me took 3 weeks. You see what I'm saying? And when you standing on principle, unfortunately, for those who may be trying to get out of jail quick or get out of jail free card type deal, that's not how this works. You see what I'm saying? Just like anything else, there's a process. The shortcuts usually mean there's some type of offer that compromises your integrity that's involved. But when you standing on the principle of truth and real justice, that is a process that you must be patient for. It works. It has to work its way through. And all that you have to do is have patience and endure to the end. That's based on my experience of going through it myself. That's why I can speak like this. I went through it. So, and that's why I can say this boldly, because when I went through it, I had the truth on my side, and that system was on the chopping block. You see what I'm saying? It was on the chopping block because of the narrative about the system being all bad and can't be trusted and woo this and woo that. But I'm telling you, I'm living proof. You got the truth on your side, you have nothing to worry about. I promise you. You have nothing to worry about. Love and truth don't fail. They're everlasting principles. They won't ever fail. They never have and they never will. But my bad, bro. I mean, I yield, bro. If you got any other question, I'd be happy to answer them for you. You got anything else for me?
Yeah, I agree with that. Russ McCoy, you made a statement earlier, bro. Because the title of the live I put, is pro blackness overrated, and you put. I like that. I like the comment you put in the chat, Russ McCoy. Yeah, I agree with that too. You said you said it's utilized as a divisive tactic, by the status quo. So yeah, I agree with that, bro, for sure.
Oh yeah, definitely divide and conquer tactic, man. I'm not into that whole ratio. I've had white folks, good white folks, bad white folks, black folks, and good black folks, man. It's about life, man. And it seems like this system, you know, this system, from my interpretation and from my observation,
Okay.
is built off destruction, man. It's out to destroy the human race. It's all I see. So
Okay.
I mean, but Epic, I agree with you on the sense of truth and love. I really don't follow the narrative of love because love can't be defined. It's an idea that no one could really ever live up to. But I got you. Love,
Okay.
truth, and love. You know what I mean? But that doesn't have to be encompassed in a particular system or nation. It's just life. Life
Right.
about truth. The sky, the sun is in the sky. That's true. You know
Mhm.
what I mean? The sun is the light of the world. That's truth. Jesus being the light of the world. Now that's that's a match. You know what I mean? That's you know what I mean? The sun in the sky is the light of the world, but they want you to believe that Jesus is the light of the world. So I mean, this system, it's a good system for those trying to be comfortable, but you're gonna die earlier than you should, though. In this system.
Yeah.
But I think there's a disconnect with me in the sense of what system are you ultimately speaking on? Are you
Okay.
literally speaking on the United States of America system, or are you speaking in general terms about life, where it includes the plants? Because in this system, we destroy the plants. Does it include the animals? Because we destroy the animals. We In this system, we destroy the earth. We destroy the air, the water, in this literal United States of America system. But in life, what I mean, that's a whole different system. So I'm kind of unclear on what exact
Mhm.
system, because you're speaking some things that can apply.
Your mic went out, brother. Well, I'll answer his question because his mic went out. But yeah, the system I'm talking about is the one that was established on those principles that I spoke of. Now, again, you may have people as here today we deem inappropriate in those seats, and then because they're doing all kinds of messed up things in those seats. You know what I mean? And now that stuff is all out in the open, so we know what's up with that. But I just don't think that it's the system to blame for it. I think it's the people who are charged with managing that system to make sure that it runs smoothly. They are the ones that are the poison. I don't think the system itself is a poison because it was established off those principles that I spoke about love and truth and justice. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I think. You know what I'm saying? That's just what I think because, like I said, I've been through some trying times and I had to go through that system. You know what I'm saying? And I just know from experience, that if you have the truth on your side, like I did, and I had to go through what I went through, but I came out, man. All charges dropped and the case dismissed, and rightfully so. You see what I'm saying? Rightfully so. The judge, I sit there and I listen to that sister. The judge was a sister too. I sit there and I listen to that sister tell that prosecutor that it seems what I have before me, what you have brought before me, the only mistake this man has made is choosing where to lay his head, and that's not a crime. So as far as this case in front of me is concerned, it won't get past me. And if you have no other evidence or remarks, I'll be ready to make my ruling. And she did. And she said this as far as this case will go. The charges are dropped and the case is dismissed as far as this court is concerned. And that was it. And I was released that evening on federal gun and drug charges.
Wow, you had a Fed case? Damn.
Well, it was a state case that the feds were looking at to see if they wanted to take it. But
Right.
yeah, when I went to court and yeah, they once they made the decision that they didn't want it, they didn't want me. They hit the two that they wanted. They didn't want
Gotcha.
me. So I had to, I didn't waive my preliminary hearing like most people there do because they just want the process to be fast so they can try to get out as fast as possible. So they'll compromise the integrity of of the flow of the system,
Right.
the different parts, the process. They'll compromise the integrity of it
Well,
and make
let
it
me ask
look
you this then.
and that's what makes it look of no effect.
Right. Well, let me ask you this then. Do you
Yeah,
feel
Uh-huh.
but
like
once
this?
this is
Do you,
oh, my bad. Go ahead.
I was going to say, do you feel like this system has been more detrimental towards the populace or beneficial? Us being subjugated under all these different Roman laws, uniform commercial codes, these black Christian codes,
Hmm.
being subjugated under autocracy, under
Right.
a crassy demo government. Do you feel like we
No,
reap the benefits for being under this shit, or has it
well,
been
you know
detrimental?
me, bro. I enforce the Constitution. The Constitution does not sanction, a democracy. It sanctions a republican form of government. It doesn't just sanction it; it guarantees it to every state in the union. That's the
Right, but
Constitution.
when
So,
people vote, they can say it's a republic to the republic for which it stands, but we all know they're propagating this shit as a democracy. And if you look up crazy, I know you already know this. Crazy means autocracy. That means governmental
right,
influence, governmental
right,
rulership to rule over another.
right.
So I feel like
Which is why they push it.
anytime that's what I'm saying. I feel like anytime you got a small portion of a government ruling over the populace, that's not good because
Right,
it's always been like that. Throughout multiple civilizations. Like I say all the time, the few controlling the many. That's just not good. I don't want a small hierarchy of people controlling what I do. What I see. I'm just not. I'm not with that. But go ahead, Rose McCoy, what you was gonna say, bro?
Yeah, it's kind of strange to hear that, man, because this same system created the guns. You know what I mean? They created the guns, and then now you're giving them credit for getting you off of a gun charge. So it's kind of like,
Now I didn't get off, bro. The truth stood. I had nothing to do with it.
well, I mean, what you just gave credit to something or someone. I can't remember exactly, but you was
Okay.
like, yeah, this system. But I'm just saying they created the goddamn guns in the first place, you know. So it's like, but my other question to you though is, you don't
Okay.
feel as if we could govern ourselves? You know what I mean? Like,
Of course.
do
Of
we
course I
really
do.
need those people who you said are in place to govern us and make laws, and they're the ones that has created the need for laws? You
No,
know,
of course, of course, we have that. We not only have that ability, we have that freedom to do so. You know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is, in so doing, there doesn't have to be enmity between whatever it is you're trying to do, or separate from it. It doesn't have to be enmity there. It can be done so peacefully. You can choose to live outside of it peacefully. You
On
know what
our
I'm
side, it will be peaceful, but on their
saying?
side, it's war, man. It's
Mhm.
straight war, man.
Okay.
So
Okay.
it's not, what we're not creating the enmity. They're creating the enmity. This same system you're referring to is built on creating an enmity between mankind and whoever the hell they are, because the laws and the statutes that they have in place is to destroy. That's it. That's their only object from my perspective, from my viewpoint.
No, I
It,
mean, you good, bro. I'm listening. You
it's
good.
to destroy. There's nothing good that this system has given mankind. If you could, you could correct me on that. Oh, you know what? As a matter of fact, of all the travels I've done on this YouTube streak, I don't think there's anyone more qualified than you to tell me what good has this system given mankind.
Okay. Well, I will say this. Let me just say this real quick, bro. Like, when it comes to the system, I don't think the system is to blame. It is the people in place that are the problem. That's what the issue is. It's the wrong people in place that are misusing the system for bad, instead of what what the nation, or the system, if you will, was built off of, and those are the principles of truth, of the principles of love and justice, real justice. This was that's what this was built off of, in truth. Okay, so now today we have people who have a different agenda in mind, and they are using the system, if you will, and its laws and all that as a vehicle to push the contrary, to push the opposite. And I think that is the problem. That is the problem. If we had true and honest people with these principles in mind, then surely the people will be in mind as well. And we can all live in the pursuit of happiness, like for real, as it's portrayed and sanctioned in the preamble. That these principles still hold true. We we've just been agreeing to something different, man.
Okay,
We
so this system is about truth and love. What did they do to obtain this land that they're trying to implement this truth and justice and love? Who was here first? Who was here?
Who was here when? One
Yeah,
more
I mean,
time. Sorry about that, bro.
who was here that they felt they had to establish this system? Because obviously they
I
came and implemented the system because that system was not in place. If that system was already in place, there would be no need for them to implement or create one.
Well, that's the thing too. I don't think lower beings that vibrate on that lower frequency, I don't think they even have the competence to even create such a system that benefits the people as a whole. Benefits the people as a whole, which is what the current system is. But like I said, it's just being used for bad and evil by people that are in those seats right now, man. They're the ones that are the problem. I don't think it's the
What
system itself. It's
what
the
seats?
people.
What seats? We need to. I'm trying to identify
Okay, okay, okay.
who you're
See,
referring to because you're
okay.
being general in a lot of the statements, which is fine. But me personally, I want to know who what
Specifics. I got
seats.
you, brother.
Yeah.
I got you. I'm talking about like seats of government, whether local, state, or federal.
Oh man, Epic is pro government, y'all. God
Oh
damn.
Lord, here we go, man. I'm sick of
Epic
you,
is pro
realist. I'm
government.
sick of you, McCoy,
Oh man.
man. No, man, I'm pro love. I'm pro truth, man. I'm pro peace, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? And I just,
And we can't have that without government. These governments that are in
oh
place.
yeah. But the governments were instituted to secure the this what we're talking about, not to rule over people.
I'm saying instituted, epic studies, bro.
Yes, sir.
Instituted by who? When you say instituted, like who put these people in
Okay.
so-called power? Who instituted it? Who
By
gave
the
them?
by the consent of the governed, the people.
So some say I feel like when they say we the people, they're not talking about us, man. I feel like they're not talking about us. You
But
know,
I mean, no, I get that, but I'm just saying. Aside from that, look at it from the. Remember, take out the enmity part. Just look at it from a principle, objectively. Look at it from the principle, and it's clear. In principle, it's truth. When it's enforced, it holds fast.
Now let's stay
That
on the government. Let's stay on the government. I
that's
know
what I'm
love
talking.
and
I'm still
truth.
talking about that.
No,
But go ahead.
no one will deny love, truth, justice is a foundation of life. But let's stay
Yeah.
focused. Let's stay on the government though, because
Okay.
you know what I mean. So the
Okay.
government. Let's stay on that. So
Okay.
you think that our votes count? You think voting is something that we should do, and our vote really counts in this system?
As I, according to the election process and all of that, from what the way I understand, I could be wrong, but the electoral college decides. There's the votes from the electoral college, and the electoral college come from the representatives of each of those states that the people have put in those seats. That's how that works.
I was gonna say real quick. Hey, what's up, Greedy Vegan? Welcome to the panel, bro.
What's good, brother Greedy? Peace to you, bro.
Good
Greedy,
brother.
greedy.
What's
What's
good?
up, man?
Salute,
Talk
salute.
your talk media in the building.
Man,
Salute.
what you
What's
said?
good?
Oh,
My
I've
guy.
been listening to, bro. I've been listening to the build, man. It's been a good one here. That's always a good build and shit. We got my good brother Epic on the line and shit, man.
Shout
You
out to
know
you,
what
brother
I'm saying?
Greedy.
Hey, the realest McCoy, what's good with it, brother? Truth Zone.
What's good, my dog? Anybody know who House of Nathan is? Welcome to the channel, House of Nathan, bro. Salute, man.
Yeah. He good. Yeah, we know
Nathan,
that good.
yeah.
All right, cool.
Shout out
Yeah, I
to that
think
brother.
I think I think the brother Epic is on it though and shit because like you said, McCoy, the voting, the way it's all ran is it's being dictated by the ones who's in charge, the motherfuckers who's putting the shit in place. They are the ones who's giving you the candidates and shit like that. They the ones that's in charge.
Hmm.
So the system can be a good thing if you had righteous people that was making some of these decisions, what they call executive decisions and shit for the country, for the states, for the cities, for the towns. If you had righteous people or people with genuine hearts, people of our own motherfucking stock, then things would go smoother for people and shit, bro. Like we can't deny it and say and shit, you know, like you see all this gang violence and shit that's going on, drugs and all this shit, bro. Do you think
Hmm.
that you know how would you picture the world and with all of these wicked things that's going on amongst us? What's up, babe? How you doing? With all of this shit that's going on amongst us, somebody got to be making some type of motherfucking rules and stipulations and shit for this shit to just not be.
Hmm.
The same system is the one who's putting the motherfucking poison out here for everybody to tap into and destroy themselves and shit. So if we had righteous people in some of these positions of power that was making the right decisions and shit for people in the betterment of the communities, the betterment of the future, the children that's being brought into this world. we will be doing all right and shit, bro. But to say that we don't need some type of structure in place, some type of system that just won't allow you to just go out here and be free to just go rape who you want to rape.
Mm-hmm.
Go, go and kill who you want to kill. Go and rob who you want to rob. It'd be like
Mm-hmm.
every man got to fend for themselves, and every man in every household is just not fit for that. That's why I was always one emperor or one king or one prince, because everybody ain't fit to be in them positions. There is going to be poor people. There is going to be people that's of the weak mind, of weak hearts, and just don't have it in them to survive. But
Mm-hmm.
if we got people making the right decisions for the people that's looking into the future and making discerned choices on what shall be and what shall not be, because it'll be detrimental to the community, or what's going to be beneficial to the community. If we had
Mm-hmm.
people in them seats making the right choices, things would be all right. We got a bunch of unnatural beings and shit, bro. Science is wicked. Religion is very indoctrinated. The false history that's being taught is just wiping out the children and damaging their minds and shit into what they can grow into, the type of mentalities they should have growing up as children. All of this shit is detrimental to us because of the people that's in charge, that's running the shit. Like we're not in a position to do it, and that's just what it is. So the real fight is gaining the control over the future of your people.
Indeed. Indeed. And I think, and that's why I said what I said about, them people in those seats. I think the system, the structure of this current quote system, if you will, was designed for representatives with overwhelming sympathies for the people that put them there. You see what
Mm,
I'm saying? It was a design as a dictatorship from a democracy standpoint. I think that's why it was guaranteed in the Constitution a Republican form of government to every state. You see what I'm saying? Because the power rests with the people. So, in other words, if it does go awry or go in the wrong direction, we have to look at ourselves because we put these people there. Okay, so we can't just sit on our hands when they fuck up, or we can't just sit on our hands, and we can't just rely on other people who are in the same positions of power that they are to bring the justice.
right.
That should come directly from the people. And I ain't talking about no marching and praying either. I'm talking about in the enforcement of the law. And that don't
Mm.
involve marching and praying. It involves that work.
The
You know what I'm
structure,
saying?
like you said, the enforcement of that law, the
Right,
structure that we decide as a people on how we're going to govern ourselves.
right.
And
And if and we have representatives that are in representation of our communities and our people, you rest assured, we need to make sure as a people that this person is not going to be compromised, and that our concerns, issues, and all of that, all of our interests and all of that are represented properly and lawfully. You see what I'm saying? But of course, if we felt like this person wasn't going to do it anyway, we should already have the mind to not vote them into that position naturally. But all the feel good and emotionalism and the stuff that they promote on television, and everybody thinking that they only can vote for one of the two candidates that they put in front of us. But when you go to put your vote in, there's a plethora of candidates on the list that you could have chosen from easily. But you're so programmed from the two that they put in front of you, you feel like there ain't no other choice type deal.
that's a, that's a fact, bro. It's numerous candidates that be on them from to my understanding, because I don't participate in it.
Yeah.
But from my understanding, you speaking facts though, it's always more than just the two, or the main ones that they put in front of us to make us choose between them.
Right. And to be honest, the truth is anybody can get on the ballot. Anybody can get on the ballot. They showed you that back when who was that ran? Remember, they were talking about how people in California and everything was getting on the ballot, strippers and porn stars and everything getting on the ballot.
Hmm.
I forgot who that was running at the time, but they were promoting. I think they were trying to take I think it was Obama. They were trying to take the attention off him You know what I'm saying? Or whatever the propaganda was surrounding that. Maybe it was to keep him from getting in the seat. I don't know. Or maybe it was just a lot of hype to get him there. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, that was revealed. That was all out in the open because when people started doing it, they had no choice because people who already understood and knew this exercised it. So the news had no choice but to blow the lid on and go ahead and they did a broadcast on it. And they told the people there was a lot of people that didn't know that you can get on the ballot.
It's a lot of people that still don't know that today, brother.
You know what I'm saying? And that's what I mean. It's just, and that's what has been a detriment to the people. Ignorance. We don't have the right knowledge. And then you got people who really just trying to scam the people coming with this vague bullshit knowledge. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know who I'm talking about. I got on his ass earlier today. You know what I'm saying? With all this, just misleading the people and I ain't really, being honest and truthful with real integrity. You know what I'm saying? We got those kinds of people running around here, and that's telling you that the Constitution is of no effect, and thus causing you to believe that you need to abandon your duty and your obligation to enforce the Constitution.
Hmm.
You see what I'm saying? Enforce it, not be ruled by it and be under it and all that. That's not what that is. It would behoove everybody at North America, specifically citizens and non-citizens alike, to enforce that Constitution to prevent molestation and secure these pre-existing rights, which is what governments across the planet were instituted for in the first place. The people seem to have forgotten this, and now they're looking for a ruler or dictatorship, you know what I'm saying, to dictate their everyday lives. And to get these benefits, we got to do what they say. And if we don't do it this way, then we can't get the benefit. Stop chasing the benefit. That's the problem too. We're
Hmm.
chasing the benefit blindly. You can still be entitled to the benefit and more if you had the right knowledge. If you had the right knowledge. But we got to stop looking for this one-stop shop pill that we think is going to just fix everything overnight or within a short period of time because we're looking for a shortcut. We ain't got time. I got to go do this. I got to do that. Time is of the essence when all you got is time. That's all you got. You see what
Hmm.
I'm saying? It's just like truth. It don't change and it don't pass away. That's
Right.
all we got. So we could do, it's things that we can do to do better. So if the problem is the people in those seats, then we have an obligation as a people to do what the hell we supposed to be doing to make sure that things running lawfully and for the benefit of the people as a whole, and not just for a section or the majority, but for everybody as a whole. That's what made the United States so unique. It was a beacon light of peace as an example to the rest of the world, that we all can live together in harmony. And
Without
that was
without
why
a
this
government,
government was instituted
without
on those
without a
principles.
totalitarianistic government, authoritarianistic government,
Hmm.
that's a fucking plutocracy or an autocracy, man. Without a government, I feel like I fuck with what Greedy Vegan is saying. Even what you said, epic studies.
Yeah.
Even what my nigga McCoy said, I feel like if I can govern my own house, I can govern my own affairs. We can govern our own
Indeed.
community. I don't need because we say all the time governmental. It means they governing your mental. Think about how many lost sheep or people that need that that governmental influence. They need the government to tell them to shit, sneeze, cough, fart. Somebody like me. No, I don't need that type of
Yeah.
rulership over me. And for people to say that they're indigenous to this geographical landmass, why would you even want to have a fucking foreign entity still on your land? Why would you even want to work in synergy with these people? Why would you even want to give them validity for all the atrocities they done on this land, knowing damn well they don't belong here? That's what I get confounded about sometimes with a
Hmm.
lot of those aboriginals over there. I heard a lot of them say we should support Trump, support local government, support federal government. I'm thinking to myself, hold up, didn't this same government, extract the land from you and then and put you, subjugate you under Black Christian codes, Roman codes, all these goddamn
Yeah,
codes, uniform commercial codes?
say
So
is
why even give them any type of acknowledgement? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I see it different. Like I see the
epic.
atrocities, and I blame the government fully for everything, for the mind control, for the manipulation, for GMO, for fucking
Mhm.
all this shit, all these atrocities, man.
And I don't
Epic,
disagree, bro.
Epic ain't saying it.
But
Yeah,
like I said, make that
Epic ain't
distinction.
disagreeing.
It's the people in those seats of government that's doing it. It's the
Yeah, that's
people.
what I was gonna say. That's what I was gonna
Yeah.
say. Epic is more like he's more focused on the fact that the system is a good thing. Now the people that's in place is what's the
Right, right.
problem.
Okay, yeah.
So
I caught that what he was saying earlier. That like I would get what he was saying. There's a diametrical difference. Like the people with
that's
like the
why
system. Yeah.
that,
I caught
that's
that part. But I'm saying like, what if the system that without let's take the puppets out of it. Let's take the puppets out of the equation. And you just saying just a republic and that's it. You saying like
You
just the
saying
system, like a
that's what
demonstrative system, like a republic, a democracy, a communistic system. What like what are you saying?
it would it really wouldn't matter whatever someone would classify it as. If you had the right people making decisions for the communities, it would run a
Got you.
lot smoother. So it ain't,
Right.
I mean, when we say the government, it's really not the government, because all the government is a system. It's a order. It's a
so.
structure.
But
It's
Brady, that's why
laws
I think
involved.
that's what I'm asking. You don't think you have that ability yourself
You
to
do have it yourself, but it's still going to be some type of order you're
all
going to
right, then
need in your
hold on,
community.
Brady, because what's going on here is lack of accountability. Then, okay, we got a lot of men. We have a lot of men going dormant. We have a lot
No,
of
see
men.
what I'm no,
Hold
see
on,
what I'm saying
hold on,
is, so
hold
so
on,
what
hold
are
on.
you saying? It's supposed to be like an all-out anarchy. It shouldn't be no
Hold on.
structure
I'm
in
gonna
place.
tell you. I'm gonna tell you. Know me. I'm gonna tell you. Look, right. What I'm seeing is a lot of minds going dormant because first you're relying on a God. God is gonna take care of things. Then you're also now relying on a government. The government's going to take care of things. When will we be able to utilize our natural ability to live and exist without no? We're just law. I don't think the sun has the laws. I don't think the squirrels have laws. They just do what is natural to them. When are we going to be able to live natural lives? And this government, it makes our ability to do that go dormant. And if you feel as though you need someone else to help tell you, just like a Bible or something to tell you, thou shalt not kill, thou shalt not steal, if you, okay, but
Give me
shouldn't it
that.
be within you naturally?
Right. I don't need somebody telling me I have the right to bear arms. I have a right to remain silent. You do that with your kids. Hey man, you got a right to clean your room. Shit, I can print out a constitution right now. Does that make it valid? You know what I'm saying? Like anybody can print out a goddamn constitution. I don't need nobody telling me what I
To,
can and can't do.
to
I don't.
bear
You know what I'm saying? Like I don't. And so I agree with what McCoy is saying. We can shit. The animals in the wild, they do things
Let
naturally,
me,
man. They don't need. You know what I'm
Greedy,
saying?
what,
let
God
me
means
ask,
like they
Greedy,
ask a
say in God
question.
we trust. Hey, hold on,
Greedy,
McCoy. They say in God we trust. God means governmental ordinance departments, man. That's who God is. I don't need no form of no type of government at all. Period. I don't even need the right people in a place of power to tell me what to do for things to run smoothly. Fuck all that shit. I don't even
greedy,
want that.
greedy.
I want to ask a question.
Hold on, Greedy. Greedy, you made a statement. Hold on now. You're telling me without this government and this system, there will be straight anarchy and destruction and violence, and you're telling me man naturally is this not good? You're telling me us they're controlling us from being savages? Is that what you're telling?
It's like, no, it's like I don't know if you're not hearing me or you just choosing to not hear me because of your train of thought. A government is nothing but a system. It's a structure. It's a order. So if you have the right, that's like you govern your house. You put an order and a structure down on what your kids is allowed to do, what they're allowed to see, what they're allowed to eat. You have a system, a governing system about your house. All it is a system. It's an order. It's a structure on how to continue your livelihood. What I'm saying is and shit that there's no structure, what are you going to do about the neighbors or the people living down from you and stuff whose kids being molested, who's getting kidnapped, who's being trafficked? What are you going to do about the youngins on the street that want to choose to be dope dealers? and want to sell drugs and want to
All
rob each other and murder each other all for their product. What are you
these,
going to do about that? You just going to let it be and all man just for themselves? There's no structure.
hold on. All these examples that you're giving me is what the system taught us. All the examples that you just listed is what the system taught us, man. Those aren't things that we those aren't things that we did naturally, man. Everything
No,
listed is something that through perversions, through the school system, through education, through religion, they're who taught us those habits that now you fear those same habits, man.
no, I'm not fearing them. I'm telling you that if we had the right people making the shots or calling or making the right decisions for the communities, then none of that would exist. Is what I'm saying to you.
But do you realize that if this system raised us to be independent, there will be no need for the system? Do you understand? If Epic is talking about truth, and this system really was about truth, the ultimate truth is that we don't need no one to govern us.
So you
That's
saying across this world and shit, man, this ain't got it in them to want to go and invade and take over other lands unless it's a government
right.
involved. That's what
You
you're saying.
goddamn right. You goddamn right.
I disagree with that. I think if man got the power, he's going to dominate. Some men is just wicked.
That's a lot of television watching right there. That's a
There ain't
lot
a
of
lot of television watching. We see it every day in real life.
no. We
You
see it every
saying that
day.
every criminal that walk these
Yeah.
streets, they
No,
only a criminal because the government exists? Is that what you're saying?
you goddamn right. Down here, man, we walk a black, quote unquote, black man, see another black man. Hey, what's up, brother? Love, brother. Love, brother. That's what I
Okay,
see.
so
That's
what's gonna happen when the Oriental man come on your land? What's gonna happen when the Caucasian come up in your land?
we're
What's gonna
gonna.
happen when the Chinese come up in your land and see things different because they from a different culture?
I'll answer that question. We're gonna say, "What's up, brother? You need something to eat? Well, I got some mangoes over here. What you got?" That's what's gonna happen because it's about life. If you
Brother,
have
life was like that before the governments, and look what happened.
what
Men did that. It ain't had nothing to do with a government, brother.
what
It's
man
all
did
about the one who got the
goddamn
power to do shit. The
the
man
man
who builds an army will take whatever the fuck he want on this planet. You got the
the,
strongest army, you will take whatever the fuck you want on this planet. It ain't got anything to do with no government.
hold on a second, greedy, hold the hell on. So you're telling me this government that came in and implemented this system in the United States came into straight chaos? Is that what
No,
you're saying?
I'm telling you that it was already chaos before any of that shit existed.
Wow, how you know that? How you know that?
Man is showing you that today.
Man ain't showing me shit but the fact that they've been under a motherfucking mind control psychological operation. None of their thoughts are original, whether they got it from the school system, religion, or goddamn entertainment. Damn,
Well,
that's where
that's
I
just
don't
the way you see it and shit, brother. I'm telling you, you could just look at sports, brother. Whoever got the strongest team is
create
dominating.
system created by the system.
When we
Sport,
look at boxing, whoever got the strongest punch or the
everything you
strongest knowledge on the technique is
but
winning.
look, everything you're listing is not natural. Everything you're listing is not natural. That's not life. Life is
So,
being able to eat, being
so
able to.
everything that we do today, when it comes to our culture, when it comes to the creation of sports and all of that, it only exists because of the government.
Come on, McCoy.
Sorry, man. I want to make sure my mic didn't go out on me. I stand on that shit. Ain't none of this shit natural, man. Ain't none of this shit natural. The government has implemented a system in which keep you dormant, dormant, and they decide what form of entertainment you have. They decide what information you get. They decide what foods is good enough for you. They decide what water is good enough for you. Are you crazy? There's nothing that this government has given you that has been good for you, man. I stand on that shit. Epic still ain't said shit.
Because it's the brother, we know that this, like I'm explaining to you time over and over again, brother. Government is a structure, man, a order. That's all it is, brother. It is the people who is deciding what the structure and the order going to be of these places who is fucking it up.
Man, I can't believe you, Greedy. I can't believe you, man. I can't believe you greedy, but it's all good though, man. God damn, I can't believe this is greedy, man.
I can't believe you, Robert. You simply saying the shit that a rapist or a molester or a founder, a murderer, none of that would exist if we didn't have a government, is what you're saying.
Look, man. Hey, I'm not here to change your mind. I just that's where I stand on it. I think man is naturally a good person. They have they have taught us. They have taught us our bad behaviors and put all these perversions in our goddamn mind. Man, are you crazy? Hey, I stand on that. But look, hey, it's all for the goddamn good, bro.
Saying the shit like it wouldn't be no wickedness, no basically and shit. It'd be like what the Bible called and shit, the kingdom of heaven and shit. It would be no sorrows for nobody.
You
It'll
got
be nothing going on. Nobody will be doing no ill dealings and shit if we
hey,
didn't have all of that only exists because we have a government, brother.
aren't we the ones that aren't we the ones that teach?
Oh man.
Hold on.
That shit is crazy to me and shit. I'ma stand on where I'm at with it mentally too, bro.
Look, aren't we the ones that teach
Indeed.
dogs to fight? Aren't we the ones who have these cockfights? Aren't we the ones that's teaching violence in the natural world? Man, I see the squirrels next to the birds, next to the. It's just natural, man. I don't see no violence, man. Only violence you see is what we have been taught and what we continue to teach, man. Violence, destruction, man. This is a wicked system that's built on destroying you. And if you don't see that, it's all to the goddamn good because I'm not here to convince something that's been embedded in you for 40 years, thinking with the expectation that I can convince you or change your mind over. This is what.
What if,
And
if
hold on, Evan.
okay,
And
okay.
he knows. Because Greedy was the second panel I ever hit on these goddamn YouTube streets. I ain't changed one iota, man. This is what I've said from the beginning, and I'm gonna say it to the end. These people have created these people, these beings have made us into what we are today. That's factual.
I mean, brother, I'm not disagreeing with what you're saying at all and shit, brother. It's just like you said, I feel the same way mutually in disagreement, where you're not going to convince me that there will be no wrong in man, in humanity. There will be no wrong thoughts, somebody possibly teaching a false lie unknowingly, like none of that will exist unless it was a government. You're not going to convince me, brother. So we're going to agree
Epic
to
said it.
disagree.
You know why? You know why? Because Epic said it. Epic said it. Epic said that this system is built on love, truth, and justice. And that's within our souls. We are taught bad behavior. We are taught destruction. But within us, because remember, this system ultimately now, this system is ultimately a reflection of what's within us in order for us to create it, to know that it exists. So it must exist within us, man. And so
So
therefore,
you
Indeed.
proving my point. You're proving my point.
so now what I'm saying is if life was based off truth, ultimate truth, then yes, every man and every being knows its place in this life.
But that's a fantasy world, brother. Without the truth,
Hey,
without a lie, without a lie, you wouldn't know what the truth is.
I'll rather
Without a wrong, you wouldn't know what a right is.
I'll rather live in this goddamn fantasy world than live
I
in
hear
this
you, brother. Greed.
I'll rather live in my fantasy world and my fantasy life than to continue this way of living. Are you crazy? This is madness, man. This
You're
is
going to continue this way of living. Is what I'm trying to explain to you, brother. That you can isolate yourself from a lot of it, but man is going to do what man want to do when man get the power. They ain't got nothing to do with no government, brother.
power, huh? What the fuck is power? Who gave the word power and gave a definition to it? Fuck power. It's about life. That's what this existence is based off. Life. Fuck a power, man. And this with
Only the strong will survive in life. Only the strong.
see, that's you're repeating the motherfucking cliche. Only the strong will survive. Cliche. Someone else taught you that bullshit. Only the strong survive. That's bullshit.
I'm getting the feeling that
It's all
the Willis
good, brother.
McCoy.
I'm
Hey,
trying
hold
to
on,
tell you and
I'm
shit,
getting the
brother.
feeling
It's
that the
in
Willis
man.
McCoy.
It's like
Hey,
you're
hold on,
painting a
Drizzy BB.
picture as if
Hey, can you hear me?
like you can
Yeah.
actually prove
I'm getting the
with
feeling that
evidence without a shadow of a doubt that this world can consist of nothing but right shit. There ain't
Hey,
no
I'm
wrong.
getting.
Ain't no
Hey,
wrong
hold
in
on, hold on,
nobody.
hold on, hold on, hold on, y'all. I'm getting the feeling that Greedy Vegan and McCoy done had, dialogue before.
Oh no, yo, this my guy on YouTube, man. You know what I mean? This
Yeah.
number one right here, man. And the fact is, we're able to have a conversation without telling them motherfucker to go fuck themselves and do all.
Right.
We not.
Right.
Right, right, right,
Respect for that,
right,
man.
I
right,
got
right, right.
truth on, man. Greedy number one on this shit, man. He just let you know what I mean. He the
Yeah, I
author.
fuck with Greedy, man.
Greedy the
Yeah,
author of this shit, man. Allowing people to talk they goddamn talk. You goddamn.
yeah. Y'all got it though, man. Go ahead, man.
Yeah, my phone had went out for a second, and it's getting ready to die. I'm getting ready to go to the house now, though. But yeah, though, man, like me and McCoy, that's the bread, that's my road dog and shit. Like me and McCoy, we know where we at with it mentally and shit. At least we agree on some things. We ain't got to agree on all. We ain't got to agree on everything. Yeah, but you know what I'm saying. I'm just saying shit like, just the way I've seen life and my experience. Everybody on the block ain't wicked. Everybody ain't you know what I'm saying? Ain't what you would call a criminal and shit. But there's some motherfuckers in some households and shit that's off the damn chain. That's all I'm saying. I just don't think that I'm just gonna blame the government and shit for motherfucking man's crazy actions. I think it's in man to do whatever the fuck they want to do out this motherfucker because you got a brain to think on crazy shit. You ain't gonna just think nothing but right shit. It's got to be some type of balance and shit. You won't know what a right is if it wasn't no existence of a wrong. You wouldn't know what the truth is if it wasn't no existence of a lie. It's got to be some type of balance there and shit, and man can control that within their own individual destiny. And if you got the strength to do certain shit that you think of, which may be right in your head, but it can be wrong to everybody else in the community. But if you got the power and ain't nobody going to step up and put you down or at least hinder you or give you some type of example of why what you're doing is wrong, then man is going to do that. Like I just can't live in the mindset of thinking and shit that there's just no wrong in man and shit. Like man gotta have some type of wrong in him and shit. Man lust after a woman quick. Man to go fuck the next man's wife or woman and fuck up his household and she doing it vice versa quick over beauty. Man got all motherfucking types of vices in them to fuck this world up and shit. There's got to be some type of goddamn structure amongst the people.
Indeed. I want to say, man, I heard both of y'all out. I agree with both of y'all points. I do. I comprehend them both. I
Man,
agree
something in there.
there should be there should be a structure in place, whether governmental or organizational or what have you. You know what I'm saying? There should be some type of structure of order in place to
Mic check. Oh,
to help bring the balance and the enforcement of this justice and truth, and there has to be a structure for that. You know what I'm saying? In my opinion, I agree with that. As I think there should be some type of structure in place that all the people, of course, agree upon to be enforced to bring about justice. You see what I'm saying? Harmonically. You know what
but
I mean?
I mean,
And not go ahead.
let's take a child, man. A
All right.
child comes into this world knowing nothing but the truth. Lies are taught, and the ability to lie is taught.
Mm-hmm.
They don't. I mean, I have six of them, man. When the oldest one who's learned what a lie is says a lie or something that's not true, the one who doesn't know, they're confused as shit. I see them in their face. They're like, "What?" They're confused. And if we're living the truth, then epic, you got to change that then. So you got to
Mm-hmm.
say that it's built on truth with a little bit of lying. Because Greedy's saying we got to know lying in order to know the truth. So lies have to exist also in this system.
Well, I agree conceptually with when Greedy said that. I do. I agree with that, and I also agree with what you just said. That when we're born, as children, you still see it today in the children. All they know is, the truth of what they know and what they see and what they experience. You see what I'm saying? And so, like, I'll give an example. Like I was with my grandma. I was a child. I was with my grandma, and when we got into a store, she told the cashier that she did something that I witnessed her not do. And so what I did, so when she told the lady that, I said, "No, grandmama, you," and she stepped on my foot and tried to smack me in my face to give me this. You know what I'm saying? So you got that kind of influence. It that influence plays a huge part. You know what I'm saying? And that's where the honesty, integrity comes in at. And without that being in place, the very structure that you need to build in order for justice to take place for any and everybody, it'll fall like a house of cards, man, because it's built on foundation of sand. And that's what we're saying. We're not saying that the institution uh, of government is a bad thing, but I'm saying it can be used for evil, just like anything else. Just like a car, its intention, it was meant to get you around from point A to point B. You see what I'm saying? And at a faster rate. But if you choose, and this is all under your power, if you choose to do it, you could turn your car into a deadly weapon and use it to run over somebody. You see what I'm saying? But because of the institution of government with its laws, again, this comes from the consent of the governed of the people. That's why this is in place to protect everybody. So if somebody does decide, yeah, nobody's saying you can't do that, but if you decide to, there are consequences for that action, and justice will take place. You see what I'm saying? But
Man,
you do have some people that will, like I said today, you have people in those seats today that don't represent that, obviously.
man, oh, I can't.
And they're using it for evil. And I think that's the price. The people, that's the problem. The people that are in those positions are the problem. It's not
Wow.
the system. It's not the system itself. It doesn't have to be. And again, bro, again, regardless of whatever system may be in place, right? You still have the choice to, not be a part of it. And
That,
that and
they,
that,
they're making it hard. They're making it hard not to be a part of it.
yeah, I know, but
They're
but
making it
still,
hard, bro.
I get it. I get it. But still, it's there. It is becoming more difficult because of the incentives that and influence of them. You know what I'm saying?
And quote
Especially in your everyday, the effects of your everyday life. I get it.
and quote unquote their power to extinguish those who don't follow what they own.
Well,
You
that
know
would
what
be a
I
dictatorship, which would be illegal in America. We don't do that here. And that's what I'm saying. The people supposed to be
mean? Man,
enforcing this on the representatives that they put in office. And if you find representatives that are in office that you, as the people, put there, misrepresenting the principles upon which the nation was founded upon, then you have an obligation to fix that. Not allow it to stand and allow them to run amok and mess everything up and continue to use the system as evil and then blame this, they then blame the system itself. But it's not the system itself. Because mind you, before these evil people came around, you know what I'm saying? They messed everything up using the system, if you will. The system, in my opinion, because it was established upon righteous principles, it worked. And
the
like I
thing
said,
is,
it was designed for for those representatives to have overwhelming sympathy upon the people that they represent, and that's supposed to be natural.
and that's what I was gonna say with the fact that I'm not disagreeing with Greedy on the fact that there should be a system in place. But what I'm saying is that system will naturally occur once we are living the truth.
Okay,
Once we're living the truth, it will naturally. It is the blossom, the bloom. It is the flower of truth. Is to be naturally in our natural state. This government and this system takes us out of our natural state, and you're seeing the fruits of that: violence, perversions, power.
but hold on, who's making those decisions to be that way? The people, people are doing that. So it's not the system isn't even forcing them to make those decisions. You have okay, let's take another system. We were talking about the legal system earlier. Here's another system that's operable, but it's not a legal one, but at the same time, it affects the people. I'm talking the entertainment industry and all of that with television, radio, and marketing and stuff like that that is in place to promote that stuff. And we've tolerated the junk that they've been putting on television for generations now. You see what I'm saying? For generations. And now they're so solidified in the position that it has become a part of the culture. Now, whatever people see on television, radio, social media, that's what they put out into the world. And that's how, in my opinion, I think that's how the world got fucked up. It was from the images that Hollywood put on television for us to see, and people mimicked what they saw on television and went out into the world to be all of that. And I think that's what messed everything up. And we all know how powerful and strong imagery is, symbols in imagery, which they've been hypnotizing us with through that television for decades, generations, for real. You know what I'm saying? And the point I'm making with that is the people have yet to challenge that and do something about that, because now we're raising our children around this. They're always sitting in front of a TV being influenced by how they think and how they see the world. And they're getting it from social media now, from their phones they're not even supposed to be holding as children. They're not even supposed to be holding those things. You
Yes,
know what
let's
I'm
get
saying?
let's get
And now
let's get
today they're on them even when they're on chargers and all. It's just, I mean, it's a lot of things that are influencing and affecting us that we could easily do something about, but we're choosing not to. Whether it be from ignorance, laziness, or just plain, you know what I mean? Whatever it is, whatever the influence is, we got to fix it. That's how we get it better.
I'll say this, right? I look at the school, I look at it like the school system.
All right,
There's no way that I'm gonna have someone else teach and raise my child, sending them
agreed.
to school. And I see this government like a school system.
Okay,
It's not, you don't need to send your child off to a school for someone else to teach that child. And it's the same way
I agree.
that I feel I don't need someone else to tell me how to govern my life and those around me. It's the same system on a macro level, man. It's the school system here, system there.
Mhm.
It won't allow you to do what you're supposed to do, and that is to govern yourself. It's just, I don't know, man. That's a tough one.
But I mean, okay, and I agree, bro. Brother Realist McCoy, I agree with you. But what I'm saying is, if there is a system in place for those who that is appropriate for it, what I'm saying, there shouldn't be no enmity between those two, or not even from one side to the other, and vice
But
versa. It
what
shouldn't be.
I said earlier, there's no enmity on our side. They're the ones, that system has
Your mic went out, McCoy. Your mic went out, brother.
Yeah, it's all good. Greedy vegan man. Yeah, everybody hit the like button. So whoever just coming in on joining the panel, hit the like button. I got the link in the chat. You know, anybody can come up and y'all can build. You can have the floor. Peace.
Peace,
Chris,
brother.
I'm gonna call you back, bro. I don't know if his mic got his mic straight,
Yeah, I
but
think his mic dropped out. We can't hear you, Realist, if you're speaking, brother. I think your mic went out.
I thought I was the only one that thought like this. He's speaking facts. I'm tired of the system too. Yeah, a lot of people feel like this. You know what's so crazy? I was doing a job the other day, and this old Vietnam vet was conveying to me like, forget the government. So a lot of people they just don't want that type of rulership over them. A lot of people just don't care. Think about people that live in communities where there's no governmental influence at all. Period. They just living. Think about
Yeah,
civilizations. You know, other than this place that they have no government at all governing over them, and they don't have anarchy, you know. But I feel like that's human nature anyway, to fight with each other, just like you see animals in the wild fighting with each other. That's just gonna happen. It's not gonna be a utopia. That's just the balance of nature. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
But
yeah.
but I agree with what y'all talking about. Everybody's talking about. I'm stuck on the side of. Well, I'm really not stuck on the side of anything. It's just the fact that I really don't care to be governed over, man. I just just because I know what it is.
Yeah.
I feel like all these different governments throughout multiple different civilizations have always, been detrimental towards the people that they were governing over. Uh,
Well, and I say, bro, to that, I don't disagree, but I say it be the fault of those people that allowed it to happen. That's what
right,
I'm
right. I
saying.
get that. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah, yeah. But you
Yeah,
gotta think.
the people allowed it to happen to them.
Right, right. But you gotta think. What Greedy Vegan was talking about earlier. He was conveying to McCoy like boxing. I feel like they give the populace bread and circus. They make this place an amusement park. People they get stagnant in different type of comforts. So the government utilizes that as a weapon. They know people are gonna be people who are gonna fight back if they're comfortable. If people stuck at bread and circus and they're living in their comfortabilities, they're not gonna have the wherewithal to fight anybody. You know what I'm saying? And my dad asked me a long time ago. He said, if the government hates us so much, won't they just kill us all? I said, it's bigger than that. I said, you don't understand psychological warfare. You don't understand medical warfare. You don't understand, propaganda. I said, so why would they even drop a damn bomb? The bomb is a damn TV in your house. The weapon, the bullet is the TV in your fucking house. It can be utilized as a weapon at any given time. They can get, think about 2020. They got the majority of the masses to do what they wanted to do without even putting any soldiers in the street, all off of propaganda and fear, right? You see what I'm saying? My phone died too.
Yeah, those greedy. He said his phone had died. That's why he had dropped off. I think the same thing happened to Realist. I think the same thing happened to him.
Yeah, okay. I'll wait on your brothers to come back up, man. But I feel what you're saying too, though. Epic studies, man. I feel what everybody's saying. It's just, I just feel like, I don't know, this might be McCoy here. Yeah, it's him. McCoy, your mic good? Yeah, you good.
Yeah, I'm glad you mentioned that, Truth. Yeah, everything he was listing, Greedy was listing off is what the system gave us to entertain us, man. I'm like, how are you gonna judge life off of a boxing match in sports and entertainment? Like, how are you gonna measure?
Yeah, all that's bread and circus, man. That's just been going on forever, man. That's what I'm saying. This just been going on. We're not the first civilization that's had the few at the top of controlling the many at the bottom. So, and they do it so methodical. Shit, they just use bread and circus entertainment. Shit, you ain't gonna fight back if you got bread and circus and comforts. Who the fuck gonna want to fight back? And you got DoorDash. You can go to a shopping mall. This is an amusement park. Which rides you want to get on?
Hey, truth, man, when I speak on, I've been speaking on homeschooling from day one since I hit the mic, man. I said, man, because people used to be on the YouTube saying, yeah, man, they teaching transgender in the schools and all type of stuff in LGBT. I'm like, well, don't send your child to the school. You ain't gonna change the school system. That system is in place and it's governed by this government, and it's being funded by this government to have certain agendas, man, and protocols. So, but they're like homeschooling, man. You ain't qualified to teach, man. You can't teach them. You don't know this. See that? It's the same shit on the macro
Right.
level, man. They feel as though they can't
Yeah.
do certain things that we need someone else to do something that we do have the ability to do. But no, we would rather spend our time watching sports and entertainment instead of taking an hour, couple hours of the day and teach your child.
Right.
But you rather send
Right.
your child off to a babysitter, a school teacher, to babysit your child so you could partake in all type of craziness. Same way you want this government to implement certain systems in place so that you don't have to make your own decision. It's the same shit. You don't want to use your mind. You don't want to activate your natural abilities. You want someone else to do it for you. Same shit in religion. You don't feel as
Hmm.
though you have this natural ability and natural power that this God outside of you, this and no accountability. Jesus died for my sins. It's the same shit, man. God damn. It's like when we talk about waking up, when you gonna just want to be something and do something, leave something. Only thing that's being left is what the government taught you to leave, man. Shit. God damn, you don't want to do something, you don't want to build something, man. Nah, man, the government, they'll take care of it, man. Nah, the school will teach them that, man. Nah, God will take care of it, man. What are you going to do? What are you going to do to
Right.
help
And
me
that's
out
the
of trouble?
mentality most of
It's
our
like,
people have
God
taken,
damn.
man.
And that's the government plays in that same equation, man, to make our mind abilities go dormant, man. We don't want to do shit. We just want to
Would
lounge
you
and
okay,
entertain.
would you say the government is to blame for that or Hollywood is?
Hollywood is an extension of the goddamn government, man. What the fuck?
Well, right. I
Yeah, that
mean,
nigga. Hey, what's good, woke nigga? What's up with you? Woke in the building, man.
Hollywood,
What's
hold
good,
on,
bro?
hold
would
on,
do
hold on.
woke.
Hold on. Hollywood works for the goddamn government, man. That's known facts, man. Hollywood has access to the CIA documents and government and man, they're one in one, just like the school system, man.
But
That's why you can see a
you
bit.
telling me
You
something
can
new
see
I
a,
didn't know
that's
about
why
that,
you
brother.
can see. That's why you can see a raggedy ass woman like Kim Kardashian in the White House, man. That girl made her name off of a goddamn sex tape, and she in the White House meeting with the president, man. Fuck all that, man. They all one, man. Come on, man. Come on. Epic, I know you knew that Hollywood was an extension of the government, man. That is one of their main tools. Is mind control, and who is best to do it but the motherfucking Hollywood and the entertainment system, man. Man, come
Yeah,
on,
they're
Epic.
allowed to, yeah, they're allowed to do it. But hey, this is what happens when, play they have lobbyists and stuff like that to go before Congress to get certain laws passed, to get certain shit. And I'm like, man, this we're just constantly allowing it. We just allowing it, man. We
Well,
don't, and we complain about it when we experience the effects. But by the time we experience the effects, the shit been in play for so
that's what.
goddamn long. It just
Hold on,
finally
hold
trickled
on,
down.
Epic.
Okay.
Epic. You know when you reach your ultimate truth, it's when you realize that you don't have to complain no more. All you got to do is change your environment. There's no complaining. Because why? They're only doing what they're supposed to do. I can't change them, and they're not going to change for my purpose. So what you do is you change you and your environment. Fuck a
Right.
complaining.
Okay.
It's their shit. It's their basketball. Why the fuck you complaining about the rules? Go get your own basketball and make your own goddamn rules. No complaining. But see, that tells you most haven't realized that yet. There ain't nothing to complain about, man. This is their shit.
Well, nah. What is this? You said this is a shit. What is this?
This is their shit. Their system. That's their system, man.
This
Fuck
you
a
sure?
complaining.
You sure it wasn't created by them?
I don't give
It
a
was
fuck
created.
who was created by. This is the system. The system is that's implemented in is to destroy mankind. That's it.
You think so, bro?
You goddamn what is that? Okay, go outside and see what's happening. Straight destruction, man.
Right,
Straight
but
destruction.
is that a system in play doing that, or is that are that I mean are those people in for
That is
doing
a
that
system.
to each other?
That is a system that is in place, brother. That is the system that is in place. Woke is the new sleep. What up, though?
What up, woke?
Woke up here, came up here to kick me in my neck, step on my throat. What up, though? Oh man, greedy. Come on, man, greedy, man. Come on, greedy, man.
Hey,
Don't leave
can you
me.
hear me, brother?
Yeah, man. Don't
Yeah,
leave me out here by my lonesome, man. Come on,
Nah,
greedy.
brother, it's like I agree with everything you're saying and shit, bro. There's
Right,
nothing that you're saying that I don't
man.
agree with and shit, bro. What I'm saying is like we talk about entertainment and shit like that, and there's nothing wrong with entertainment. It's the people who's in charge of the entertainment and what they decide to give you as the
right.
entertainment. There's nothing wrong with entertainment. That is creation of man. That's how powerful man's mind is. Man's mind can create the art of football, can create the art of boxing, kickboxing. You're not going to know every knowledge of the world and shit, but you being in union with humanity, you'll be able to learn things and shit like that. That's like you saying, like, there's nothing wrong with a school. It's what's being taught in the school.
Mm-hmm.
There's nothing wrong with a school. That's like if I don't know how to work on cars, if I'm not a mechanic, that's something that I can't motherfucking teach my son. And I can go to somebody who can teach me how to be a mechanic, and then I'll be able to teach my son. There's nothing wrong with the art of teaching someone. the art of learning from someone, the art of being in union with someone. It is the people who is in these places that are making executive decisions that's ruining for people to make people see to say, fuck the government. They're not really saying fuck the government. They're really saying fuck the people who's in charge, the people who's employed by the government. They're not really saying fuck the government. They're saying fuck the people.
Yep. That's the way I'm seeing it too, bro. That's what I'm talking about. It's the motherfuckers that's in those seats. The ones they know who they are, quite naturally. The ones that are in those seats and that are not for the people. And they know they're not.
Yeah.
They're only for their own selective little group of people that they want to benefit and whatever this, that, and the third. But that's they. This is what it seems. This is where it seems the people may have
Right. Hey, look,
forgotten their
I
obligation
don't want to
in
cut. I
the.
don't want to cut that big studies, but look what
Okay.
Live and Learn put in the chat. He said the same thing Greedy was saying. The system is perfect. It's just the people in the position that makes it
Yes.
nefarious.
Yeah.
Like
I agree.
we've never witnessed or seen a system in place that's full of righteous people. We come into this world under a system that's being governed and ran by people who are unrighteous, who are unnatural, who are of evil thought and detriment to humanity. But if we actually, like, you can't just say that you know that the system is the problem. It ain't got nothing to do with the system. It's the people that's running the system. But if
Right.
you had the right people running the system, like you said, there wouldn't be no churches across the
All
land.
right. Well, Greedy,
There
what
wouldn't
is
be
the
no
system, man?
worshiping place.
What is the system,
It,
Greedy? What is the goddamn system, man? Please
it's
tell
an
me.
order and a structure for the people.
And you're telling me we don't have the ability to naturally create our own order. Is that what you're
I'm
saying?
saying that we do have the ability to do that, but you will want righteous people doing that, is what I'm saying.
No, but I would only want me doing that. I
You
would
don't
only
know the
want me,
knowledge of everything and shit, brother.
as long as I'm doing that, it's all that should matter, man.
You do not singly contain the knowledge of everything and shit, brother.
I
That's
don't
why you
need the,
need other
I don't
people.
need the knowledge of everything, bro. What
So
do I
you're
need?
saying that the very
What do I
thought
need
that
to
people
live?
created making music,
What
the
do I
very
need to
thought of
live?
someone
Hold
making a
on.
movie and
Oh,
shit, that's just
see,
ultimately wrong.
I didn't say it was wrong, but I'm saying on a basic level, what do I need to know in order to live, Greedy?
I mean, of course you can sustain your life and shit, but is that what life is supposed to just be about? You just sustaining your life. There's no
We
fun.
we all, we
It's,
all we all have our own idea of what our life should be. I give you that, but that doesn't mean everyone wants to fall under that umbrella, man. I don't need it. My children entertain me, man. Seeing them grow, chasing them. I don't need to look at LeBron James and sit in front of a goddamn television and then watch commercials and bullshit. I don't
no,
need
what
that.
I'm saying is, so you
Hold
wouldn't
on,
want your children
hold
to
on.
create anything? You wouldn't want them to be able to create anything?
Yeah, another child.
That's
you know,
it.
you know what I mean? It can make life continue, man, and build. You see what I'm saying? Naturally.
Do you know how to build your house from the ground up? Do you single-handedly
Come
know
on,
how
man.
to build your house that you live in from the
Obviously,
ground up?
obviously, you're asking a question that you already know the answer to.
This is what I'm explaining to you, brother, that you need to be able to have some creativeness in you in order to sustain your life. So if you don't have the knowledge of doing that, it would be wise of you to go and get it from someone who does. That's all I'm saying. I agree with you. Like if we got righteous people who understand, like you said, was running on truth, they wouldn't allow the government to do what they do or put in laws that's going to be detrimental to humanity because they know it's going to be detrimental to themselves.
Man, you keep saying righteous people, man. You know what I mean? It's all about that man in the mirror, man. That's where it starts and ends, man. Fuck everybody else around you, man. I know we can coexist if everyone is living the truth, man. And it's about righteousness, man. Though it's many civilizations, I'm sure, man. English is a language that was created, man. We know we don't have to speak to each other, man. You don't even need to talk to know what to do is right.
I mean,
Talking
I
is
get exactly what you're saying and shit, brother. What I'm saying is like, so, you know, the earth is vast, man. There's Ain't no telling how many people is on this earth, bro. Babies are being born every day and shit, man. You know, so you think it was a wrong thing and shit to put a playground up, to put basketball courts up, to put football fields and shit up. So all of that is just wrong.
Yeah, because I would say it's wrong because it's not. It wasn't in place with the truth, though. You see, I can see if we all knew the truth and then you implement those type of shit. But they put those things in place of the truth. Motherfuckers out there playing football could recite the history of football, but don't even know what foods to eat. Don't even know how the human body works. They don't even
But
know
you
the
had to
function.
learn that, brother. You
They,
didn't
they,
come out the womb like that. You had to learn that.
you didn't get my point, man? I said that but they put it in place of that. What I'm saying is, if they now from a child taught you that a seed, put a seed in the goddamn ground and it will grow and sustain you for generations. But no, they've put in place Walmart. That's all that I'm saying. If
Brother,
they
that's why I'm telling you, brother. It's like we agreeing on the same thing, and I'm just seeing it from a different perspective as well. Because I agree with
the
everything that
perspective,
you're saying.
the perspective you see it is, man. You love this life, boy. You love it, man. You love Cardi B, man.
Nah, brother, you taking me elsewhere and shit. I don't even
No,
listen to
I'm
rap
thinking,
music,
man,
brother.
I'm just playing, man.
I'm just speaking in general though. Like what I'm saying is and shit, brother. Like, so it's kind of like getting me and shit that like from what you're saying, it's like conveying to me that your thought process is that we're not supposed to just do anything but just grow food and live and procreate. That's it.
Oh man, you see these women around here, man. They need our attention, man. We out
But
here
that's
on
all though.
we on hold on.
Our brains ain't shouldn't even be thinking of creating a sport. Shouldn't be thinking of creating an art.
No, I'm
Shouldn't
not
be
saying that.
thinking of stuff like
I'm
that.
not saying that. I'm just saying, you know what, man? These women out here, man, that's the entertainment that I want. I want these women, man. I want to be around them, surrounded by them, man, smell them, create with them and just enjoy them, man. Fuck us football. Fuck us boxing, man. I want the women's attention, man. That's what my life is about, man. Fuck all this sports and entertainment, man. I wanna play with these women, man. Want to keep
I
it a
feel,
hundred, man. That's the sport I
feel
want
you
to
on that,
play.
bro. I feel you on that, bro.
That's the sport I want to play, man. Fuck all this running behind a
Yeah,
motherfucker and
right,
Nick
right,
bending
quick,
over and
y'all.
taking a football between his ass and shit, throwing a ball in the hoop and shit, throwing a ball in the hoop. Motherfucker getting paid 100 million to throw a goddamn ball in the hoop, man. Come on, man. You can't condone that shit. But yet the teachers are barely. I live in Montgomery, man, and the motherfucking school system is trash. They won't pay the teachers. That's the system, though. This system rewards a motherfucker for putting a goddamn ball in the hoop. But these goddamn teachers who are information putting information in these children's mind, though, nah, they minimum wage. Fuck that system, man. That system fucked up, man. I don't need nobody to judge me, and I ain't gonna judge nobody else. I'm just gonna live, man. Shit, you think a squirrel got a king? You think a motherfucking bird's got a motherfucking queen? You think they got a president? No, they just live, man, and they do what's right because it's within them. Because once they're on that frequency, it's only gonna occur naturally. But these motherfuckers got you on a lower frequency, and so they dictate what the fuck. You don't know what you're capable of doing. I could see if you knew what you were capable of doing and then make a decision, but you don't even know what you're capable of doing. But yet you're ready to make a decision? Nah, man, you crazy for that, man. You don't know what you're capable of doing, man. They've told you you're not capable of doing it, and you believe them. Go ride with them then. But they the same one that's motherfucking feeding you poison from the day that you was goddamn born, man.
And you don't realize you keep saying the word they, which is, I'm telling you, brother, we agreeing on everything. It's a people that's doing this shit, bro.
What I'm saying is what I'm saying is we are disagreeing, man. I don't need a motherfucking system. I don't need a government, man. I don't need anyone to make laws and organize my shit. That's like letting another motherfucker come up in my goddamn house and telling me how to run my shit. Oh, I can only run my shit in my house. I can't run my shit outside the house. Nah, man, we're not agreeing, man. I don't want no system. that where someone is governing and putting shit in order and making decisions. I don't need that shit, man. I'm about life, man, and life is gonna dictate what is right. But see, the
See, that's what
certain
I'm saying is that, brother. So like when you raising children, brother, do you not expect them to get into things and shit out in the world? Or you just expect them to just be in the house all day or in the yard? That's it. In the house and in the yard planting food and shit. They
no, I
don't
mean,
have no food.
yeah, but it's about what you're creating, though. I'm not creating my children for this system, man. I'm creating them to create their own system, man. They have
I'm
that
not
ability.
speaking on the system. I'm just speaking on life in general and shit. Like, so they're not supposed to have any friends and shit. They're not supposed to be around anybody else but you under your eyes and under your watch.
Nah, man. They gonna be around other people, man. Are you crazy? I can't stop that. But they gonna remain themselves, though. That's all that's gonna matter is them
No, what
remaining themselves.
exactly. But you have to teach them. You have to teach them how to protect themselves. You have to teach them how to make the right decisions and stuff like that. So that would be your choice and your frame of mind on how life shall be for them, right? For your children, right?
Protect them. See, that's fear, man. That's fear, bro. I'm not raising my children to be fearful. I'm raising them to be fearless, man. Ain't no reason to protect. Live your life and stay the fuck away from people who don't understand what time it is right now. That's what's going on.
But
Because
it
we're
just
living
may
in
be
a time
happen that they might bump into some people who don't understand what time it is
okay,
right now.
they
That's
gonna
the
they gonna
world we
bump
living
into
in.
them. They gonna bump into them and keep on moving because they not on their level, man. They're not. I'm not raising my children for this system, man, and to be dormant and to be laying low on this way of living, man. Hell nah. My children know what time it is, man. They know what foods to eat, man. Most of these people don't even know what fucking foods to eat. How the fuck? Why am I fuck with them, man? You think I'm gonna base my future off of some people who don't even know what the fuck their body needs? That's the first level right there, man. And if they're not even on that level, I'm not fucking with them, man. Got my own shit in place, man. Are you crazy? I'm not creating. Yes, we live in this system, man. Fine, partake in that shit. You feel as though you can't do greater? That's on you. That's on you, greedy. But I know I can do greater. And that's where I base my way of living off of doing greater, man. Once I know what the fuck I know. I can see if I was still in the state of belief. I'm in a state of knowing. And I'm going to base my decisions off of knowing. You're still in a dilemma. Because once you know, you know. It's just that simple, man.
That's what I'm telling you. I feel like that I know for a fact that man just don't have it in him to just do right all the time, bro. Some motherfuckers out here is just gonna get triggered and do crazy shit. Some
But my
motherfuckers
life,
get
but our
stupid and shit
lives,
off of
but
emotions.
all right. I understand that fully. Trust me, I know what time it is, man. I was raised in the same system, man. I know what
That ain't
time
got
it
nothing to do
is.
with no system, brother. It's just humanity and shit, brother.
All
There's a
right,
right
all right,
and a
yeah, okay,
wrong.
okay,
What don't
okay,
you
okay.
understand about? So you
All right,
basically put in the sense
all right,
that
hold on.
wrong don't exist.
Since you got caught up in that word, I'll change the word from system to environment. I was raised in the same goddamn environment. Got a problem with that word? Environment then. I know what time it is. I know what's going on. We got cops and robbers in this bitch. All right? I know what
But
time it
brother,
is.
you're basically saying like what you was alluding to earlier that basically wrongdoing don't exist unless it's a government involved.
I didn't say that it doesn't exist. I'm just saying to get the fuck away from it. That's all that I'm saying. Just get away from that shit and go create your own shit. That's all that I'm saying. You see a motherfucker with a gun and he got a mask on and he look like he about to rob you. You gonna just keep no, you say, oh man, that man look like he about let me go the other way. That's all that I'm saying, man. Yes, wrongdoing does exist, but that doesn't mean that I have to keep myself in that environment, man. You have the ability to get up and move and go do what you want to do, man. That's all that I'm saying.
Agree with you on that, bro.
All right, we got two new people on the panel. What's good, woke nigga? We got this nigga Yahweh.
Oh shit, Yahweh,
Oh
man.
shit. Same shit I said. Yeah, my
Woke
mic
with
was
it be
fucked up.
woke.
It kept connected. What's up with y'all, man? My mic kept
Was good,
connecting to
Woo.
the fucking
Hey, great light,
I'm
y'all.
I'm good, bro. How y'all doing?
You
Yeah, the
doing
brother
good, bro?
talking about
Man, I'm
righteousness, man.
good, man. I got woke on this motherfucker. I got epic. I got greedy. Truth zone. I guess. All right, Yahweh. I guess I'm happy you're here too, man. Let's get it.
Man, I was hearing you speak, bro. You was making sense to me, bro. Like you was speaking on the righteousness and you was saying to me the same thing I say. To me you was. I come in peace though, man. I ain't trying to, hey.
Man, you good, bro?
Regular today.
Go and
What you
drop
think,
some on
Woke?
us, bro.
Woke,
I
you been
don't know.
listening in. What you think, man? What's going on with you, man? We dying to hear what Woke got to say because he don't hit that pen unless he got something to say in this month. What up?
I know my man McCoy was disappointed in me the other day. I heard him express that on
No, I wasn't I
on
don't
on,
use the
on,
word
on
disappointed.
Bobby the punk lover show.
No,
You know
I
what I'm
was
saying?
shocked. I was shocked.
Yeah,
I was.
I heard you let me know how you were disappointed in me, but
Nah, you
yeah,
can
I'm
be
just here to let you
disappointed.
know, McCoy. If anybody wanna lie on me and say that I said anything about their kids, I'm gonna do exactly like I did in that situation. I'm gonna say no, I didn't do that. And then when they lie again, I'm gonna say no, I didn't do that. And then when they lie for a third time, I'm gonna say fuck your kids, fuck them little motherfuckers. That's what I'm gonna do it every time, the realest. I know
Mm.
you were disappointed that I said it,
Why
but I'm
you
gonna
keep
do
saying?
it every time a punk ass nigga wanna lie on me and say it, because I'm not gonna play this. Oh, I didn't say it. What are we doing? Like I'm supposed to apologize for something that I didn't do, but it's okay for a bitch who's a fucking man. He's supposed to be a man. It's okay for him to lie to keep lying on me and saying that I said something about his kids. So I'm gonna give you what you asking for. Fuck your kids.
Now, all
Mm.
right. Disappointment is the wrong word. I don't think you heard me say disappointed. I might have been shocked, but I would not disappointed because I don't have no expectations of you to be disappointed. You see what I'm saying? So that would not come out my mouth to say, "Oh man, I'm disappointed and woke." That doesn't even sound like me because I don't have any expectations of you. But I was more like shocked that you would go that you would if you did. And I spoke generally like if I know Mental Ninja, man. There's no limit to his to his talking points. But if woke co-signed that shit, I'd be like, damn, man, because I don't know you to be as such. I don't know you to be as such. You know what I'm saying? You be on them panels saying why these motherfuckers always when they in the conversation or debate they always go to some gay shit. So it's the same shit. Why would
Mm-hmm.
somebody go to some goddamn child shit? So no, I don't see you as a hypocrite. You stayed straight and narrow on this motherfucker. You've been true. I was more like if woke said that shit, then I was shocked if he would say some shit like that. That's what
No,
that
I
ain't
got you. Right.
no
Yeah, because I'm
disappointment, man.
definitely on that. Yeah, I'm
That's a
definitely
real
on that same page where I don't have to say anything like that to insult anybody. But yeah, if you're gonna keep saying that that's what I'm saying, or I laughed at your kids when I didn't laugh at your kids, then yeah, I'm gonna say fuck them. It's gonna be fuck them. Because that's what you want. Don't throw your kids as I would never use my kids as a shield to go at anybody. I would never lie on anybody and say, you said something about my kids that you didn't say. Because I'm opening the door, especially if I'm lying, for them to be like, you know what, man, since you're gonna keep saying I said something about your kids when I didn't, fuck your kids. How about that? Since you want to keep bringing them into this situation, how about fuck them? Yeah, I wouldn't do that. But when you're a bitch, you know what I'm saying, like him, that has a beard for a wife because you're gay and you like niggas like Zay on your show, yeah, you would do shit like that. You would lie on niggas and shit. You know what I'm saying? But that's just me. I don't do that. I don't lie on niggas. I don't have to lie on nobody. I just tell straight truth. Every time I tell the truth and be like, damn, why was your co-host a punk though? You speaking on LGBTQ, but your co-host was a punk. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? If I
that
say that, you know how he responds? He responds with, well, why you give him your number? Another lie. Why you can't just say, yeah, man, I fuck with a punk. Fuck y'all niggas who think otherwise. I still got a wife, blah, blah,
first
blah.
man that
Period
I
like
said
that. Don't be a
clarification.
bitch.
But you said you was gonna put your feet in
I
my
know.
mouth, bro.
Yeah, I
You
know
said
that.
you was gonna put your feet in my mouth.
Oh, Yahweh, come on. Hey, Yahweh, man, don't start that shit, man.
Yeah, I
Just
know.
chill,
Bro,
Woke
I'm
chill,
said
just
Yahweh.
saying
Just
how
chill.
he gonna
I just want to put,
call the kettle black, bro? Like
He said, I'm calling the
Shit,
kettle
shit.
black. How I'm doing that, bro? What I'm doing, bro? I be lying on
You
people.
said
Shut
you
your
was gonna
bitch
put
ass
your
up. You a
feet in my.
dumbass nigga.
See, you see
Shut
me
the
as a
fuck
bitch.
up, nigga.
See, that's what I'm saying. That's
I
gay.
know you is a bitch, nigga. You always saying
That's
gay
what.
ass shit out your mouth,
That's
nigga.
how
What's
you
going
gonna
on with
call
you?
the
You a
kettle
retarded
black?
ass nigga.
I am retarded though.
All
I
right,
am.
bitch ass nigga. All right, bitch ass nigga.
But you
But
see me as
hey, McCoy, you had a question for this nigga woke? Like you wanted to add on anything woke, man? What these niggas was talking about, man? Hold on, fall
No,
back,
no,
y'all.
no, no. We're taking an interlude right now.
Cool, cool, cool. I don't want. Hey, Yahweh, I don't have to put you on ice, nigga.
We're taking an intermission
I'm
right now.
laughing, man. I can't laugh, bro. I'm just laughing.
We taking an intermission, man. We addressing the issue, man. So let's ride. Cause Greedy know what time it is. Know what's up. Epic know what's up. So
Dang, bro, I know you'll put me on
That
ice,
issue,
bro.
that issue.
Dang.
Nigga, hold on, nigga. That issue is 2 weeks old, nigga.
I
no,
know by now.
no,
Man,
not
hold
the
on, man.
issue.
Goddamn, man. Hold on. Nigga, that issue is 2 weeks old, but I get it, man. Nigga
No,
Bobby was up here earlier, man. That whole
no. What I
fiasco
was
that went
saying was
down. I stay out of that shit, man. But
no.
hey,
The issue of
this nigga McCoy, he spoke highly of you over there on goddamn Bobby's channel, bro.
oh no, Woke know where I stand with him, man. Woke is one of the realest on this motherfucker, man. He know that, man. As a matter of fact,
Mm-hmm.
Woke, you the reason why I even hit Bobby's panel the other day. I see Woke up there. I'm like, oh, okay, boom, I'm hitting the link, man. So I mean, that's what it was. So nah, man, I don't really. Everybody, they'll tell you, man. I don't go on everybody panel, man. I'm not. I'm not. I mean, I try to have conversations with the real ones, man. The ones that's going that got something to say. And woke has the ability to see through bullshit, man, and I like that shit, man, because that's the type of niggas I fuck with, man. That don't go along with get along and shit, man. They'll call whoever on they bullshit, man. And because a lot of that goes on these panels, man. That a motherfucker from your pockets or he supporting your channel, you gonna tolerate his bullshit, or he follows your ideology, so you tolerate that madness. Nah, man, woke will go into the fire
Mm-hmm.
it out, man. That's why I ride with him. Cause I remember when I first heard Woke
You
speak
know it.
was on Big Dog Philly OG's channel, and it's the same issue when cause Big OG put backstage me and knocked me off his panel for Bobby and goddamn Zay. And then a week later, I see him do the same shit to Woke, but Woke stood on his shit, man. And I was like,
Y'all
yeah,
don't feel like y'all be arguing with your woman or something with this stuff, man.
why do yes, we're arguing with our women. So are you here to partake in that shit? Fuck are you talking about? These are some men that are coming along to have share some thoughts, man. What's wrong with that, man? These are the times of the sages, man. Or you only believe in the books and the pages, man. Nah, these
But
are some
remember, I was
sages,
saying
man.
about climbing on top of each other with dictionary phrases, bro.
I know, man, but you sound like a broken record right now. So therefore, you stand out like a sore thumb right now,
Sound like
because
a broken record. I keep saying broken
there's some
record.
highly intelligent men on this panel right the fuck now. I
Sound like
guarantee
you
you
in my
can't
way
find a
though.
panel right now with as
I
many
don't.
as
I can't
highly
see
Yeah,
intelligent outside of
don't let him do it to you, greedy man. Because I already know what Yahweh gonna do. He gonna get up and say because he been in the chat all day saying they put a dictionary in niggas' mouth. I'm like, here this nigga go, man. One day he get up
but
here,
guess
be
what
cool.
though? Guess what
Next
though?
thing you know, he up here regurgitating the same shit. They put a dictionary in your mouth. Like, nigga, what the fuck are you talking about, nigga?
Truth zone. The
Yeah,
thing
what's
is
good?
though, the truth zone. That's the thing is though, if you ask Yahweh, look, Yahweh, you got the
What is
stage,
this
man. What would you like
episode?
to share with the people? The motherfucker is silent.
What is
Yeah,
this
he
He
ain't got.
only
He don't have nothing to share, bro. The only thing
only
he gonna say
talks.
is, if I let him do,
Where's
if I
this
gave him the
episode?
floor, I was like, man, you got 5 minutes. The floor is yours. Only thing he gonna say is he gonna take us down an etymological rabbit hole, and then he
Yeah,
gonna say they
Dictionary.
put a
What are
dictionary in your
what
mouth.
dictionary
Then he gonna say
for?
some gay shit, and then that's gonna be it.
that's it. Well,
Yeah, that's it. Bro.
I
Dictionary
know when I
for?
link
That's
up
what
with
I'm
Woke
asking.
and Greedy, man.
I don't know how
I
you
know
gonna
when I
say
will link up with Woking because Greedy had his channel, man, and it was about it's the realest motherfuckers on there was Greedy and Woke, man. You know what I mean? It just had to they question things. They
you
think
put
of
me on
things,
ice.
man. You know what I mean? These other people just come there with their pages of books to recite. No motherfucker
Ain't
don't want to hear that shit. We want to hear your thoughts, man. Your
Well, he
thoughts, your
put me on
perspective.
ice,
Fuck
so
repeating what everybody else is saying. And that's what I
bro,
get
he
from these two right here in Truth Zone, man. I see you linking
put
up
me
on
on
that
ice,
same
bro.
level, man. So that's why I fuck with you like that, man. I don't go on nobody else panel, man. Everybody else panel is just entertainment, man, or reciting what they learned in school. I don't want. I'm not here for that, man. I'm here
Yeah, I
to
don't go on so many panels too, bro. When I do, I go over there to like Q Butter's panel, but then nigga, I'm over there to fight, nigga. I go to I
but
went to
why go over there to fight? Just
nah,
take Norton as the best fight.
it's more of me high key trolling and it's
Oh,
entertainment.
It's fun
all
to
right,
fight.
so you're acknowledging what you say. Well,
I said it's fun to fight.
shit. Not when you
Ain't
got all.
shit else. Ain't shit else. Ain't shit else to do on here. Like I'm tired of talking about information with these dumbass niggas. I'm tired of listening to them repeat the same information. You know what I'm saying? It ain't too much shit that you can learn that's new, man. For real. So
Is a,
yeah, ain't
so yeah, man. That's
nothing
why.
new under the sun, Yahweh.
So yeah, man. I'm just but that's what it was, woke, man. I hit that link. I seen you was up there, and I was like, oh, okay, woke up there, man. I'm gonna go on through then.
That's cool.
You know
Hey,
what I
that's
mean?
cool. Hey, hold on, that's cool. Greedy vegan. So you gonna come back up when you get to the crib. That's cool, bro. I should still be up, man.
Yo, Truth Zone, man. Greedy's panel was the hottest thing. I mean, it got a little strange after a while in the sense of, because Greedy was about talk your talk and shit, you know, and then
Mm-hmm.
and then he tried to get it where it's about having decorum. So that's where I had the confusion, man. It's because now when I seen he changed the image of his platform to having decorum, and then but still the talk your talk was going on. So I got a little confused on that. So I said, let me step
How
back.
long ago Greedy had
I
his
mean,
shit going?
I
So I
got what
wasn't
he was
around for all
saying.
that.
Yeah, I got what he meant by that. It was just more so because it would be times where that shit would get like smoke signal panel type shit, where it'd be like, nigga, fuck you, nigga, fuck man, make your bitch ass. It would get like that, and Greedy John like be chilling. He just be like, look, man, I feel like we can talk without all that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? And I can respect people that feel that way. I don't give a fuck. Like we just on the internet talking, so. I don't care how motherfuckers talk. That shit, I got thick skin. That shit don't bother me like it bothers most people.
Well, it doesn't have to necessarily be a bothering thing. It could just be like, well, oh, okay, all right, I'm gone then. You know what I mean? Because my, why
Yeah,
would I
that's
make
true.
time in my life to argue with someone who has no significance in my life? You know what I mean? So it's like, nah, that's what's going on, and nah, this ain't the place for me then, because I want to be able
Right.
to, no disrespect, man. You know what I mean? Why the disrespect, man, bro? You talk about some shit, and the motherfucker have to disrespect you. That's his way. That- that's his way
But
about
then
it.
again,
That's
look,
the
before
way.
the shit's all entertainment. Like, cause when niggas be sitting, like even on my channel, man, a lot of these niggas be having problems with each other. Like when Bobby Knight came over here, a plethora of niggas had contention with that nigga. And shout out to Bobby Knight. A lot of niggas like when I first brought Bobby Knights over here. I think I was doing a fucking panel with Color of Goddess. And nigga Naga put in the chat, man, why that nigga Bobby Knight up there? He said, hold up, here I come.
Yeah.
And I didn't understand because I didn't
Naga
know.
was ready.
Right, I
No,
didn't. I didn't really know much about Bobby's Night because shout out to Mommy Chula. She the one that turned me on to him. Like
look,
told him about me, and
That
I didn't really.
goofy
I didn't.
ass. She's a goofy.
truth.
She's
If
another
you ask
goofy.
everybody who know Bobby's night, right? If you everybody who know Bobby, right? The one thing that they will remain to say is that Zay shit. But other than that,
Yeah,
I think most people see him as that dude is he's got some thoughts,
yeah,
but
he a solid nigga, man.
No, he don't.
From what
but
I
at the
got from
same
him, man,
time,
from what I got from him, like me having conversations with him, he seemed like he take care of his kids. He seemed like he's a solid nigga, man. He do like some of the stuff he's saying, like okay, he got
yeah,
some
but at
intellect.
the same
I fuck
time,
with
but
that, And
but at the same
he's not,
time,
and like, the way he goes at the so-called conscious community, he kind of reminds me of this nigga. Whoa, they
but
kind of
that's
remind me of
Nah.
each other. They kind of
at the
remind
same
me of each
time.
other.
Because Woke got integrity. Woke don't lie.
That's
He's a
it. That's
bitch.
what I was gonna say. That's what I was gonna say. That's at the
Woke
same
got
time, though.
integrity. He
At
ain't
the
nothing
same
like
time.
me.
At
Ever.
the same time, it's just what I mean. It's like if you got a dude on there with you, that's what I mean. That's what I mean. That
Right.
that
Woke
everyone
would
is.
never be up there
Yeah,
with a guy that talks like Cardi B and Nicki Minaj at the same time and having a conversation. He's
that
Hey,
nothing
that
look,
like
hey,
me.
look what Shah Son put on the screen. He said, look what this nigga put on the screen. He said, they said you got chased out of a Walker meal and became a YouTuber. I'm disappointed. This nigga talking about.
Hey, this nigga always he because he know where I'm from, so he know a little bit about it, so he always shouting out random places. Like the next place gonna be like Marlboro Pike. He'll be like, "Yeah, man, yeah, I heard you got beat up around Marlboro Pike." So he just always saying random stuff about the area that
Oh,
I live
yeah.
in and shit. Yeah, it
That's
ain't
what I'm saying.
nothing.
But like McCoy, other than that, bro, that's what I'm saying. I just sit back and I listen to what these niggas be saying, you know. But other than that, I'll be thinking to myself, man, well, these niggas ain't. I know these niggas ain't taking this shit serious, but like, I can see why niggas, you know, would look at Bobby in a different way. Me personally, when I, you know, me talking to him, dealing with him, he seemed like a solid nigga, man. You know, he ain't show me nothing but love, bro. So you know, I ain't got no dog and no
Bro,
and nobody
besides the
fight.
faggy shit, besides him chilling with a punk, bro, like he would have been all right with
All
me if
right.
he wasn't such a liar. He does that a lot, not just with me, with other people. He'll spew out a lie. You say something about him that's true, he'll spew out a lie about you. I'm like, what man dude does that though? That's not man
Yeah.
shit. You know what I'm saying? You a hoe, nigga. That's bitch nigga shit. Yeah, I couldn't like I said that's he's one of the few niggas that if I saw him in public, it wouldn't be no dapping. I'd be like the most I would say, probably with a smile on my face, I'd be like, nigga, that bitch ass nigga Bobby Knight. Look at this bitch ass nigga over here. That's how I would greet him. Just to incite, just to see if you want to do something. I ain't gotta walk up and slap you. But I will be like, hey, look at this bitch ass nigga. Damn, I never thought I'd be seeing your bitch ass in public. That's how I would greet Bobby.
That's what I'm saying. All this shit entertainment. When I heard Red Squid and Sir Drop going back and forth, I was muted up, laughing my ass. I'm like, man, God, I mean, these niggas fucking crazy. I said, man, these niggas, oh shit. Yeah, I just, you know,
Shout out to the Abos. They gave some entertainment the last couple of days between OTK channel and fucking Smoke channel, bruh. It
Strictly
was some
entertainment.
entertaining shit going on.
That's all.
Strictly entertaining. No information.
No information, man.
No
But
yeah,
that's
them niggas,
cool
information.
though.
hey man,
It's,
them niggas is delusional. Cause I had words with Cosmine last night. I said, if this is so-called y'all land, y'all need to be knocking on doors asking for the land back, but by force. And Cosmine said, no, we don't need to be doing that. So me and him had, you know, some smoke. I'm like, man, y'all niggas is delusional, man. Like, god damn. I said, I just don't get y'all niggas, man. Y'all niggas talk all this aboriginal shit all day. But they ain't putting in the effort. They ain't taking the initiative to get your land back. It just don't make sense to me. It just sounds like it's just a feel good story. It's kind of like I said. It's kind of like having a GED. You can't use that motherfucker in no shape or form or fashion. So it's the same thing. I'm Aboriginal. You can't go in no bank, nowhere and say I'm Aboriginal and get $1 million. I get 10 acres and a mule. So to me, it's fruitless. It's
Yeah,
pointless.
nah, man. I see those channels as
right.
strictly entertainment, man. Strictly entertainment. I'll just come in late night, just put it on, just to say, oh, they on the same
Yeah, just
shit.
listen. Just have that shit going.
But I give them 2 minutes, man. That's about it. And then I just, you know what I mean? I go listen to some goddamn murder mysteries or some Judge Judy and shit. I learn more from Judge Judy than any of them niggas.
Oh,
Well,
so you is watching entertainment over there. Shame on you, Realist.
yeah,
Shame on
I learn a lot. I learn because because I got to keep my ear to the streets, man. I mean, I got to stay tapped into what kind of environment I'm living in,
Yeah,
and
it's
you know,
always exactly. It's always
yeah,
going. So
yeah,
hmm
and them minds. I'm speaking on Judge Judy. I'm speaking on Judge Judy and shit like that, so that I can know what. Because you know, in your mind, you start to have those expectations that we're gonna all get together. No, we're not, man. We're not. Some people
fuck
are
no.
far gone. They're
Yeah, it's not.
gone. Their minds
Yeah,
are
that's
Been
not.
said that.
It's not
huh?
realistic. It's not realistic, man.
Yeah,
That's
their
not.
minds are gone. They ain't even thinking about motherfucking living no truth and doing all this shit. They're not even there. They're not even think
Thank you.
so it's like sometimes I need that reminder, man, because we all want to think that we can line up and we're gonna change this system. No,
hmm
it's not gonna it's not gonna happen, man. You can't go out there to that thug nigga tatted up all over his goddamn face, doing all type of crazy shit. You think he thinking about what foods to goddamn eat? I ain't gonna waste my so you know, and some people are horrible listeners, man. And that's what I get on Judge Judy, man.
Horrible.
Horrible goddamn listeners, man. They can't even answer questions, man. So I just use those, and they're irresponsible. No accountability. You think I'm gonna goddamn think? So sometimes I just do that just to keep my ear to the streets on what kind of environment and the people that I'm surrounded by, man. It's about what I can do, man. I don't have no expectations of the next man, man. It's what I can do, what I got control of, man. And once I know better, I gotta do better, man. That's just it.
And that's the whole point of this goddamn live. Pro blackness, all that shit's overrated. Like last night, the nigga was conveying to me the white man and this, the white man that. I said, nigga, what the fuck are you talking about? I said, can you articulate to me specifically who this white man is you talking about? The nigga, the white man is eating at the goddamn garbage can. They've been eating at the garbage can 20 years. That's your enemy. That's who's stagnating you from being prosperous. What white man you talking about, my nigga? So I'm saying, like, and like what you just said, that's an excuse for somebody not to take accountability. Like just to blame somebody else, blaming the Chinese nigga. They've been cooking shrimp fried rice for 10 years for your problems. That's what I'm saying. Like that was the
And
whole
that,
point of this
and while
live
I
though.
be,
They're looking
while
for the white man. Is DWIGHT last name man. They looking for him, the white man.
you know, and listening to somebody when I first got on the panels, man, is you have to listen, and you have your own measurement of what level certain people is on. And when I heard Woke speaking, and
Hmm.
he first was on Philly's channel, and they would talk about the white shit and black shit, and Woke will stand up on that and say, "Man, it ain't about no God." And it's not many people who have seen beyond the race, psyop, man. So I was like, oh, okay, woke already know that it ain't about no motherfucking white and black. That's a tool to divide and conquer, you dumb motherfucker. You know what I mean? So it's like,
Hmm.
and he go over to greedy and speak that same shit. So that, we all have a measurement of what level certain people are on according to your understanding. So in the level that I'm on, man, that race shit, we know that that's a tool that was used to implement the system that's in place right now, man. I mean, come on, man. That's basic information, man. At the core, you don't know. A lot of white people have helped me out, man. You know what I mean? So I can't now turn around and say,
Right.
fuck white
And I
man.
be and I beat they stereotype, McCoy, because they love to be. Oh, you must got a white parent
Ah,
or a white baby mother, and I'm like, nope, ain't got none of that. All black, and I still know you dumb fuck. Yep, all black,
yeah,
and I still know. Yep, yep.
yeah. They
Two
always go to
kids,
that
two different
part.
baby mothers, both black.
And,
Yep,
and you're a white, you love white people. It doesn't necessarily mean that I love them for the fact that I'm just saying, no, they're not the issue, man. The issue is the
they're
one
not
who,
the issue, right?
you know what I mean? And not a lot of people are on it. And that's why I always give credit to Truth Her, man, because she sat there and told Truth Zone, like, man, you got to go beyond that race thing, man. Because Truth Zone, before Truth Her gave him that conversation, Truth Zone was on that white man race shit, man. Yeah. You listen to Truth Zone like 3 months ago. He's on that race shit. He's right here. I'm saying it right here with him right here, man. I don't got a lie to kick it, man. I'm telling you, he was on
Yeah,
that race.
yeah, you
So,
right here, but it took for her to be like, hey man, like nigga,
yeah.
what you doing? Like, but now, like I'm past that shit. That's just like even then I knew like, man, hold up, what the fuck am I talking about? Like, why am I up here talking all this anti-white shit? I got biracial kids, so I
Hey,
seen
yo,
the
whoa,
hypocrisy in what I
whoa.
was doing. So like, hold up, a lot of people they can't. I can admit my wrongs though, man. I take full accountability for that shit.
Whoa, man,
Bro,
I'm telling
that's what make you a man, bro. That's what make you stand up. Just this right there, bro. Being able to do that shit. You know how many people can't do that fucking shit right there, man? And they don't realize that it actually adds to your character. It don't take away from it. When you
back.
say that you wrong and you like, damn, I figured out what it was. That's why my name is my name. I say that to people all the time because I used to be dumb as shit, believing the same shit they was believing. So when you can admit, that's what make you a man. That's what make you like integrous and shit like that. People don't get that.
Yo, man,
That shit crazy.
we was on Charles Waz's channel, man. And after listening to Truth Zone, because he used to go over there a lot. And he used to be on that race shit, man, and the indigenous shit, and this is our shit, and the white man. And then when I found out he had interracial children, man, I couldn't stop laughing. Not out of disrespect, but I'm just like, how the fuck is that
Like how
possible?
you like that, right? I'm
Right,
appreciative
but
to
you know,
niggas
but
like
look,
that, bruh, that can realize
but it
that
took.
shit. Go ahead.
That's what I'm saying. But it took for me to like sit back and dissect everything. Like, hold up, man, I got biracial kids. Like, nigga, what? That'll make me. I would be more hypocritical than a dying hippopotamus if I kept this bullshit up. I was like, man, hold on. I sound just like the motherfuckers that I say that I hate. I said, I'm no better than the nigga that got a
Right,
Trump flag in front of his house, living in a trailer park, down with them niggas. I was like, man, nah, fuck all that shit,
my
man.
nigga.
So truth is like, hey, truth on, what the fuck you doing, nigga? Like, hold up, what? You mean I put the sword down? So I ain't with that shit, man. I see the bigger picture, man. All that white man shit, the white man's evil, and nigga, no, I see a fucking government. I see the few on the top of the hierarchy that's in control, that's running this shit, that's coming from different ethnicities, working in synergy together, keeping this shit, this Luciferian ass shit going, and that's keeping us as debt slaves, bro. It's a bigger picture, and a
Hmm.
lot of them niggas can't see that, man. I see the government is diverse. I see white niggas in the government, black niggas in the government, Chinese niggas in the government, Native American niggas in the government that's keeping this shit going.
Thank you.
And my
Right.
thing is, if you look at the Black history, if it was like that, how would W.E.B. Du Bois and all these other names that we're hearing that was going to universities before goddamn slavery was abolished? Like, I just, the whole shit is just mind control, chaos, man, just confusion, man. And that's what they're
The
hoping to
most
get.
worshipful, the most worshipful Prince Hall Freemason Lodge, which is actually the Grand Lodge of Maryland, of the state of Maryland, because pretty much every state got its own Grand Lodge. I didn't even know that the Prince Hall Lodge is the Grand Lodge, considered the Grand Lodge of Maryland. But the funny thing about that is that shit was established in 1825.
Ah, there you
This
go.
is Maryland. Maryland is south of the Mason-Dixon line. Definitely had slavery going down, so-called slavery going on down here. How did they get Prince Hall
That's
Mason
all that I'm
down this
saying.
motherfucker 40 years but before chattel slavery was abolished?
That's
Come on
all I'm
now, like
saying.
I've been killing.
Doesn't make sense, man. And see when you
That
got
shit don't
people,
make sense.
yeah,
And then,
man.
Mari, you shocked? She said, "Truth, you got biracial children." Yeah, my son Kentrell Jr. He named after me. He's mixed. Yeah, for sure.
Salute, salute to Marco Power in the chat, man. Peace to you, brother.
Yeah, salute
Peace
to
to
my nigga Marco.
My
Yeah, my,
nigga
my little daughter,
Marco.
my daughter biracial. Yeah, I ain't got no picture. I like white women, black women. I done been with
I
so-called black
like
women.
pretty women.
Yeah, shit.
That's what
I
I
had a
say.
Native
I like
American
them. I
girlfriend
like them pretty.
for sure. Shit. I ain't got no pics. I'm not one of them niggas like, oh, black women only. That's it. Nah,
no,
fuck all that
what's
shit.
true? Nah, true.
Hmm.
What it is if we listened to you 3 months ago, man, there's no way we would thought that you had been with a white
No,
woman.
I let it be known. I always told Charles was. I always told him I had biracial kids. You know,
So I'm
I
just
wasn't
saying,
like hardcore, but I wasn't like hardcore pro-black. I was just on some indigenous shit. I wasn't like
man,
hardcore
no, true.
pro-black
Nah,
down
man,
with
true.
whitey. Nah,
Oh, he
bro,
was
I wasn't like
hardcore. He was
hardcore.
hardcore, McCoy.
What'd you say?
No, McCoy. I ain't have a
Corey was.
pro-black
I
coochie
thought
on.
McCoy
I
was
ain't
like,
have a
nah, he
pro-black
was
coochie on.
hardcore.
Nah, he was. Look, man, he was on Charles was, and the white folks that was on that panel, man, he would always say no disrespect. You know what that means, man. He would say no
Yeah.
disrespect, but such and such and such and such. He was going hard, woke. I'm telling you, man, he
Right,
was
but I wasn't like saying fuck the crackers. I wasn't with none of that. I wasn't like hardcore pro-black kufi wearing motherfucker. I ain't with it. I was just like on some indeed like this is all. What it took for me to step back, like I said, when Truther, me and her had that dialogue, and I fuck with Truther. We've had conversations off of YouTube, so I got a lot of respect for her. So when she said, "Hey, Truth's on, nigga, what you doing?" So she made me you was there, McCoy. She made me put that
yeah.
sword down.
I listened. As a matter of fact, I caught it on a replay, and I was like, damn, who's this female right here, man? She know, because to get to certain levels, man, you
Mhm.
can't. That's what they're doing over there, using the same
Man,
tools.
that's like the only female from off this motherfucker that I'll let call me by my government name, my nigga. And she got on her the other day, call
Yeah,
me by
she
my
do.
name.
She be like, Kentrell. She don't even say ain't true. She like, hey, Kentrell, share this real quick.
Yeah, so
That
yeah,
shit is
man.
funny.
McCoy, you probably was rolling your ass like, damn, she made this nigga Truth on put that sword down. God
I
damn.
didn't know. Nuh-uh. I admired the way that she did it, man. She didn't do it in an aggressive
Right.
or even a passive
Hmm.
aggressive way. She just shared the information, man, and gave you a different perspective, man. And then you saw the picture that she painted, man, and the only picture she painted was the truth. So you had to see it. And I'm glad you saw it, man. That's bullshit. This whole pro-black racial shit. That's mind control, man, to create division among you, man, and to make you feel. Why the fuck you got to go around talking about pro-black? Why? Why do you feel
Yeah,
you
because
need to do
I
that? Why the fuck do you need to go around saying Black Lives Matter? Motherfucker, you don't know that lives matter, period? All lives fucking matter. You
right.
even man, that's how you know, man. It's a goddamn agenda, man. It's a psyop, man.
I was gonna hop on earlier, you know what I'm saying? Because y'all said your boy got knowledge, but he a dumb fuck, and obviously he ain't understand the question. Because Truth had asked him like, "Hey, so is you saying that like it's fuck all white people?" You know what I'm saying? And then he gave an example of talking about some what a white cop did. It's the police, nigga. Like that's not
exactly.
even his example. His example was about regular people, you stupid motherfucker. But you wanted to bring up the white police just so you can further that fake ass pro black shit. That's why I don't like that nigga, bro. He's stupid.
Who you talking about?
I
Who you
don't
talking
fuck with
about?
that
The guy
nigga,
that
bro.
was on first? Huh?
Talking about Bobby bitch ass.
Oh, okay. I didn't get that
Bobby,
part.
cause I was saying that he got some wisdom. Nah, the nigga just dumb to me. You know what I'm saying? He's just another one of them niggas to me, for real. Woke is the new sleep ass nigga. Yeah, he the one that think parasites the cats carry parasites that be killing people. Like he a dumb nigga. He listen to the news and stupid shit like that. Dumb nigga for real.
I will. I'll go on record and say that he does have some information, man. I will give him that. He has some information. He's a very talented dude, man, in the sense of his music. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? As someone who used to rap, man, he got his rapping ability, his music ability, them beats and all that shit. I just, I'll say this to Bobby, whether he's here or not. It's just like woke. You had a great point that you made in the sense of that he came into the information of Big Dog Philly OG, and yet it took him 2 years later to goddamn that right there, man. That's a bomb right there, man. Because immediately the moment that you identified that that was wrong, was you should have took yourself away. Like what I was saying with Greedy earlier, I was saying like you just take yourself away. You don't have to cuss that motherfucker out. You don't have to yell, kick, scream. You just be ghost on that bitch, man. But it took a falling out for him to now address the OG Philly shit. So that's all. I'm with you on that. But I'm telling you, I admire his mind, man. I think Bobby has some great information, man. I just like you said, it's you got to choose a side too at the same time. Is it entertainment to you, or are you really on here for information? So that's where I'm at with Bobby. I ain't going down him like that. Woke, you might have more history and have more information on him. The only thing that I have on him is the fact that motherfucker, why is your brilliant, quote unquote, brilliant ass mind fucking with a? I'm sorry, man. I just can't get past the homosexual. I just can't get past the
Cause he
homosexual.
not really brilliant. That's what it is, bro. He not really that. He not there yet. He like
No, I think
he
woke.
like
It could
woke
be.
Junior.
It could be woke, like I said. It could be that certain people tolerate certain things. They know that it's wrong,
That's
but they
true.
just say they tolerate. Like on these other panels, man, people tolerate people's bullshit, man, and it kills the build all day long, man. Every time, every day of the
Yeah,
week.
I don't mind niggas getting
Right.
up here. I don't mind niggas getting up here, arguing with each other. That's what I'm saying. Like when niggas was going at Bobby and niggas, all that shit was going on. And I just sit back and I play the mediator, whatever you want to call it. I just be a host. I ain't about to be picking on niggas' sides, man. I ain't with all that. But for me, this shit is just entertainment. It's fun. It's just like having your brothers, watching your brothers or your cousin arguing with each other. Like, man, these niggas crazy. You sit back laughing like this nigga crazy than a motherfucker.
But why the arguing?
That
Though? My
nigga,
point is, what's the arguing? Though you don't even know each other. You don't have much invested in each other.
Yeah,
Why the fuck
but
do
a
people
lot of these
decide
niggas know. A
you
you
not
lot of
vote?
niggas.
invested in this information though. You gotta
I'm saying.
understand
I'm
that,
saying a lot.
McCoy. Like
I'm
a
saying a
lot of
lot of.
these niggas ain't.
I was
Nah,
gonna
you
say a
gotta
lot of
go
these
ahead.
niggas. I'm saying a lot of these niggas got personal insult. They throwing personal insults at each other. Like, nigga, you remember you did this? Like, how the fuck that nigga know that?
So this would it really be, bro. You got to understand that most of these motherfuckers have never been called smart outside these circles. In their regular life before they got so called woke, nobody ever like came to them for advice or wanted to know their real opinion of this, that, and the third. So now that they've grasped on to this internet information And now they got people like, oh shit, you dropping bombs, you da, da, da. This is the first time in their life that they've received compliments like that. So they want to hang on to that shit. So when people challenge the information that they got, that's when it becomes, because most conversations that I've been involved in, when you hear me cussing somebody out, it's because somebody called me like stupid or dumb or bitch ass nigga or op or agent because I went against what they were saying. And it's just like, bro, just defend what the fuck you saying. Like if what you got is the truth, I always say this: if what you got is the truth, it'll stand up against anything. Just words. You don't even have to get hyped. It will stand up against anything. But most niggas, they information don't. It stop at a certain point. I know exactly what questions to ask for everything that these niggas done research that I done had to debunk myself. I know exactly what questions to ask. You ask those certain questions where they have to critically think about what they're spewing out. They don't have none of that. That's when you know they dead. Cause it's like, damn, you just really regurgitating this shit. Because when I ask you a question, a legit question that's based off logic that has nothing to do with the information that you receive, is basically your opinion on the information. Motherfuckers can't even do that. They can't give you nothing. They can't offer shit. Because all they did was read and regurgitate what somebody else said. But they don't have their own thoughts about it. So when you ask real questions, like, okay, well, this don't make sense. Like, I was mad at myself, McCoy. The fact that it took me so long to, because I pride myself on having a great memory. And I was mad at myself that it took me so long to even expose that fact that, like, nigga, you keep getting mad at people who was over on OG channel, even though I'm somebody that's an op over there. I'm always arguing with the nigga or some shit like that. But you gonna say I'm wrong for being at his channel, but you exposing that shit, and y'all were actually friends. Y'all were actually cool. And you waited 2 years after you heard it. You were on the panel when he said it. Talking about me and my wife looked at each other like, what the fuck up? You and your wife both weirdos if y'all ain't say nothing.
Yeah,
Fuck out of
that's
here.
and then he repeated the same shit with Sanchez. Cause come on, man, anyone with any kind of intellect would not fuck with Sanchez, man. Sanchez a lame G. He a lame. He a nerd.
Lame.
He's a nerd wanting to be cool. This
Yeah,
is
he the lamest nigga. That's what I'm saying. He a fuck nigga.
and
That's
no,
why I never felt. That's what I'm saying. I never been intrigued to go over there on that nigga's panel. I can look at him and tell he a lame man. This is the lamest nigga on YouTube. Whoever whoever was underneath this nigga, man, who gonna be enticed by a cornball like this nigga here? This nigga dress tacky. That
Bobby
nigga,
Dyke. OG.
so that's
I asked my nigga Bobby that yesterday too on the panel. I asked all the subscribers too. I said, was all of y'all under the tutelage of Brother Sanchez at one point in time? A lot of them said, yeah, we was over there fucking with that nigga Sanchez.
nah.
I ain't never been over there.
And you
That's
know
one
what,
thing
man?
I ain't.
Sanchez. He's just like an entertainer. He's entertainment, and he's making
Man,
his
that
money.
nigga lame, man. Fuck that nigga. That
I'm
nigga
not
lame
gonna
as
knock.
fuck.
Look. I'm not gonna knock Sanchez for getting his money, man. Get your
Right,
money.
I agree
Get your
with that.
money. Get
Yeah, I
your
agree
money.
with that.
Never
Get your
watch.
bread out the lanes.
Yeah, yeah. Same as a
That's what
same.
Corey Holcomb always say about preachers. Like, man, hey, get that bread out them lanes.
I was just gonna say that he's no
Lame
different.
ass nigga Sanchez.
He's no different than the pastor, man, and the entertainers, man. Get your money, Sanchez. But anyone that got any sense of is gonna be like, nah, Sanchez ain't consistent enough, man. He's just talking, man. He's just making his money, man. You can't take Sanchez 100%. And someone like Philly OG will be. He's a shit. That's his number
That's
one
why I
support.
like that. That's why I hate when Philly go on people. Like if somebody talking about the Bible or reference something in the Bible, yeah, you Bible thumper, yeah, here interrupt people, talk over people. But I'm like, Sanchez be over there, you be on this panel, he be talking about we don't throw our Bibles away, all that other shit. He is supporter of the stuff that's in the Bible. He used that to prove flat Earth, and you don't never have no smoke. You don't never say, look, my brother, I just want to say, I love you, my brother, but and I just want to say the Bible fucked out people. He don't never say none of that shit over at Sanchez. And that just make you fraud. That's fraud. I ain't saying y'all gotta not be friends. I'm not advocating for that. I'm just saying, like, I don't even advocate for niggas to be friends on here. That's the sad part. I'm like, look, we only here for information, bro. We states away from each other and shit like that. We just here to because we might not have people in our regular life that's hip to a lot of this shit. So it's cool to be able to talk to other people about it. You know what I'm
Exactly.
saying? But I ain't gotta be friends with y'all niggas and shit. You know what I'm saying? But these niggas actually came to YouTube looking for friends. Fuck that information shit. Fucking lonely, goofy ass niggas.
Yeah, man. That's what I'm saying. I didn't get into it to be buddy with everybody, man. Like if cause like I'm on the same shit you just said. A lot of us felt like, damn, I can't talk to my peers about this shit without being called crazy. So a lot of these YouTube meeting spots are like holes in the wall for niggas that can use discernment and can see this fucking place for what it is. But a lot of the times, a
Mm-hmm.
motherfucker get you know. I'm sorry. I don't made some dope relationships with a few of my subscribers, like Jackie. Me and her we talk on the phone for like 11 hours one time. Shout out to Jackie too, and she put me up
Damn.
on a lot of shit.
Y'all had a
Yeah,
whole
dude.
panel type joint.
Yeah.
Shame y'all.
Me and Jackie talk, bro. Me and Jackie talk for a whole. She moved from L.A. to Texas, I think. I talked to her not too long ago, but shout out to Jackie, man. We had hour-long conversations, just building. Like she was breaking down etymology a lot. I'm trying to think who else. A lot of people I had dope conversations with from on YouTube, man.
Yeah, and one right there, greedy, right there, man. Greedy's
Greedy, the only nigga I met outside this motherfucker, bruh. And that's because we from the same state, city, and he cool as a motherfucker. He cool as a fan.
hell yeah,
What you get from Greedy is that. You know what I'm saying? Like
that's
that.
it.
I used to tell him when I used to like crash out on niggas on the panels and shit like that. He'd be like, "Hey, bro, I just be saying sometimes, you ain't gotta do all that. Sometimes maybe you should just chill." You know what I'm saying? I was like, you know what, Greedy? You right, bro. And I admire the fact that you can be to the point where these bitch ass niggas be saying some crazy shit, and you just be like playing that shit to the left. You know what I'm saying? A lot of time, like Greedy will wait until that moment. It's like, you want to keep saying shit? You want to keep talking? All right, now I'm gonna say a little something back. But that's just gonna be that. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, man, I actually admire that you could do that. Cause me, like, man, I got that head trigger, nigga. Cause I'm like that in real life though. I can't be nobody. Only people I tell people, only people I can lie to is the police and the judge, nigga. That's the only time I can put on a straight face because I done probably rehearsed what I'm about to say. You know what I'm saying? But for real life, it's going on right now, interactions, bro. I can't fake that. I can't fake the in the moment shit. But that shit like, he walking up to my car. I already know what I'm about to say. Especially if it's like back when I was hustling and shit, and I knew I was getting pulled over because I was in a drug neighborhood, and you know what I'm saying? They trying, man. I already knew what I was gonna say. Had my lie all planned. I had a uniform from Domino's. I ain't even worked there, bro. Had the shirt on. Had the shirt on.
Oh
Had a heat
shit.
wave bag that they keep the pizza in the back. All that shit.
Nah, woke nigga, you was
Told them
delivering
niggas I was
pieces,
coming
nigga.
from work.
No, woke nigga, you was delivering pieces, nigga. Keep it a buck,
I
man.
ain't gonna lie. No.
Ain't nothing wrong with
At
that,
the
y'all.
literal
Ain't nothing wrong with
time, no. At the literal time that happened, I was not, but I did for a second, like on the side to like because I was
Yes.
like, man, I ain't gonna be in here whipping up pieces. I ain't gonna be at the register and nothing like that. But
Yeah,
man, the bread that you can make doing that delivery shit, you know what I'm saying? Like that was before DoorDash and shit. Man, that shit was the shit. So
for sure. For
I
sure.
used that when I was getting my hustle together, but it got to a point where I used to have to lie to these niggas. Like one time, a nigga called me. It was a sale for like 400 or some shit. Like nigga wanted the QP. I think it was just some Reggie. And I was like, man, shit, man, I need to go make this sale, but I got a delivery to make. You know what I'm saying? So what I did was I dropped off the pizza, and then I called them and said, damn, man, I got a flat tire, man. So, but the customer, he cool though. He gonna help me. You know what I'm saying? With the joint, he said his folks about to come through. It was like, yeah, he get his pizza though. I was like, yeah, he eating that joint right now. Man, whole time I'm riding down the road about to go make that sale. You know what I'm saying? I was just trying to buy extra time because I knew like they'd be like, why the fuck this nigga gone so long? You know what I'm saying? I was like, look, man, I gotta make this sale. After that shit happened, I was just like, ain't no reason to press this shit. This shit ain't doing nothing for my life compared to what I'm doing hustling. So I was like, man, fuck it, I'm about to just go straight into hustling. But since I still had uniform shit, whenever I had to go to like VA, because Greedy will tell you, VA, bruh, when you on some drug shit, that's one state you don't want to play around there. You know what I'm saying? So when I had to make late night runs to a place like that and shit, man, I would put on the motherfucking Domino's shirt. You know what I'm saying? I got the visor, had the heat wave. I stole a heat wave bag and shit. Of course, like, you know what I'm saying? I ain't even working there, but I stole that motherfucker. Stole that joint, and I would keep all my work inside of like a little black bag Ziploc. You know what I'm saying? Because I had Loud and Reggie that I was serving and shit. Threw that shit in the heat wave bag. Man, I got pulled over because clearly, because I had a QP in my like fucking cargo pants and shit. And that shit was stuffed in that motherfucker. And I could tell who it be undercovers around that area. So whoever was sitting around there, they probably saw me. I wasn't up there long, just kind of ran up there a couple minutes. I'm back out. Pocket ain't bulging no more. So he like, all right, you know what I'm saying? He called the local, the closest PG cops. I'm on Suitland Road. I turned on Suitland Road, and it was crazy. I'm driving past, and I see like 3 different cars that was pulled over. I was like, damn, look at all these people pulled over and shit. Next thing you know, lights come on behind me. Man, this when I tell you I put on the best acting job, and I had to see like the whole race of the police force. Cause the first nigga that came to my door, he was like Hispanic, you know what I'm saying? And he's like, yeah, man, you know, I stopped you because you ran that stop sign. I was like, man, you lying. Ain't no stop sign in between where I just came from. It's a stop light, but no stop sign. And I didn't know this at the time, but he only referring to that because I was in that neighborhood. And if I left out the neighborhood in my car, which I parked outside of it, there is a stop sign there. You know what I'm saying? But he just assumed that I drove out the neighborhood because they just told him, to check my car. Anyway, he's like, yeah, man, where you coming from? I was like, man, I just came to pick up some money my friend owed me. And I was about to go play cards with my cousins and them and shit. Probably, just chill, you know what I'm saying? Just got off of work. And he was like, oh, okay. He's like, oh yeah. He's like, what you got in the bag back there? He was talking about the heat wave bag. I was like, man, it's just my bag from work. Man, I keep my bag from work in there. He was like, oh yeah. He's like, man, let me see. I just want to see. I was like, man, nah, you ain't gotta do all that. But I knew what their suspicion was, and I said, man, look, the way I'm gonna play this is I'm just gonna be frustrated and I'm gonna show him the bag because it was a black bag, and like I said, all the work was in there and shit like that, zip locked up, so he can't tell what's in there. So I just pulled out the bag with frustration and was like, man, I told you it's just my fucking bag from work. He's like, oh, all right. He's like, I was just making sure. So gave him the license registration. I know I ain't gotta say all that, but in my situation, if I would have got into them searching my car, I was done. You know what I'm saying? I had a gun in there, everything.
And,
I had
and
a
if you
gun in there,
and if you
money.
and if you was
I
moving,
had.
now I was
Go
just
ahead.
gonna add that if you was moving with the smell of the shit nowadays, oh, you would have been got, man. You know what I mean? Because that Reggie
But
ain't as
nah,
loud.
not when you ziplock. Nah, I had Reggie
Oh,
and Loud, but I
oh,
had
okay.
Reggie and Loud.
What
But
you
the
you
thing is, food safety.
vacuum sealed it or
Oh
something?
yeah, vacuum seal. Hell
Oh,
yeah,
okay. All
hell
right.
yeah.
I got you. I
I
got
own
you.
that. Yeah,
Okay.
that's why I said everything was sealed up inside the bag, so I'm not worried about no smell. I don't even smoke in my car when I used to be selling this shit. I was like, I
You're a
don't know
wise
why niggas do that.
wise
Why
man.
would y'all allow them, even if you're not smoking when you get pulled over? Why would y'all even allow them the chance to smell weed? So I never did that. Nigga, I can hop out my car, hop out at somebody who I'm selling house, whatever. I'm gonna find a place to smoke. I just ain't got to do it in the car. So he went back to the car. White officer come to the joint. So he's trying to be like a little more honest, playing good cop with it. He was like, yeah, man. He's like, I can see like, you're not all nervous and stuff like that. Normally when people got stuff to hide, they don't normally be acting a lot different from you. But we just cops, we get paid to be nosy, and you coming out of drug neighborhood. We just, blah, blah, blah. So I'm just like, yeah, I get it, but man, I'm just like, damn, man, I'm just getting off work, man. You see, I work at Domino's. I'm saying shit like that. Like, damn, man, I'm just trying to go enjoy myself after a long day of work and shit. He's like, yeah, man, I got you, but just hang tight. It'll be a second. Next thing you know, I'm thinking everything's sweet. Like, yeah, I already know. Once he come back with my license and registration, that shit good. So I'm about to be out of here. I get a knock on the passenger side window. It's a black cop. And he the one that's like, hey, you got something in here? You might as well tell us now because we're going to find it anyway. You know what I'm saying? I was like, hey, look, like I told you, it ain't shit in here. You know what I'm saying? Like, I walk back at the nigga like, man, fuck you, bitch ass nigga. You ain't gonna scare me into thinking that, okay, okay, it sounds like you guys are going to search me regardless of what's going on. I know that fucking ain't about to happen, bitch ass nigga. So you ain't about to scare me. I got buck with the nigga like, nah, man. I was like I told you, it ain't shit in here. He was like, yeah, all right, yeah, we gonna see. You know what I'm saying? Had to be the bitch ass nigga, right? You know what I'm saying? Nigga came back with my license and registration and was like, yeah, hey man, next time, man, just have some pizza in that bag for me next time. I was like, yeah, you know what? I will. Hit the gas like shit on their ass and shit. I was like, young, that was the best job that I ever did lying. You know what I'm saying? When it came to like literally be job like being caught red-handed doing something, but being able to get out of it just because I'm not acting all nervous and scared and shit like that. I had, like I said, I had a gun in there. I had like because I had made 2 stops before I made that stop. So I had at least 1,200 on me. And then in between Reggie and the Loud, I had at least probably like 3/4 of a pound. So I'm like, oh yeah, and it's bagged up in different shit and like that. I'm like, oh yeah, with the money, the gun, the everything, man, I'm going down if they motherfuckers search this joint. Nope. I played that shit, no sweat, no nothing, just really just being like, man, I'm just a regular citizen. Y'all giving me a hard time. Man, they let me go. I forgot why I brung up that story, but I'm glad y'all listened though.
Nah, but
I think it was me talking about lying.
the key to that too, though, man, you're a wise hustler in the sense of, because that's where a lot of dudes get popped off, man. Why the fuck are you smoking in the same shit you move and work with, man? That's probable cause right off the top, man. They
Hmm.
smell that shit that you smoke in that car, man. That's probable cause, man. And so a lot of dudes get popped off
Exactly.
right there just from that. So
Yeah, niggas be riding. Yeah, I known plenty of niggas that do shit like that. Like me, I'm the type of nigga like I'll wait. Like even if I got Jay rolled up, and I was like, man, I'm gonna smoke on this trip back, but it'll be once I ain't got shit on me. Once there's nothing on me, you know what I'm saying? Like nothing on me but the money. Like not even a gun on me. You know what I'm saying? Like I ain't even got no gun in here.
man, we're
Yeah,
greedy
man.
at, man. We're greedy at, man. I ain't, you know what I mean? Greedy, want to chop it up with greedy, man, because we was woke when you was listening when when me and greedy was
Yeah, I heard that. Yeah, I heard the exchange. Yeah, you was heated. I was about to say, damn, my nigga McCoy is all one tonight. He even giving Greedy the aggression of why you don't know what's going on, Mr. Greedy.
yeah, but you know you know we can have those type of conversations, man. You know what I mean, and not take it all
Mm-hmm.
personal, but we just digging deep within us, man. Like you said, a lot of these dudes they get on here and they just reciting, and then the moment you ask them a question, man, instead of answering your questions, they get offended by the fact that you asked them a question.
Yeah,
Yeah, nah, man, you and Greedy, we're able to go deep like that, man, and question each other on certain things, and we don't get offended by that shit. We just dig deeper, man, like you're supposed to.
right. Because when you really feel like you know something, you actually want the questions. You want people to ask you more
There
so
you
you can
go. There you go.
explain more. You know what I'm saying? To make them be
Right.
like, damn, now that you breaking it down like this, though, I ain't got no choice but to like take heed to what you saying.
That's right. That's right. Because sometimes we be in our own minds and stuck on what we know. So, and there's certain things within us that we know that we didn't even know that we knew. And this person asks you a question and then you're able to answer it. Some of the times you're like, damn, I didn't even know that shit that I just said. You know what I mean? But once you're dealing with what you,
Yeah.
yeah, man, it's, I don't mind the questions, man. It just, let's not get
Yeah, the
personal.
real life examples or the lifetime examples that you can give. Like when you give a good ass example, it's like, damn, I ain't never even thought of that one before. But I just said it because, it made sense with everything that I was trying to convey. Like you said, you don't even be knowing shit sometimes, and then sometimes you just like I said, when you on point to something that makes sense and it's the truth and it's gonna be hard to rebuttal, like man, you got infinite answers. Feel like you got infinite answers. Like you're not gonna debunk me because it is what it is. I tell people
Right.
only time I speculate is on that God shit, you know, on what happens after we die
Uh,
and all that
so,
shit.
so you acknowledge that speculation.
Yeah, because
All right,
I
all
never he just want yeah, I look, I acknowledge that I can never say I know this. That's all I'm saying. I can never say I know this for a fact.
Oh, okay, I appreciate that about you, man. I like that. I
Yeah,
got because that's the one thing that I mostly question you on, besides the Dr. Sabi shit. But the God thing
right.
is the one, two little things that I'd be like, well, whoa, man, let me give you a little pushback on this, or let me hear what you got to say about this, because this what I've been thinking about it. You know what I mean? So yeah, that God thing,
Right.
man. Whew.
Yeah, I just put it together. I just use the discernment pieces. I put some of the lies and the truth together to try to like, you know
Epic,
what I'm
epic.
saying? I'm like, all
That's what Epic's system, not Epic, Greedy system gonna be built on the truth and a little bit of lies. You know.
right. Nah, but I'm saying when I use the lies, I use like I'm gonna give you an example of saying using a lie. Um, like when they reference the creator or God. It's like when they say things like, yeah, that motherfucker flooded the earth and was killing motherfuckers and ordained people to kill and sacrifice people and like, nah, bro, that's the lie. Like that's the part, and it started making me feel like when people are going out their way to say things that I can't really feel like are true, it makes me feel like what you trying to hide. You know what I'm saying? Why are you trying to discredit this person? That's the word I'm looking for because we've all been in situations where, or heard about situations where somebody parted ways with somebody, but the person that's normally like the culprit is always the person that reaches out to other people for no reason to tell them what happened, but they slander the other person and they lie, and then you normally find out what the truth is. But that's just because they have something to hide. They want to get in front of the story because they feel like once you know the true story, you're gonna know like, oh, you only got kicked out of her house because she found out you done broke some of her shit, stole some money. You know what I'm saying? Some shit like that. So that's why I be like, that's why these evil people be writing that stuff in. Because they do want people to at one point get to a point where they like, well, fuck that God too. You know what I'm saying? If that's who y'all say he is, fuck him. And they be like, yeah, fuck him. Because we don't like him either. He kicked us out. So I'm like, if there's a heaven, because I feel like Earth is definitely like, just one place, it's closed off, you know what I'm saying? So get you can't leave physically. So maybe it is a place that you exist physically, but it's like more so of the resignation of your vibe, your soul, to like actually knowing who the real creator is. Like long as if you think it's one of those people in the books and stuff like that, yeah, I feel like he's gonna be like, fuck nah, you staying down there. But if you like a person that cracked through all that and be like, yeah, man, I know they was lying. I know it was another place that's chill. You know what I'm saying? Place where we ain't gotta worry about manipulation and people trying to steal and
That's
being
what I'm
jealous
trying
and
to
stuff like that because that's what that so-called person would must have been kicked out for because of the fact that they were being like that, like jealous, manipulative, and all that other stuff. So that's why they'd be like, well, I'm gonna throw all that stuff that you made me come down here for on you. So, like I said, it's
That's
just
what I'm
adding a
trying to
little bit of what they lying about to what they might be telling the truth about to what we all know they telling the truth about. And then I try to like put it together. But go ahead, Yahweh, because I know you probably want to speak on that shit.
say. Oh
I
shit.
mean,
Go
Okay.
ahead,
nah,
Yahweh.
I'm just like in the church. Well, amen.
Hey, yo,
Just,
Epic, you still with us? That's what I was telling you. Truth is on. Epic can just sit there, man, and listen to this bullshit and just not. But when it's his cue on cue, he's boom right on. Epic, you still with us, man? Because I got a question for you. Since we're talking about religion, but anyway, yeah,
Yeah,
man.
yeah, I'm still here, bro.
Is religion a part of the system? Is God a part of the system that you're speaking of?
Say that one more time, bro.
No, is God slash religion a part of the system that you see that is good for us?
What do you mean? You? Define like what you mean by God
Yeah,
slash religion.
in this system, is God acknowledged or some deity acknowledged? It, in this in the system,
Whichever.
we're not talking about. I got your point about that. It's the people in place that's in
Yeah,
these seats, but
yeah.
ultimately, the system, does the system incorporate the idea of a God or a code of conduct
Yeah.
religiously or spiritually?
I would say, I would say spiritually. I wouldn't say religious. That's some religion is something people freely practice and are free to do so. You know what I'm saying? But as far as the founding principles, they are the I think they come from God.
Amen.
That's what I think. But I when I say God, I'm not talking about some entity outside of myself. I want you to know that God lives and move and have his, her, or its being, however whatever your viewpoint is on it, through us and everything, in all things.
The one in you that makes sense.
Yeah, and I think with God, if you will, is one that resides within me, as just as he, she, or it resides within you, within and within everything.
Literally.
That's the
Okay,
way I'm thinking
okay,
about it.
all right. So God exists or is within all of us. That's what
Yeah.
I'm talking about when I say that connection. That when you don't need anyone else to govern over. If you got God in you, why would you? Wouldn't you all be
Want to
on
be
one accord?
reminded.
Well, because we aren't, I think that's why, a structure should be in place to bring the balance so there won't be conflict between those who have differing viewpoints. You know what I'm saying? We can do so peacefully because it's something about, consequence for, the negative reactions that could, help to discourage you or at least think twice before you go in that direction and try to be a bit more peaceful or diplomatic, if you will, with each other. Right? And I think if that is the result from its enforcement, is that not good? Is that not progress?
I just don't know how to say it like him.
Yeah. 'Cause-
That's
Woke,
what I'm
what do you
trying to
think,
say,
man?
but I just don't know how to say it. Yeah.
Woke. You need a government, man. You need a system in place, man, to help you. Because I know you always speak on that. People use the Bible like they need the Bible to tell them not to kill and not to steal and shit. You think you need a government or
Uh-huh.
a system in place?
Nah,
Government say
I
mind
I
control.
think like I think similar to what Epic was saying, like when people be saying that God is in you and all that stuff. It just mean to me, I break that down to like we all got a conscience, we all got the ability to think. So we can like and we all know like what's good and what's wrong. Like we know the difference between right and
You
wrong.
want to put
You
your
know what I'm
feet
saying?
in
Like
another man's mouth is
try to
gay.
say that that's yeah, that's cool. People can say that that's subjective, but like I think 99% of people, at least I would hope 100 would agree with me that it's wrong to like touch children. You know what I'm saying? So so we it don't matter if you're an adult and shit like that. So we all know that there's a certain line that we actually draw. You know what I'm saying? For a lot of things, for most things, and it's just about living that. It's just about wanting to do that. Yeah, you do have the ability to fucking just be like, fuck it, I'm gonna just fuck this motherfucker over. But you also got the ability to be like, you know what? It's cool. I could just ask him. You know what I'm saying? And he probably be like, yeah, if he got it. And
Yeah.
if not, then I can find a way to get it.
You have
But
not
I'm
because
not
you
gonna do
asked for
nothing.
Hey, hold on, y'all. Wait, hey, Epic, man, you well known in these YouTube streets. You know who this is in the comments? Just sharing. I ain't never seen him before over here. What's good, man?
Oh no, Epic a legend, man. He bring out them.
Can't say that I do. I don't think I've ever seen that person, but shout out to him though. Appreciate the salute to you too. Just sharing.
it. Yeah, we want to put me on ice,
Hey,
bro.
hey,
I heard
Yahweh,
that name before though.
this what I'm gonna do. This what I'm gonna do, Yahweh. You know, cause you like you like to talk with other niggas talking, man. I'm gonna give you the floor for 2 minutes, man, and I want you to go elaborate and go into detail, break it down intricately on what you mean when you say dictionary in the mouth and all this other stuff. Break it down for everybody. Elaborate on it, man. Go into detail, man. Articulate it to us, man. I want to know, bro,
Okay,
because
I'm
you
gonna do
got
my
2 minutes,
best.
nigga. That's it. Matter of fact, yeah, you got 2 minutes. That's it, man. Go ahead.
I'm gonna do my best, right? But I'm lame, so I'm not normal. I don't know how to be normal, and if I do, I'm acting it. But it's fake. So the dictionary for short, you know what it is for short. So the Englishman brought his dictionary to share with us, and he inserted it like an application in an iPhone into our brain or mouth, and he's sharing his culture, his language, his ways of moving on this realm, which is, I feel, the people understand how to spell. They under spells. They under the English spelling. English is a people also. So when you understand English, you stand under English people. And English people will rule over you like they doing.
Are you done
So,
with your synopsis, man?
No, let's get some questions at. Let's get some
so,
questions asked. Okay,
so
so now what is your approach to it though? How do you overcome that, man? How do you
I went to look up what I'm talking, so I won't ask for things I don't want. Like I don't want no garden tools. If you kind of get what I'm saying, you plow the ground, you hold the ground. So I don't want no garden tools in a one night stand type situation because that's what I'm asking for. If you kind of get what I'm saying. So I reverse the spells. When I talk, I'm gonna sound like a outsider or something. I'm gonna sound like I'm not normal because I don't want to ask for things I don't want. I don't want to be a black man because black mean evil in English, and I don't want to be evil.
well what do you want to be then? What is the answer then? Don't tell us what's you know
What I am I or what I want to be? I don't want to be anything. I am the son.
that's fair. That's fair.
Yeah,
I
I
think
am
I
the
figured it
son.
out. I
I am the
actually
son of my.
understand what he's saying.
I am the son of my father. Like the brother was saying, God is in you. I am the son of the God is in me. I am the son of my father. I am the son of God. That's what I am.
Son of God.
No, you're the only one that can see all your life. You you're the only one that ever heard people talking. You are the light of the world.
Hmm.
Sons of the Father.
Is is that is he talking about me? Just sharing that comment right there. Is he talking to me
Yeah, he
or
talking
you?
about you. Yeah, he talking about you.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, salute to you.
So
Salute to you, bro.
You know
yeah, I
when the
saw that
blood.
name before.
What's good, Vino? Niggas been a long time, bro. Long time no see, nigga.
Vino.
Come on up here, man.
Motherfucking low pitch.
I come in peace. I just try to point out that so-called black people, they getting what they ask for. And if they
Peace
look up
mean
what they
kill,
talking,
man. Peace mean kill. Etymology. Nah,
Wow,
I'm fucking with you.
that's what black people are getting what they asked for. Wow. Hell no.
Yeah, that's why he was talking about the
I can
spells and the
explain
spelling.
though.
Like he don't want
I can
to. Yeah,
I can explain.
I
I
get it.
wouldn't do it.
I've been down this road, but he's still saying certain words that's like, all right.
You told yourself what it
You
means.
just said
But
God.
how
You,
you look at me is
you
what you told yourself to look at. So what I'm saying is the words that the Englishman using with us is what he means. So when we ask for nice things, nice means stupid. When we ask for nice things, we got
hmm
stupid. So we don't understand or get why our life may feel stupid. It's because you want nice things. And you got entertained. Cain is like means to hold, or a container to hold something. So you being interhold meant you being entertained. So whatever you asking for in this world, you getting it. You want some garden tools? They call them hoes. Then you got it.
Oh,
You got it. You got what you asked for, son of your father.
All
You
right,
want
man. I think everybody got what you're saying. Yeah, well, everybody get what Yahweh's trying to, like convey to everybody. We get it, man. That's what I'm saying. When I first brought you up here, bro, Yahweh, like when you was talking, I was like, man, I see what you're saying, but like, it's the thing that gets me is when you
it's
repeat
the
this shit over and over and over again. But other than that, bro,
yeah.
yeah,
because that's
Hmm.
the key
bro.
though. That's the key is that you the only one that can see. And that you, the son of your father, is getting what you asked for by understanding how to spell. You under spells. You're not overstanding or standing over the spells. You understand how to spell. Therefore, you are under
Mm.
spells. You being
Yeah, I went
entertained.
through this.
You, the government say mind control, and you want government to do things, mind control, to do things for you, and they
See,
doing it.
hey, see, McCoy, this is up your alley. What he talking about?
I was
They,
saying
they
different words. I remember this. I remember this phase in my life of saying different words and different things didn't come. I was
it's
just
lame. Like
speaking differently.
it's lame to come over here. Like you know what I'm saying. You
And
ain't gonna be
then
cool.
I didn't know the true etymology of all words that I'm saying. So, but I'm still speaking the English language. And then once I got to the point where I realized like the only difference I can really make is to speak another language. If if I'm casting spells right now amongst my people, but this is the language that everybody speaks. I think you can get above and beyond that because it's still a
But,
means of communication and,
but when
and
you get what you ask for,
understanding.
well, exactly. Understand means to bow. You
So when
standing
people do
under.
sign language, that's similar to like gang signs. Like they doing the same thing, huh?
But you don't want no gang signs. Some
Oh,
people
you
don't
don't
know
know
what
gang
gang
signs?
signs is. No, I don't know gang signs.
That's
I
what I'm
see
saying
sign,
because sign language. That's what I'm saying. Sign language is basically the same shit.
but only those that know gang signs can see it. That's why it's coded. That's why they. What the heck is going on?
Right. So people who are doing sign language, are they inherently doing gang signs? Being as though the same people would have brought the language and the hand signal hand signals. That's the hand signals match. They are like
But
similar to each other.
whatever you tell yourself the sign mean is what it's gonna mean when you see it. Some call it a peace sign. Some call it two fingers.
Right, but that's the same thing with words. That's the point I was getting to.
The words is an entity, right?
Instead
The
of it
language,
being, go ahead.
the English language is an entity to me. So when you talk with this entity, it will provide you with some garden tools. It will give you a
But
nice family. It'll give you a nice house.
but not when you talk with your hands. And we see what happened to like gang members and shit. People who speak sign language,
That's
they
why they
deaf,
put it in
so they
games.
already got a deficiency.
That's why they put it in games so people wouldn't use them. That's why they put it over
Because you
there.
think it's better. Because it's better to speak with your hands versus these languages that's given.
Do I think it's better?
Yeah.
What I think is the truth is the language of God. And you sitting or standing and whatever God say you're doing, that's what it is. But we call it you're sitting or standing in English. The truth.
So go ahead.
The truth like a leaf blowing in the wind, but in English we call it a leaf blowing in the wind. But when you see the leaf blowing in the wind, that's the truth. And that's the language of truth. Like when you see your children, it's true. It's not in English.
Okay, so what happens to you then when you're still speaking English?
The entity, English is an entity. The entity like a Ouija board or the Google search engine. When you speak words in English, the entity will hear you like a radio and you tuning in to an entity. And this entity will provide you with the things you asking for. Like when you learn English, you'll go to English restaurants, you'll go to English movie theater, you'll go to English hospitals, you'll go to English schools, English grocery stores. So you have joined an English culture which has turned you into a mutt or a hybrid. You're not
Is
English.
Russian is Russian God's language, or like
I think God's
was
language is
is only
true.
English? Is it only English that's like the
All
tainted
languages
one?
is yeah, all languages is an entity. I think
Okay.
God's language is true. Like I'm saying it in English, but it's not. When you see the sunrise, that's God telling you the truth. It's not in English.
No, I get what you're saying, but
Do
Yeah,
you
to people who are blind and can't see the sun and can't see truth, they need to know how to communicate with people somehow. So, what
you
are they
standing
gonna
there.
say?
You already saying it. You standing there as you telling me you standing there. You know, if you ever had a
Oh,
pet
man.
or a dog, or and they come up to you when you eating, and they just look at you. So the pet or dog or whatever telling you, I would like some. It's not talking to you in English. It's just like a child that wants some. Your child just come up to you and look at you. The child telling you, I want some too. The truth.
But how is a child doing that? Like I said, if you can't see the child, if you blind and you can't see it, because I get how you saying we can communicate through body language. Like I get that. Like
I
that's
think a blind
actually
man
a
can
big
see.
part of how we read stuff is people's body language. We actually only hear 7% of what they say. That's crazy.
Exactly. Which
So
is you
I
reading
get
the
I get
truth.
what you're saying.
So
I
that's
get what you're
called
saying. But
reading
what about when you blind? So
a
you
blind
just
man.
out here. You got to be cursed by the languages because we.
But it's you that can see that's imagining a blind man situation, I think. But a blind man to me can see. It's just not like what we see. It's not like what nobody see. You the only one that can see.
Nah,
That's what I think. I'm not telling
nah.
no.
you the same. I'm not, I'm not telling you to think the same way. You know how you have motion
Nah, I
detectors.
know.
You know how
I know.
a motion
I just
detector.
actually find this to be an interesting conversation, and that's why I have interesting questions to ask you.
Thank you. Instead of
Well,
taking your time.
I will say that you are trying to get us to, you are trying to convince us because the indicator that you are trying to get us to think the way you think is because you always repeating that shit. You won't let it go. You see what I'm saying?
Because, because it's
You
true to
keep
me. It's
repeating it. Like,
to me. It's true. I understand how to spell. I'm under English spelling. I'm
He know
acting
how
the
I
English
spells
way.
work. He was like, "Yeah, that's how they do it. They repeat it, so I'm gonna repeat my
Like a
shit."
commercial, right? Like a commercial, and you turn it when you don't like it.
good catch there. Good
Yeah,
catch. Yeah, you're right. He's repeating that shit. Like with Dr.
Hmm.
Umar
yeah.
Johnson and shit.
I'm entertaining you, right? Like I'm entertainment. I'm the commercial you don't want to see. And you
Nah,
turn me,
I'm
or you'll
enjoying.
put me on ice, or you'll put me on some ice.
I'm actually just enjoying my ability to overstand what he's saying, and also, and also like pretty decent responses. You know what I'm saying? But it's just like once again, it's the
I'm
welcome to
lame.
the sleep era, man.
I'm lame, and y'all hate lames, right? I mean, you hate lames, so you're
like
gonna
me.
No,
act.
I wouldn't. I would
You're
more
gonna
so
act.
consider you to be just um the epitome of what I call myself. That's all. You know what I'm saying? You just overly hyped about some shit that you learned that does have some it has some truth to it. It does.
Cause that's
But
all I
in
know
the
is
grand
truth.
scheme of things, in the grand scheme of things, none of that would even matter if people just knew how to treat people or at least go to the instinct of what they
What they
know
already,
is how it
yeah,
how what the right thing to do.
what they already
But
know.
the selfishness and the non-accountability of people, the
Cause you
ego
understand.
of I don't want to admit when I'm wrong type shit. That
Cause you
shit is
shame.
is what's wrong. That has
Cause
nothing to
you,
do with how we talking.
cause they shame and they understand how to spell. And whatever is happening, telling them let me go this way, they gonna see I'm stupid. So I don't want to be stupid. So I'm gonna try to present to you. I can articulate and I can have some decorum, and I'm trying to get you to see that I have these things, which is magic.
Hey man, this nigga first interaction was he's like, I don't have to wait for you to finish talking. I'm
Yeah, I
not
remember that.
regular or whatever the fuck he was saying.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
remember that.
I was
I'm
like,
not
yo, what
normal.
is he talking about?
I am a retard, right? I am.
He said, I don't have to have respect. I was like, what?
Yeah, I don't. Respect means fear in
Hmm.
English.
He was giving me with all that shit.
Yeah, I
I was
don't want
like,
to fear
bruh, I was
you.
like,
Y'all let this nigga Yahweh man take you down a rabbit hole of an
that's what I'm saying.
I've been studying the English
etymological.
language, bro. I've been
Yeah,
studying. Like I'm
I
lame,
already,
so
know Yahweh. I know how you get down, bro. I ain't
Why,
trying to go down that rabbit hole with
why
you. I'm
not
good where I'm at.
that time?
I'm good
That
where I'm at
time.
right here.
That time
I'm a
He
that you're
said, I'm
using.
good where I'm at right here.
That time that you're using to study the English language. Why don't you take that time and study the real language then?
I am,
Mm.
but I am. Like I'm trying to tell you, when you see the flower come, the fruit come after the flower, right? So due to I read the truth, I got a peach tree in my yard.
Oh, you
So due
reading
to
the
I
English
see,
truth, huh?
no, I'm saying it to you in English. It's not in English.
Where you
The
be
picture.
reading it at?
I'm
Oh,
sorry, man. Oh
Urban
man.
Life, and that's what
No,
I'm
you
just
know how
reading.
you read. You know how when you go fishing, you read the fish biting. You know what I'm talking about?
I know what you're saying. You just saying
Okay.
straight observation, like I said, body language type shit. You
Yeah, I
know what
don't
I'm
have no
saying? But
decorum.
we
I,
trying to
I
go
don't have no.
beyond that.
I don't have
We trying
decorum.
to
I
make
don't.
this.
I don't know how to articulate it. I
I
don't
want
have
them
that stuff.
difficult questions like, young, how the fuck people who blind and deaf able to do the same shit, especially the blind. If they can't
Because they
see the
can
flowers
see.
and shit like that, because they
They
can
can see. They
see,
just
but
don't.
they can't.
You going off your observation of your sight.
All right, what's the etymology of blind? Now we gotta do that.
Go for it.
Hmm.
It's what you
Just
already
say
know.
anything opposite. Just say
But see that
anything
you.
opposite of
But it's like you going
motherfuckers
to
can
the
see.
English. You going to the
You
English to
gather out.
confirm. You going to the English man to confirm what you think you already know.
Oh man.
You using the English man to confirm that you shouldn't be using the English man, but you still
That's
using the English man.
the part
That's
there,
why
Walt.
that's
That's
why
the
you
part
can hear
that I
me, right?
can't get. I can't get
You
that part, man.
you a fake English person.
Yeah.
You're not from England. You are a fake English man. You act in English. You in the
So you
English
a fake
culture.
English man.
That's the part I just can't get,
A
man.
culture is a code, right? A code is a culture. So you in the English culture. which
I
is
got
you a
all that.
hybrid,
I got all that. I've been
which is
on
you
that.
a hybrid. You a
I
mutt.
don't fuck with culture. I don't call shit. I don't say I'm doing it for the
You not
culture. None of that. You know,
you not full.
I'm with you on some of these words, but it's just like
You
some
not full
shit
blooded.
is just like
You're not a purebred. You a hybrid. You a mutt.
I'm a
Like
hybrid.
you know what
I can't reproduce, y'all.
you a mutt. You a whatever you is the truth, and you acting
I'm a
English.
schnauzer.
You acting an Englishman. You acting like you from England.
You acting an ass.
Yes. That's why
Yes.
you shouldn't want to
See,
put your
now you
foot in my
get it.
mouth. That's why you shouldn't want to put your foot in my mouth because I'm an ass. You shouldn't want to put nothing in me. You shouldn't want to put nothing in me.
Oh, nigga, what? What the fuck is?
Why is the gay? Why is like
An ass is a
I get
donkey.
that.
Uh,
Why
an
is
ass is a
all like the
donkey.
gay like analogies
You telling
associated with
yourself what I'm
everything that
saying,
you
bro.
know?
It's because you is gay. That's why you can hear gay stuff. That's why you can
You
hear that
said
stuff.
gay stuff.
An ass is a donkey. It look like a horse.
Hey, that's true. See, you a hybrid, nigga. You
There you go. I'm a
you a
fake
goat
English. I'm a
and a
fake
horse.
Englishman.
Goat and a horse.
Yeah, I'm a fake Englishman. Yeah, I'm acting English. I
You
know
are
it.
hilarious to say the least, man.
I should have got this nigga started, man. I feel, oh fuck. So I'm saying we'll be here for 2 hours from now, still
It's
talking
my
about
fault,
Eve.
Bro,
man,
he
because
asking me
I'm
Oh,
questions,
entertaining them.
bro.
fuck.
Bro, he asking
I
me.
am asking them questions.
He
All right,
asking
go
me
ahead, go ahead.
questions,
Blame it
All
on
bro.
him.
Like
It's my
you
fault.
always looking at me, bro. Like
Hey, Troops on.
put me
I'll
on
take
ice,
the L.
nigga. Like
It's not your fault. You said 2 minutes, and I kept them going. That's my fault.
put me on ice like you supposed to, bro. When you tell a man to shut up,
Nah,
he'll
man.
never
That
shut up. When you tell a man to shut his damn mouth, he'll never
shut
shut
don't
it.
go up though. Shut don't go up.
That's
It
what,
go close.
that's what I'm saying. You can't
See,
listen to me. So shut your damn mouth.
see. So
What?
you really shut and
What?
close. So you closing
Which
your
is
mouth.
I'm
Oh,
keeping your mouth,
etymology
I'm
for
keeping your
breakdown.
mouth open by telling you to shut it. Because you
See,
can't listen to me. I'm lame. You don't respect me. You ain't gonna listen to me. So
hey,
shut your
what
mouth.
lame mean? What lame mean?
Handicap. Handicap.
Handicap. What handicap mean?
Disabled.
Disabled. Yeah. See, now we getting somewhere.
And this
We
nigga
getting
got on the
somewhere.
Lame.
man. This nigga got on an etymological kufi, man. Just because a nigga wear
I
an
am a
Edomite,
retard, though.
just because a
I am
nigga wear a kufi
retarded.
don't hold on. Just because a nigga wear a kufi don't mean that he right. This nigga got on an
I am
etymological.
retarded though,
Hey,
but I'm retarded. I am.
hey, he's disabled. He said it. He's not able. He's unable.
I'm telling
He's
you.
enabled.
I'm retarded.
Disabled. What this
I'm
mean?
retarded. I'm telling
What
you.
does the prefix this mean? You know what I'm saying?
What
And
is
able.
what,
So he's disabled. He not able to
there
comprehend.
you go. I don't have no decorum. I
So
don't
we
know how
got
to articulate it, right? Like you're not stupid. You're not.
yeah, I'm not nice. Definitely not nice.
There you go. Stop putting your foot in people's mouth though.
Oh man. That's crazy though. All you gotta do though, like you can use that, as your little comedy bit. But you can actually like speak regular language too to people too
I
sometimes.
am speaking regular
It's
language. I'm
cool.
retarded. I'm telling you.
You speaking your regular English.
Look
But
it
you
up.
speaking English though.
Most of you
Why
is
you
most of
speaking
you are
English?
most of you are retarded.
Why you not like blah, blah? And then we like, what? What you say? You like blah blah. You know what I'm
I'm
saying? And
acting
then
English.
we just we just somehow start knowing what you saying. Like, cause you speaking the true language, the real language. Why you still speaking English, nigga?
I'm
Speak
acting
some.
English. You
Oh, you
saying
just
it?
acting English for us? Is
Just
it for
acting
us?
English for you, because my life not in
So
English.
what do you speak to yourself?
The truth.
Blah, blah. The truth
It's not. It don't come out the mouth. It's right there.
is right there, but it's in English.
No, nothing's in English. Look around your room. Ain't nothing in English.
What you speaking right now?
What am I speaking? You're
Sound
not
like
stupid.
English.
That's what I'm saying. You're not stupid. I'm acting English. I'm telling you. I'm a fake
Uh.
Englishman. I'm acting.
So why would you act like what the enemy brought instead of showing the opposite of that?
So when I point to it, do you see what I'm pointing
I'm
to?
bad with this discernment, y'all.
I'm pointing
I could
to it
be a
right now.
detective.
I'm pointing to it. Can you see what I'm pointing to?
No, I cannot.
That's why I talk to you in English.
So even if you talk to me in whatever length, what?
You understand how to spell,
So
bruh.
only we gonna spell when we can't show somebody something that we want to show them. So
What?
like
Remember
if,
the
if
brother?
I want you to see something that's over here but you can't see it, then that's the only time that English should be spoken. Is that what you're saying? That's the only time it's cool to speak it.
Well, I'm gonna just try to tell the
Shit,
truth.
hit my elbow.
I'm on a device, and there's no one there. I'm sitting here talking to myself on my couch.
I believe that. Now I know where
Okay.
we at.
Yes, sir.
All right, Choose on. We can move along. We can move
All right,
along,
cool,
man.
cool, cool. All right, it's cool, man. I figured that you know, he would, you know, they sit on the couch talking to himself. Oh fuck, man.
Ain't
Oh
nobody
shit, man.
there. There's no one there. It's a
I
device.
remember you said that some streams ago. Like, man, he just be talking, man. Like, ain't nobody there.
There's no
Yeah,
one
man.
there.
Like when you
It's a
put him in the
I bet you
back.
device.
seen that nigga. I bet if you seen that nigga out in public, he was sitting on the park bench having a whole dialogue with himself, man. You know.
Yes, you telling the truth.
Oh
I'm the,
shit!
I'm the only one
We be
talking.
scared bystanders.
You the only one ever heard people
Oh man.
talking. You, you the only one ever seen
Mm-mm-mm.
people.
And the
Oh,
crazy thing is, like even on this YouTube shit, I don't think he on drugs or nothing. I think that's just really him. But somebody that see him in real life, like, yeah, that nigga, oh yeah,
I
I
came
know he
through a
on them
tunnel,
drugs.
right? I came through a tunnel, and I got to this place,
Oh
and I
shit.
heard y'all talking, and y'all say y'all was on Earth and y'all human beings, and I don't know what the heck you talking about.
man.
I don't know what Earth. I don't know what that stuff is.
Hey Naga, man, if you listening, man, come get your man, cause Naga be
Naga
vouching
already
for this
heard
shit.
this stuff. Naga
Nigga, Naga
already
like
heard this
this
stuff.
shit.
Right.
Naga,
He said no. Right.
I like this shit.
Naga already.
A nigga
I've
sitting
been
talking riddles. A nigga sitting talking riddles for 2 hours,
I've
talking
been
about some shit.
communicating with Naga. No, I'm talking in regular English. You think I'm talking in riddles? I'm just
Oh
talking.
man, bro, you just said that you be on the couch talking to yourself, nigga, having a whole
But there's
conversation.
no one
Like, man,
here though. It's no one here. It's just a
also here,
device. It's
I'm
a
over
device.
this joint, die.
It's
man,
no
you
one
probably
here.
this
Just me
nigga,
and
this
my
nigga be
cat.
scaring when he out in public. He be scaring people like, man, that nigga, somebody gonna drop the mic on that
But
nigga, man.
you think we really there, Brett? You think we really there with you?
Nigga
You
Truth
talking to a
told fool.
device. You talking to a device
I'm
right
gonna put the
now.
cap on the
It's
fucking
no one there.
I was locked up with a nigga that would hold a whole conversation with
yeah.
himself on the fucking jail phone. Find out this nigga wasn't talking to nobody. I was like, what's wrong with dog? I said, man, somebody dropped the mic on that nigga some years ago, man. Fucked him all the way up. He ain't been right since.
I ain't been earthly since. I ain't been worldly since. I haven't.
That chain looking chill.
1+1 is 45.
Fucking hilarious, dog. Yeah, I remember
I,
you told that story about a dude that used to fucking be talking on the jail phone with nobody there.
That
That's
nigga
what
was
you
having a
doing
whole. He was
now.
having a whole. I thought it like for a very long time. I was like, man, he probably talking to his boo. He probably talking to his family. I'm thinking he's talking to somebody. I was like, then
Stop
one day I
talking to
walked
your
by.
device,
You
bro.
know
There's
how you
no
can hear
one
somebody on the
dead,
other end
bro.
talking. I was like, man, that nigga ain't talking to nobody. And I asked, I said, man, what's wrong with dude? I said, why he on the phone having a whole conversation with the operator? I said, man, somebody dropped the mic on it. He said, they said he used to. They say he used to get money back in the day. Somebody dropped the mic on that nigga, man. Fucked him all the way up.
You
Damn.
On the
talking to
phone.
your device
Oh, that
right
nigga
now.
was
None
on
of
the
us
phone
is
for
in your
hours talking
house.
to himself. This
This
nigga
None
nigga
of
ain't
us,
gonna
man,
talk
none of us
over
is
you.
there with you. You talking
that's
to your
Yahweh, man.
device.
That's Yahweh,
You,
man.
talk,
I'm telling you, man.
you
That's
talking
why
to
I
your
get why you call
device
yourself.
right
Hold on.
now. You
That's why I get why you call yourself woke as a new sleep, man. This nigga, he gonna talk in riddles.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man. I mean, I don't want to like,
Yeah.
I ain't trying to like diss him and down him. Is just nigga. That's why I said if he was out in public, he probably scared women and children. Like, man, who the fuck is that nigga talking to? Like, right by, look at that fucked up ass nigga
Mm-hmm.
when they talking to himself. Nigga out dancing in the
I
rain
ain't
with a
normal, bro.
hey,
Yeah.
Epic Studies. You still with us, my nigga?
Epic always there in the background.
Yeah,
Niggas be
I get what
driving,
Yahweh is saying though. When
eating.
he's breaking down like different words, like we talking the English language, but that's what we got to. That's the only thing we got to utilize right now, nigga. We ain't mute,
Right.
so we ain't gonna be doing sign language. I get what he's conveying. It's like nigga, when you come up here and you keep regurgitating the nigga, that's when it becomes insanity. And then you saying you having a
Yeah,
conversation with
yeah.
yourself on the couch, nigga. That confirms everything I already knew.
Yeah, bruh. You just don't know, bruh. Shout out to Yahweh.
Yeah, man, it's all good, dude, bro.
Yeah, I'm probably about to hop down. Probably
Yeah, that's cool,
go.
bro. Yeah, I'm probably about to shut this shit down, man. I've been on here for longer than what I wanted to. I'm about to shut this shit down, man.
That's what's up. All right, Epic.
Yeah, appreciate y'all coming up,
Yahweh.
man. Yeah, salute, man. Shout out to everybody. Salute. Shout out to Woke. Shout out to Epic. Shout out to everybody, man. Everybody that joined, man. I'm about to get up out of here. Everybody get the lights up for me too, though. Everybody listening, get them lights up for me. Thanks for coming up, bro. Hey, Epic, I'm about to shut it down, man. Huh?
oh,
Hey, Yahweh, I'm out, bro. I'm gonna take you down, man. Yeah, everybody get the likes up for me. Uh, Shout out to everybody that joined the stream. Shout out to the chat. Make sure to like, share, and subscribe. Salute to the whole chat. Shout out to Mari. Shout out to Vino. Who else? Shout out to Marco. Shout out to Country Ray. Shout out to who else joined the panel? Shout out to Dean. Shout out to Greedy Vegan, Willis McCoy. Uh, Shout out to everybody, man. Hope y'all enjoyed. I'll probably be back, later this, like probably Saturday or Sunday with another panel. So make sure to pull up. But I'm about to get up out of here. I'm gonna shut it down, man. Y'all be easy. Don't be greasy. I'm gone.